All right, let's get this shit started. Um, I'm gonna share some news I read today, and one of them stands out. And I'll get to that news in a second. First, uh, as the pennant races are coming down to an end, the Yankees last night smacking their old rival, the Braves, around like it was nothing. It was very impressive down in Dixieland. That was very impressive by the Yanks doing that. Cooler's been on since probably late last night. Interesting. Very interesting. But that happened. Now I'll start with something light, and that is the Currys splitting up. One of the most beautiful women I've ever laid my eyes on, Sonia Curry, uh, broke up. Relentless, get up here, bro. Boy, Manzano, you brought some good news to me, man. So the Currys, and the story was broken up here by Relentless. Great job by him. I am very saddened to hear that. Deacon Dave, I agree with you, man. Welcome. I don't know the true story why they broke up. I'll find out. O'Shea did a feature on it. I don't know why they broke up. But to me, that was a hell of a couple. Oh, I saw that. I was going to get to that in a little bit, Relentless. I saw all of that. Wasn't that brilliant by O'Shea? I will talk about a guy. Sure did. I want to talk about a guy who I really love, and he plugged me. I plug him, but I think this person was a little bit off when it came to Fresh and Fit, whatever their names is. Abdul Jones in the building. What's up, officer? Marine in the building. What's up, sweetheart? Everybody give me a minute. Um, like I was saying, uh, the Curry dynasty, to me, yeah, he told Myron over there. Yeah, I saw that, and all those white boys who was sticking up for him. I will get to that in a second, but I want to finish with the Currys. Mm. I didn't know they lost 3 in a row, man. All I know, they wrapped that division up. That's all I know. They wrapped that division up, Abdul. They made quick work of that division after the All Star break. Tampa Supreme in the building. Where's Karina? There she is. You agree with me, baby? I appreciate that, my love. There you go. I will play another battle royal that happened in Rollo's room, and the more Rollo get these women fighting, uh, his ratings have gone up. He was just bragging today. He was so giddy, but his numbers have exploded. So I'll talk about that cat fight. I asked him, can I play it? He'll let me play it. Fair use. The beautiful China White against another woman I never heard of today. I don't know none of these women, and nor do I care to be perfectly honest with you. But I was in the room, and I think Tampa Supreme was in there. Tampa, who was the woman China White uh, went at war with today? I call all of that. Who was the woman? Let me know, buddy. Good evening to you. Good evening to all you guys. I see. I'm going to say hello to Abdul in a second. Grinders in the building. Yeah, I know Let's See was in there. Baby Girl's always in there. I'll tell you, I wish I was 30 years younger, boy. That Let's See is a looker. She looks absolutely gorgeous. All those women do. And well, I'm not going to mention any names, but there are some women up there who are clunkers, in my opinion. But China White, Let's See. That was her. Let's See. I don't think it was Let's See. I think it was an older woman who had to fight with China White today. I will play that fair use in just a little bit. Of course, the beautiful Koreans in here. Let you guys get to hear that brawl that happened again today. So you'll hear that, and I'll get to that. But I want to get to. Let me finish up with the Currys real quick. I think it's sad when you see a beautiful couple like that, met since college, 33 years of bondage, 3 beautiful children out of that. Daughter's the best looking of the 3 of the kids, no question about it. And yet they broke up. So this goes to show you guys that nothing is sacred no more, especially if you are intimate and um, what's the word you want to use? Committed to one another, male to woman, male to female, female to male. This goes to show you. Uh, see, Tampa's in here, Grinders in here, Prince Pierre's in here, Deacon Dave. You gotta go Rollo on the sevens, bro. You go in there, you get it every afternoon nowadays. And his channel has exploded. Good for him. Man just built him a beautiful palace in the Caribbean Isles. He was doing his show from his beautiful beachfront home today. If I can get Rollo up here this week, you will see a battle royal between me and him because Rollo is loving every minute that people are kicking us dudes down. And I can't let him get away with that. Can't let him get away with that. What's up, Pete? Can't let him get away with that, guys. I can't let him do it. So I'll get him up here sometime this week, and we'll have a battle royal, me and Rollo. Big support to sisters. Why, I don't know. Back to sports related. One of my topics today, and it's going to be a big topic, is the news that came out today that one Stephen Ross is losing patience with his quarterback. Now, let me say something about this, and we're gonna talk about this today, and that's gonna be the main topic. Is about Stephen Ross being tired of his quarterback. Lamar Jackson boasting that defenses haven't figured him out. They figured you out. Robbie Anderson gets a 2-year extension. He'll be making 14.75 mil beginning in 2022. I love Robbie Anderson. I really do. What a great deal for the Panthers. I think the Panthers are going to have a monster year this year. Coaches are very, very impressed with Sam Darnold down in Carolina. He has Joe Brady down there. And we all know what Joe did for one Joe Burrow. Patriots are getting tired of Cam Newton, according to NFL Network. These football agents want the stars to have more input in what happens with the rosters. Only agents think that way, guys. Jaguars shaky on Trevor Lawrence. Jameis Winston proved why he's a real quarterback last night, and that clown they had in there is a bum. Travis Etienne, season is over, but he was struggling anyway. So he's out for the year. Guys wondering why I'm doing all this talking and I haven't been saying nothing. It's because I'm interested to find that Bleacher Report story. I've been in here last 7 minutes searching. I'm gonna find it, and I'll post it up, and we will talk about this. I said I can care less about Lamar Jackson. People, front office in Jacksonville, not happy that ETN is now damaged goods. Dolphins. It's going to cut a pretty decent receiver or trade one. Okay. I think I found that story. I'm going to put up here because it's going to be the topic tonight. Cam Newton will be the other topic tonight, but New England's growing tired of him. And the reason why the Patriots can boast that, because they know how good Mac Jones is going to be. Now, see, in New England, the players won't grumble. That's the story. All right, I got the story for you, Dolphin fans. We're going to elaborate with this shit tonight. Throw it up right now, and we're going to run with this one. This shit. Juan Z's in the building. The Manzano's here. I know Pete will be back here for this. I-Test will pop in. Mr. Miami will be here at around the 7:30, 8 o'clock hour, anywhere between 7 and 8. So what I would do is, what time is it right now? 5:30? I'm going to hold back on that until these guys arrive, and then we're going to go in for the rest of the night about this story. I could care less about Trevor Lawrence. I told you people, people are panicking now on NFL Network. Hey, didn't the guy, and Rich Eisen was the one, didn't Daryl Bevel, who you guys know I can't stand, didn't he tell you guys that it could be a competition between him and Garner Minshew? Now, let me say this. I think Trevor will figure it out. It's not a problem with him. You saw that last night. I just think that maybe the Jaguars with the number one pick picked the wrong quarterback. Because I'm looking at Zach Wilson right now, who went 2, and Trey Lance, who went 3. Let me put it to you this way, folks. Quarterbacks 2, 3, 11, and 15, they're going to be fine for their franchises. You don't have to worry about the other 4. If I'm a fan of the Jets, the Niners, the Patriots, and the Bears, you got your guy for the next 10 to 15 years. You don't have to worry about him. Jacksonville, you just have to be a little patient. He's going to come through. Remember, Peyton Manning didn't go off the greatest of starts. Bernie Kosar didn't get off to the greatest starts. That, and also, it's all right when you play like Steve Young, and you do the yak plays, but to the real football fan, we want to see bombs out there. I mean, you look at Zach Wilson. He's hitting balls 30 yards a clip if he wants to. No. I think a team like the Dolphins, there are teams out there that's seeing what happens in Denver. I'm going to tell you now, folks, and I said this last night, I'll say it now. Drew Lock loses this job. He's going to check out. Because Drew Lock has been balling this exhibition season. And the players love him. I think he'll tell the front office and Fazio, whatever his name is in Denver, fuck you. I know the next place I go, I'm going to start. That's what I thought he was going to do. Yeah. Yeah. Scary, right? I think Trevor's going to play well. So if I'm a Jacksonville fan, I don't worry about it. Grow with him. He's going to get his ass kicked this year. But I think he'll be okay. He's just going to grow into the job. While the other 3, who I talked about and praised yesterday, they're ready to go right now. That's him. Vic Fangio. Drew Lock gets this job, folks. Watch out. I'm telling you, he wins this job. Denver's healthy. Look at those weapons on offense. You look at them on defense. They will challenge the Chiefs for the West. They will. Cam Newton, again. What's up? Talk mute, somebody. I'm going to say it again. The only reason why the Boston media is bringing this stuff up, and some people in the Patriot organization, is because Mac Jones, like I said last night, I had a contest. No one can get the answers right. Mac Jones is the floor. Oh, I'm thinking about the NBA. Mac Jones is the new field. Anyway, uh, if this kid didn't show the poise when he's out there, like he did his first two games, New England wouldn't be saying this shit now. And the fans are tired of Cam Newton in Boston. Doesn't surprise me. Does it surprise you? Does it? For the one in the chat room, does it surprises you that the fans up in New England are tired of him already? As guys are talking in the chat room about Arsenal's poor, lackluster performance. Let me say this. You look at Mac Jones, the field general, Trey Lance, who is breathtaking to watch, I might add. Then Zach Wilson oozes in Oz and excitement. Those three teams' futures are very bright. And what about the Jets? They got a plethora of picks next year. A plethora of picks. Okay. And Justin Fields, we either hit the field in the middle or later in the year, or he'll be in next year, unless my good buddy gets hurt. Andy Dalton. You get Drew Lock next year. Get him in February, March. You get Drew Lock. He'll probably cost you a fifth rounder. A damn trade I don't mind doing. Then Bowden's out for the season for Miami. Isaiah Ford was released today. and I will play you Brian Boldinger's observation of Tua Tagovailoa later tonight. I'll play the video for you to see. I also have the new dog fight. Excuse me, ladies, cat fight that happened today in Rollo's room again, involving the beautiful China White, who I love dearly, and I support dearly. I hope she gets word of this. So. Me at 31, I'm 32. For the Niners, Manzano. Ball golf in the building. Everybody's coming into that's good. Project you at this point. Arrest taking the piss. True fans should get behind this team. He's talking about Arsenal. Antonio Labs in the building. What's up, bro? I'm gonna get some more football news for you guys. I'm gonna do the Niners schedule in a few minutes. I told you that Lamar Jackson says not defense that can stop him. We'll see in January, buddy. Keep doing all that talking. All right. Quarterback rankings. I, what happened to fresh and fit? Is that first of all, they don't know how to handle money. Number two, they bit the hand that feed them, which is the black manosphere. And by the way, Relentless, they lost 100K subs. Number three, they don't respect American brothers. I'll talk more about that later tonight. I will play the cat fight later tonight. Like I said, all this kills a team like Notre Dame. And I'm well, Bargoff. I hope you're well too with all that stress, all that traveling you've been doing, all that work you've been doing, buddy. Boy, Juan Z's in the building. On the Raiders in the building. My prayers are with you, bro. Because you was there for me. All you guys was there for me. When I announced I had a serious kidney ailment, and now I'm feeling a lot better. Let's see. No, I don't. Gone fishing. What's up, bro? How's everything with you, brother? Long time no hear. It's good to see you. Thank you for coming by, my brother. Good to see you gone fishing. And yeah, I haven't been to sleep yet. That's a little inside joke between me and him. Let's see. Good to see you gone fishing. I think the Dolphins. See, what Green Bay is going to do, they're not going to let Aaron walk. They will trade Aaron where they can get the most value back. They're not going to let him walk, Manzano. Packers are not that stupid of an organization. Everybody say a prayer for Bargoff. All that running around, flying around the country and stuff gotten to him. My prayers are with him. Like I said, he was there for my family when I announced my mother is sick with stomach cancer. Good to see you gone fishing. 2000. Good to see you. Thanks for coming by. Let me see what else is happening. We'll do the Niners schedule in a minute. Tell you how easy he has it. Let's do the top ranked quarterbacks in the league. 32 is Tyrod Taylor. 31 is Jalen Hurts. 30 is Zach Wilson. That will drastically change. Drew Lock, 29. That may stay the same depending on if he gets the starting job. He loses that starting job, I'm telling you folks, he will check out. Tua number 28, that makes sense. Sam Donald 27, that will change. Jimmy Garoppolo will be the same. Andy Dalton will go up a little bit. Cam Newton may not be there. Ryan Fitzpatrick, that's fair for him. Trevor Lawrence at 22, that's fair for him. Jameis Winston, 21, that will definitely go up. Daniel Jones, that will definitely go down. Jared Goff will go down. Joe Burrow will stay right where it is at 18. Carson Wentz, that will go up. He stays healthy. Ben Roethlisberger will go up. Baker Mayfield will stay the same. Kirk Cousins will drastically go down. What the fuck is he doing at 14? The fuck these motherfuckers be smoking at Bleachers Report? Derek Carr should stay the same. Matthew Stafford will go down. Justin Herbert will go down a little bit to about 14. Kyler Murray will go down a little bit. Tannehill will stay Tannehill will go down to like 2. Prescott, yeah, that'll stay there. Matt Ryan will go down. I don't know why they still believe in the Great White Hope. Lamar Jackson will go down. Josh Allen at 5. Russell Wilson at 4. Aaron Rodgers at 3. Tom Brady at 2. And Patrick Mahomes at 1. That will stay the same. So Bleacher Report fucked up on a couple of these, like Lamar Jackson at 6. Matt Ryan at 7. That's bullshit. Dak Prescott should go up to 6. Tannehill go down. Roethlisberger go up. Kyler Murray can go up. I see big things. And Herbert can go up. I see big things for those guys. Well, I'm surprised they put Matthew Stafford at 12, the way the white media has been talking about, especially ESPN don't care about Matthew Stafford, but NFL Network does. I think Ben Roethlisberger's going to have a monster year in Pittsburgh. It'll be his last year there. He can probably catch on with somebody else. So, there you go with those guys. Let me see who's in here. Manzano says what? Brian who? Oh, Gunnenkunz? Oh, okay. You an hour from Green Bay gone fishing? Really? They think Rodgers is going to mail it in this year. Interesting. That's what the fans think? Really? That's what the people, the community in Wisconsin think? Giannis bought a nice chunk of the Milwaukee Brewers. I will get to that. Brian Gutekunst. I keep telling you guys this. Aaron could be a real a-hole, man. He really can be. He's a very condescending guy. I'm petty. He's petty. I know how petty guys think, and I'm very petty. Like Itest says, he's right about that about me. You got the ring, and he beat Brady in Green Bay in a championship game. I mean, Brady. I know a lot of you guys. I know Kareem can't stand him. I respect the man. I do. I saw him since he was a young boy, winning championships in New England. I watched that New England team every week at the sports bar because the Dolphins sucked back then. I mean, Ricky was great, but Dave Wannstedt can't coach. I'm pretty. Thank you. I don't think I'm pretty. And women think I'm handsome, but I don't think I'm pretty. So we have a lot going on later tonight. We got the cat fight, China White against some broad. You'll hear all of that in its entirety, fair use. Um, I will do Stephen Ross. Ty, I got the story up. I'm waiting for more Dolphin fans to get in here. One of the ultimate Green Bay Packer / Celtic and Patriot fans. Did I say Green Bay Packers? I'm so sorry, buddy. Patriot fan and Celtic fan in the world, the great SKC. What's up, my good buddy? This man to me is as good as gold. As good as gold. And I appreciate everything this man did to me. Know it's tomorrow, SKC? Show number 400, baby. And still kicking. Show number 400 will be tomorrow night. Tomorrow morning will be show 399. I'll be on in the morning for sure because I've been going to sleep earlier now because I've been coming on earlier. So I can give you guys 7-8 hours of content. Yo. Right, because I'm writing a personal note to SKC. Tom Brady, I respect. Oh, SKC, thanking him in the chat room. Brady is the GOAT. I have no argument with that. Relentless. Guys are going after Brady now. Relentless. How was Brady in the Super Bowl against Atlanta a couple of years ago? Down 28-3. And I'm not a Brady fan, but I respect the hell out of him. He has been, I'll say this, Relentless. The day Tom Brady hangs it up, like Peyton Manning said in the year 2030, America's gonna miss Tom Brady, bro. You'll see. Just like America misses Peyton Manning, they're gonna miss Tom Brady. We all miss the great ones. Now, if you didn't win anything like Dan Marino, he's not missed other than South Florida. And I'll talk about Dan Marino later on, but the Athletic ranked him the 18th best football player ever. I know that's not going to make Dolphin fans happy, but he's 18. I'm going to talk to SKC for a bit, and after that, everybody can come up. There she is. I told you. Kareem, her feelings about Tom Brady. There you go. Now, go away, Tom. Coon, there's the link, buddy. Come on up. I'll see you up here in a couple. Let me do something real quick. Coon, I'll be back in a minute. Everybody be back in a minute. We're going to get this shit lit. We're going to get it started. I'm going to talk to Coon for a couple minutes, and then Kareem, Manzano, Relentless, all you guys, Bargoff, Slowfish, you all come up. I'll be back in 1 minute. All right. My favorite people in the world is here. The great SKC. What's up, boss? How's the family doing, man? Okay, he's on mute. But he'll be up in a second. Let me see what Manzano's saying.
Hey, what's going on, Mace?
How's the family? How's the family, boss?
Oh, it's going all right. They doing fine. I'm actually on the road, getting some stuff done. But I was listening to you for a little bit. Then I saw this Brady slander in the chat, and I was like, oh man.
I want to say this. I have nothing against the guy, so I'm not a hater. I have no criticisms of the guy. I really don't. Matter of fact, I'm the reverse. Belichick never paid him, in my opinion, what he's worth. And if 2 years, $50 million is the most Brady made, this is a man. I don't want to hear about gazelle booms. This is a man who was the ultimate team player and the ultimate winner in professional sports in the 21st century. You agree with that? How come? Coon's on the room. I asked that question to him again. Pops up. I ask him again, folks. But that's how I feel about Brady when it's all said and done.
Mm.
You heard what I said?
No, I'm sorry. I'm like I said, I'm on the road, and you
All right,
going in and out.
I'll say it again. I said that I'm the reverse. I'm not a hater of Brady. I said you can honestly say, forget Boomson, his wife, that the most he got paid in 2 years in Tampa, not New England, folks, 2 years in Tampa, 2 years, $50 million. And this is going to make you cringe, Corinne, so cover your ears. He just signed a 5-year, $36 million contract with a $4 million signing bonus, which means he's going to get $40 million for 5 years.
Grief.
I mean, for 4 years. $9 million a year. Can you believe this cocksucker?
Hey man, you want to win championships? I don't.
Yeah, go ahead.
I don't really get. I mean, I understand certain people are like, hey, I hate, Brady and all this other stuff, but um, I don't get how you hate a winner. I don't get that, man. It's like I could see if it was like some dude that was, he had all of the basically everything that you need, and it was just like a foregone conclusion that kind of like a um, a LeBron situation where it's like, oh, the dude
Of course. You couldn't
setting
have
it
picked a
up
better guy for that.
to where it's just like it's obvious that you're gonna be in the running for it. But I mean, a lot of Brady's teams have not been really great teams, and I mean, for a long time, what was it? I think the only like super great receiver that he's had has been has been Moss, right?
Yeah.
I
From
mean, before
2009, he
Tampa,
had the
of
super team.
course. Before
Yeah.
Tampa, of course.
But he
I will.
deserves that. All the shit he had to put up with Belichick. I'll never forget what Zonk said about Belichick. He says like playing for the Gestapo.
So, I mean, I will give it up to him that he gave him two great tight ends. I mean, Gronk, and when he was playing, Hernandez wasn't no punk, man.
Yeah,
So,
that was
but
special.
yeah, that was a special group. But yeah, but that was short lived, and you know, um, the guys never really had just like some type of awesome receiving core outside of Tampa. So
I agree with you. I mean, I've been saying this all along. Peter Geek, what's up, my brother? How you feeling today? Sorry about that. The applause is for you, brother. Hit the wrong button. Yeah, Benjamin Watson. Yeah, Ben Watson.
yeah,
Them
Ben
those
Watson
days.
was special. He was a big tight end. But but so far as your left and right, and also your third option underneath as a receiving core,
Corey Dillon.
WR 1, 2, and 3. Yeah, you 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 cannot name too many Hall of Famers.
Mm-hmm. Totally agree.
I mean, I think I can name only one really, Randy Moss.
Computer Geek giving both of us a shout out. I'll say this, and let's be honest here. I'm here with the great SKC. Um,
Oh, I wouldn't say great. I would just say I'm moderate.
okay. I think you're phenomenal, to be honest with
Oh
you.
man.
When you look back at the Brady years, let's say 15, 20 years from now, people seem to forget he had a 10-year drought
Yeah.
between 2004 and 2014. The only reason why he won in 2014, folks, because Russell Wilson threw a bad interception, which shouldn't have happened.
But even when people say drought, you talking about a drought of still making the playoffs every year and sometimes going deep in the playoffs. I
No,
don't
I'm
I
not
don't I
knocking the
don't
organization, bro. I'm not a Patriot hater.
yeah, I don't remember too many first round bounces, even during the drought.
The Ravens did it a couple of times, and they did it up in Foxborough.
Yeah,
They
yeah.
did it a
That
couple
those
of
were
times.
the Ed Reed days.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, yeah, yeah. Mm-hmm. Got that right. But other than that, if you are a Boston sports fan, between 2001 and 2018, you had a hell of a run, guys. A lot of parades.
Yeah. I'm funny that way, man. Like uh I wouldn't count myself as a Celtic fan. I respect the organization, but pre LeBron, yeah, man, Lakers my squad, bro. Yeah, 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 pre LeBron. I have to put a bag over my head as long as he's there.
What do you think what they did this off season?
You
And
know,
got the old
and
folks
and
thing together.
and and I'm just being honest with you.
Yeah,
Since the acquisition of LeBron, I have not even kept up with him, man. I
interesting.
can't do it. I can't do it, man.
Interesting. Since LeBron's arrived, you don't even care. SKC, SKC on the road. He was a Sixer fan, the Dr. J era. Computer geek, you must be around my age, bro. Waiting for the signal to come back with SKC. I think I hear him in the background.
Oh, you hear me now?
Yeah.
Yeah. I see one comment you're talking about. Oh, my boy Manzano. Yeah. I mean, I understand why people have that opinion, but
With the same
I'll just put it this way. When Montana says it, hey, I just take him at his word since he played the game. And he said, hey, yeah, Brady surpassed
me. Well, 7-4. I mean, I would say Brady will win 2 more before he leaves.
Man, I hope so, man. And like at this point, it's like everything else is just like cherries on top of the cake, man.
When you think about week 4, when he goes back to New England on Sunday Night Football.
Oh man, that's gonna be a heck of a game.
I think so. It will break every television record. It's the hottest ticket in the history of pro sports. For the nosebleeds, they're talking $20,000.
That's crazy, man. That is crazy. And I know New England ain't gonna send nothing but love when he come in. So
I don't think Bill Belichick will.
I just thought about the fandom.
I think a lot of people up in New England, especially if he did it on St. Patrick's Day to stick it to the Patriot fan. I don't think they're too pleased the way Tom left.
You think so?
Jones, yeah, and if this Mac Jones is anything what I see of him and what Boston thinks of him, I think we're going to see a war on our hands in Foxborough that Sunday night.
Yeah, I mean, we'll see, man. I just don't think that
Third Ward in the building.
I don't know. I just don't see the Pats pulling that off. Well, what's going on, Third Ward?
I think this is the biggest game in the history of the New England Patriots. Because if they win this game, Bill Belichick is vindicated.
You think so?
Oh, yeah. If Belichick wins this game and the defense play like the old Patriot defense of the early 2000s, knowing every move Brady makes, Boston forever will know they'll put them past our back. That's hard to do up in Boston.
Man, I don't know. I can't see Tampa Bay losing that one. But you know, I could be wrong. But
I don't think they'll lose either. But if they do lose, and Bill Belichick pulls this out, and let's say they win the game 17-14 or 17-10, you'll never hear the end of it, folks, about how great Bill Belichick is.
Yeah, I mean, don't take it wrong. Belichick is great. I am never going to take anything. I mean, in Bill we trust. You know, I'm of the mind that eventually it should be changed to the Belichick Trophy. But yeah, I just can't see the Pats pulling that off with that type of offense from Tampa Bay. I mean, they just had too many options, man.
Do you think they recover if they get blown out by Brady or they lose a tough game to Tampa? Think New England will recover?
I don't know. Okay, I hold a different opinion from you in that I don't think that if Belichick wins this game, that his the whole argument between the two is over. I don't think it's over by far. He will settle that only if he can win another championship before he retires.
I think the Patriots will be sky high as a franchise. They win that game.
Yeah.
I think they're a very, very tough team to beat if they win that game. Fucking Foxborough, Massachusetts will be a blazing. Be a blazing. SKC had to take care of a matter. Hopefully he'll be back in a little bit. Fred Ward, Colombian in the building. The handsome ladies catch meow. Later on, I'll do the China White Cat fight again. The second day in a row. Rallo's subscribes are boomed up. Good for him. I'll talk about Fresh and Fit later on. And O'Shea's Duke Jackson, ODJ's phenomenal roasting of those two. And the kid was, what's his name, Myron? He was very cocky in O'Shea's chat. See, O'Shea was going to let him off. Then he went into his chat room, started bragging and blowing kisses to him. And O'Shea is going for blood now against this kid, Myron. So, I'll get my take on that much later on. High Test was on his way up here. Believe it or not. When he comes back, we'll start the Stephen Ross is tired of Toro Tungala over. And I think I know why Stephen Ross is tired of him. I think Stephen Ross prefers a quarterback like Josh Allen, Jameis Winston, big armed quarterbacks, Drew Lock. Manzano may be right. Maybe they'll go after Aaron next year. Remember, everybody says, oh, Green Bay won't trade him in the NFC. You got three number ones. Green Bay, Brian Gutekunst, Mark Murphy are listening. And if the Eagles as bad as we think they are definitely listening. That could be a top 7 pick. They're listening. Don't think they won't trade them to a team like Philly. They will. They don't owe Rodgers a damn thing. Paid the man over $200 million. They don't owe him shit. So if Philadelphia come crawling, limping, to take our ones, he's going to Philly. And we won't hear the end of it from Nick Sirianni, who right now is the toast of Philadelphia. Hard to believe, but he is. Matter of fact, I should get some Nick Sirianni and play that later on for you, for comedy reasons. Now, I give Nick this. He has really cleaned up his act. Good for him. And the Philadelphia media loves him. He could win 3 games this year. They're going to stand by Nick Sirianni. They'll blame it on the quarterback. In Jacksonville, they're a little worried about Trevor Lawrence. I would be too. I think a big problem he has is that the talent is not there. I thought it's a lot better talent there than I thought. It's not. And if I am the Jaguars, one of the things I would do in next year's draft, get me a number one receiver. You're going to be picking high enough to get one. There's a lot of good ones coming out next year. So look for that to happen. And the story of tonight, which I'm going to delve into, Eye Test was coming up here. He'll be up here anytime. And I don't know if you want to come up, you can. I gave you the top 32 quarterbacks at NFL. Aaron Rodgers is at 3. Patrick Mahomes is number 1. I tell you, for you Brooklyn Nets fans, James Harden is in phenomenal shape. Like I said last night, Kobe Bryant would have been 43 yesterday. God bless his soul. I did not know that. I don't know if a lot of you know this, but Stephen A. Smith got Max Kellerman fired yesterday. So we'll see on a lot of things. Joe Sabata in the building. Calvin Rogers in the building. Shows 399 and 400 tomorrow. 400 will be 24 hours from now. As for Calvin Rogers, good evening to you, sir. Joe, I'm waiting for Manzano to get up here. Big story tonight, and I'm doing it. I'm waiting for a couple of Dolphin guys to get up here so we could discuss it. Is this? This is the big story today. David Ross, pop it up for you so you can see it for yourself. David Ross getting very tired of Tua Tagovailoa. Ross wants to see a quarterback who can bomb the football. Oh, how did he get him canned? I don't know. I'm gonna find that story, but yeah, I read that earlier today that got Max Kellerman fired. But Joe, that's for you, bro. Ross not happy with from number. Ross made the pick. Keep telling you guys that. It wasn't Chris Greer. It was Ross. And Ross is getting tired of him. Steve Ross wants a Marino type quarterback. I'm hungry, man. This will be our topic later on tonight. When more of you Dolphin fans get up in here, we'll talk about it. Well, everybody's been saying that. I mean, it's been very difficult to use in Madden. Let me find out about Max Kellerman. Make sure this story is legit. Guess not. I don't see it anywhere. Dick Vermeer, Cliff Branch. Check a look. All right. Mike Holmgren was snubbed for the Hall of Fame class. So no news on Stephen A. Smith. That story must be false. Like I always say, it's not always what you read, what you see. On some cases, I knew you Dolphin guys would say that. A bar golf is now a Dolphin fan. There goes my baby for the proper introduction. For this work. Beautiful. MTGV TV. What's up, baby? Proud of you. Proud of your grind, baby. I'll be back, everybody. There goes my baby. Nobody works harder in show business than that girl right there. Hempforfitness.com, everybody. That's right, hempforfitness.com. If you have arm pain, neck pain, shoulder pain, back pain, knee pain, if you have pain from a rough day of dialysis or chemotherapy, take hempforfitness.com for all your CBD needs. And if you take 10% off by using the code T-Tube10, that's T-Tube10, you get 10% of anything you buy. And if you put Mace Taggart in the box, that's right, Mace Taggart in the box, you get a free gift. So that's hempforfitness.com, hempforfitness.com for all your CBD needs. That's right, that's hempforfitness.com. Appreciate you, baby girl. We got a deal to make. We could talk business Wednesday. Tomorrow's Wednesday. Tomorrow morning if you want before you go on live. Okay, just pop in. All right. Love you, girl. I'll be right back in a minute, everybody. back in here for a while. Uh, let's see what's been said since I walked out of the room. Yes, she does. Subscribe to it. Drop the link, sweetheart. Let them know what you've been rocking with. Let them know what you've been rocking with. Let's get back to this. I'm waiting for Manzano to get back here. Joe, I hope you stay a little bit if you have the time. Eye test was just up here. He went back out. We're going to talk about this Stephen Ross. Because this is the story of tonight, folks. I don't give a damn what's happening in the world. Unless we're getting bombed. All right. Like I was saying. Unless we're getting bombed. This is the story of the night. And we'll do some other NFL things too. Cam Newton, of course, Patriot fans, media is getting a little tired of him. You didn't hear the COVID with him again, the protocol. So he's not going to be back to Saturday. Good thing they played the Giants down here on Sunday. Question is, will he make the trip down here? And if he doesn't, I think Cam will make the trip unless the doctors tell him not to. I know that will bother the hell out of Cam if Belichick decides to leave him up in Boston. Because that will give Mac Jones a real start against the Giants, against their first team against first team. And Mac Jones will get the real offense. The only problem I have with it is New England got no receivers to speak of. I don't give a damn about those bums they brought in. Those are bums. MTGV, go subscribe to her 2 channels. She has the original one, make this go viral. Original, and now she's pushing her second channel. Go subscribe to that beautiful thing. I subscribed the second it first started. I said, let me take my sexy ass and go subscribe to that. China White again in another war with another woman. I will play that later tonight. I will get into Fresh and Fit later tonight. O'Shea Duke Jackson's meltdown when he went absolutely berserk on those two. And the kid Myron had the audacity to go in his chat room and mock O'Shea and Kevin Samuels in the Black Manosphere today. So there is going to be a major hit on that kid and that show. That's for later tonight, though. We're doing sports first. Cam Newton in the news, like I said. Patriot fans in Boston not happy with him. What he did. Not happy at all. I'll be on 2 shows tomorrow. $3.99 and $400 will be in 24 hours. So this weekend, me and my nephew will finally get put together this goddamn studio. And I'll just tell you this. If you think it's dark now, you wait till everything's hooked up. You should already start calling me guys the Dark Knight because I like a real dark room. I don't like lights, any shit like that. I like my rooms very dark. So, start getting ready to nickname me the Dark Knight. Okay? Beautiful Nicer is in the building. Thursday morning, I'm getting all this shaved off. Beautiful. Say goodbye to it after my 400th show tomorrow night. Say hello to Nicer. Let me see who else is in there. Joe. I already said hello to the beautiful MTGVTV. Oh, I will play that Battle Royal later on tonight. You'll get to hear that. And Nicer, expect that package to be at you next weekend. You should get it. So look forward to that. The football league is ready. And I go on tomorrow morning. I will have everything ready. All I'm doing is setting up the scoring. Yeah, hit that like and subscribe button, people. Let's go. I don't give a damn about the cash apps. But you want to be generous and do that, you can. But just like and subscribe, folks. That's all I care about. We're going to talk about. I'm just waiting for Dolphin guys to get up here. I don't give a fuck about any of these fucking homie motherfuckers like fat ass Larry L and those motherfuckers. Okay? Do this shit tonight. Frank Coleman. Okay. Will black men continue to support the conscious community? No. Because we're all against each other. Here's one of my biggest guys, one of my favorite people in the world. Little Wrong. What's up, nigga? We're gonna do this Stephen Ross story. As soon as these guys get up here, we're gonna rock this shit for a while tonight. We're gonna do this Stephen Ross story. This shit is as fascinating as fucking days long. I'll just nitpick at it until guys like Itas and Manzano get up here and Mr. Miami. I'll just nitpick at it a little bit. Look, I could have told Dolphin fans that guys like Pete want to blame everything on Chris, what's his face, Chris Greer. Your owner, dumbass, signs your paychecks. Okay? Your owner signs your paychecks. You just don't go out there and sign somebody or draft somebody without the owner's consent. The owner wanted this kid. He give Ross credit. He's not going. He just came out and said it. He's losing patience with him. He's losing patience with him. Just is. Yeah, cool. How long Cooler was on today, girl? About 16 hours? God damn, Cooler was on all fucking day. Yeah, you gotta eat and everything. I know, and we all know you his biggest supporter in the world. Nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that at all. I mean, MTGV TV knows how I feel about her. I was there for China White today. for moral support. I don't know these women that she's fighting against. Speaking of that, let me give a shout out to the TMHC women, my little baby girl and Mother Earth, and that C's in there. The viral assassin, the verbal assassin, EXO. He's a women. Uh, I was there for that for China White. Girl, you didn't know Kuda at the time, but I remember last year he did not one but two 26-hour streams. I can do it if I had enough guys in the chat room and guys on the panel to rock it. Because see, guys like Kuda and Zero, they're going to get guys to support them. See, I made enemies in that type of camp. I get along with Zero very well. You know, me and Kuda have ultimate respect. If it wasn't for him, I wouldn't be here. Donovan Sharp, Obsidian, TD, TD, Vince fan. Guys like that got me here. Those guys I'll always be entitled to. Yeah, so Kuda's back up to his old tricks. See, if I had Itez, Mr. Miami, these guys got to work. And Zano's off and on. But if I had a group of those guys, I would probably pull off a 24, 26-hour marathon up here. And just talk Dolphins, I can do that. If I had Blazer guys, I could talk Blazers all night. I could talk baseball all night. I'll do any team. I don't care. Reds Brewers in about an hour and a half from now from Milwaukee. That's a big series for Cincinnati. Huge series for the Reds. Because they went 2 out of 3 there. They're very comfortable in the wild card spot. Five random words. What's up? Chilling. Hello. Bye. Or goodbye. And I'll say I'm hungry. There you go. And I know you can, girl. And I hope, because believe it or not, Nisa, we're all pulling for you. I know I'm pulling for you. Expect that next weekend where I promise I'm going to get you. I'm going to send that. I'm going to order that this week. Make sure they send it to your beautiful home in Minneapolis, in St. Paul region, Minnesota. I got you, girl. Commandante Lou, Little Rock, Mr. Miami. I'll space them out. Each of those gentlemen will get a box of cigars from yours truly for their dedication, respect, and loyalty. And I'll do something for Tier Battle, Peanut Butter Hero, and Fireman. I'll do something nice for those guys. Those guys have been with me all the way. Then I got Manzano. After that, Manzano may have to wait till next spring. Oh man, Prince is in the building. No, it's TMHC, the Men Hate Club. That's what that means. The Men Hate Club. It's TMHC, the Men Hate Club. And if you deal with it, and China White has been getting barraged by those women the last couple of days. Those women are vicious. Those women, and I'm just saying this out of respect, they're vicious, and they would not let poor China get a word in. And give China credit, because one thing about China White, she's a bad bitch. And I mean that by a compliment. I don't mean bad mouthing because I don't ever bad mouth that gorgeous creature. Yeah, they hate men. Yeah, they hate men. Yeah. See, if you know one of them like I do, or two of them, because one comes in here to say hello to her uncle Mace. The other one likes my content. If you know them, they'll be nice to you. But if you just one of these guys they don't like from another person's platform, I'm not gonna mention my brother, they will either ignore you or they'll go after you. They would. They would go after you. They're a tough group of women now. These are not pushover chicks. If you mess with one of them, you're gonna have to mess with all of them. And when word gets out, hey, I remember I did a show here a year ago, and Mahogany came up here on a football Sunday. I think it was week 4 of the NFL season, and little Big Nate came up here to say hello to me, and it exploded. I had General up here, little Big Nate, and Mahogany came up there, and I said, "Oh my God, I don't know Mahogany know what she's getting herself into." And 5 minutes in, little Big Nate was in little Big Nate Super Bowl champion form, bro. This took Mahogany's head off. And those two were going at it. Then General and Little Big Nate was going at it. And then it happened, fellas. The entire sisterhood was in my chat room. I don't know these women from Adam. They were all in here. I'll say about 80 women deep. I'm not lying. And I heard of Miss Topaz back then, but I didn't know who Miss Topaz was. And Topaz came up on my panel. And I had to pull little Nate, I had to pull little Big Nate aside. And I said, Nate, are you looking at what you have caused in here? I don't know any of these women, but these women are here to protect Mahogany. They're not here for us. Well, they're here for you. If I let them all come up here, they will be here for you, bro. I said, do this. Because Mahogany stepped out. So when she comes back, give her an olive branch. Tell her that you apologize. And these women will go away. And Topaz got up there. Topaz was ready to take Nate's head off. I told Topaz, I got this under control, sweetie. It's nice to meet you. I heard a lot about you. But I got this under control. And I did have it under control. Sisterhood is real, fellas. It's not some myth, some mythology, some women who look like Medusa. It's the sisterhood. These women are rough and tough. Now, a guy like me, I can handle the sisterhood. Trust me. If I had, I'm gonna get Woman's Sphere up here in a couple of weeks. You want to see difference of we think similar about our gender? Well, me and her, I think if you put a pair of boxing gloves on, you will see a heavyweight fight. Because I do stick up for my men. That's why I'm gonna get Rollo up here. Because I'm not letting, and I love Rollo. I'm not letting him get away with the way he's been enjoying our decline as black men these last couple of weeks. He's loving every minute of it. Okay, I'm not letting him get away with that so fast. Seven and 3 is Brady in the Super Bowl. He lost to the Giants twice in Philly. He beat Kansas City, beat the Rams twice, that's 3 wins. Carolina 4 wins. Eagles 5 wins. Atlanta 6 wins in Seattle. That's the 7 wins. I'm waiting for guys like Manzano to get up here. iTest will be here later. Mr. Miami should be up here in the next half an hour. And once those guys get up here, we're going to rock this shit. We're going to rock this shit. Stephen Ross, tonight, this afternoon announcement, this morning, it was really this morning, told some reporters that he's getting tired of looking at Tua out there, and he's running out of patience. I know what he means by it. But I'm going to say this to Stephen Ross. I'm tired of you, bro. Because you wanted this fucking game manager from day one. So keep your goddamn mouth shut. Tired of you.
you, you got all aggressive. My blood pressure raised up a little bit. Honestly, I understand. For me, I'm like I said, as a Dolphins fan and as a football fan in general, I respect Tom Brady in a sense that he's a Hall of Famer, but he's not the greatest. I understand why Montana said he surpassed him, but Montana has a better record overall in the Super Bowl. Do you agree with me, Mace? He's never lost a Super Bowl.
Hey, he's
Am I correct?
Terry Bradshaw, 4-0, yeah.
Yeah, those two guys are the best Super Bowl quarter. I understand Tom Brady's went to more Super Bowls, but he's lost multiple Super Bowls. So to me, he's not the greatest of all time. You have to be undefeated in the Super Bowl to be considered that.
Well, we live in the 21st century, Manzano. Joe Montana retired 30 years ago.
But you
That's the
live
reason
that,
you're
but
living
you
in the
agree
now.
with me, right? I understand it's the 21st century, but you agree with me. In your honest opinion, as a football fan, do you, even though he's been to more Super Bowls and has a win-loss record of 7-3, do you still think a guy like Montana, being that he didn't lose a Super Bowl at all, is still the greatest of all time?
Well, remember this about Tom Brady, okay? Eli Manning threw 2 lucky passes, Hail Marys, that was caught by his receivers, and the Giants won both of those. And in Philadelphia, what's my good friend who now kicks for the Titans? Gudkowski missed a field goal at the end.
Oh, so you think it's more of other...
He could have went 10-0. That's the point I'm making.
Okay,
Mace, he didn't win no 10-0. So, yo, listen. I'm sorry, Manzano.
It's okay.
I'm sorry, but Mace
you.
is like caping.
Evening to you.
Mace is like, okay, Tom Brady is the GOAT. Okay, listen, he won. I give him his winning. He's a winner. But he's not the best. Like, people, this is the testament of how great Joe Montana was. People still talking about him, and he hasn't played in 30 years. So, Tom Brady, please, like, whatever. When he leaves, everybody will forget about his ass. Okay?
You really believe that?
I agree.
You think women across America is going to forget about him?
Yes. They'll think about him for 5 years, and then he'll be a blip. Okay? He is whatever. No one likes him. No true fan. He has his fans. I'm not gonna lie. He do have his fans, but the majority of real football fans can't stand his ass. The majority of real football fans can't stand his ass.
She is all in the Rip Tom Brady brigade.
Kareem, you have to admit the true football fans prefer Peyton over Tom. Do you agree?
Yes, every day, all day, because he's.
I would agree with that.
Okay, winning helps, and I agree with being a winner. But when you win and you're dominating, to me, like I said, he's a good quarterback. He's a great quarterback. Okay, I'll give you that. I'm not gonna be stupid. He's a great quarterback, but he don't have that. You still. What people don't understand is why certain people resonate with us as actors, as athletes, as even a politician. They have that spark. Tom Brady is dry as toast. I'm sorry, he's dry.
He's a white boy, sweetheart. What do you expect? I'm not doing race cars.
Joe Montana
Have you ever
white?
seen Tom Brady dance?
Joe Montana ain't white. Peyton
I'm serious.
white?
Have you ever seen Tom Brady dance?
Listen, I don't care what nobody want to say. I know you guys are more,
I'm not changing your opinion. All I'm saying, sweetheart, have you ever seen him dance?
No, I don't care. I don't follow him. I don't like him.
No, the reason why I say that is if you see the way he dances, you'll say, yeah, I can see why He's your typical white boy. Can't dance for shit. He
But
goes like this. No joke. He
I'm
goes
sorry
like
to interrupt you, Tony. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
no. He goes like this. Can't dance. It's funny. He could do that ballroom shit
And it
because of,
wasn't luck. It wasn't luck that the Giants won. The Giants was just
you
wanted it
really
more.
believe that?
It wasn't luck. It wasn't luck. Not yeah, I really believe it. It wasn't luck. The Giants wanted it more, and that's
Oh,
why we won.
God.
Don't come
So the
talk about no
David
freaking luck. Is
so the
that no? It
David
was no luck.
Tyree catch wasn't luck.
No, he's skilled. He's a skilled receiver. That's why. That's why. It was no freaking luck.
uh,
Oh God.
uh,
Kareem. Are you sure that the David Tyree catch was all skill, honey? You sure about that?
Yes, it was. I would go down with it, and I will fight anybody in your comment section that comes from me. I stand by my word.
Yo,
It was
get up here.
skill.
You telling me it was skill? Wow. 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 Okay.
The receiver did his job. He did his job. Okay,
yeah,
that's
no,
his
I
job. He did
admit,
his job.
I admit, to me, it's a mixture of both luck and skill. It's not like because
Benzano, you need to be on my side, okay? You need to be on my side. A lot of these people gonna come up here and do this Tom Brady worship bullshit. We don't want to
Now,
hear it,
hey,
okay?
sweetheart.
no,
First of
Let's
I'm
all,
stick
not
together.
worshiping Tom
pump the
Brady.
brakes.
I'm not
Pump the
worshiping.
brakes, sweetheart. I do not. For the record, and anybody who comes up here knows this. I do not worship Tom Brady. I am not. I am not Go Professor, who thinks that Tom Brady invented water. I remember the Friday
Honestly,
night I came home from the hospital. I came home on Tuesday. The Friday night, all the guys came up here and they were roasting me. And I had the biggest Kool-Aid smile because when a group of guys that you really don't talk to because I'm in a different sector over here and they're over there, when they come up to wish you well wishes that you got better, that meant the world to me. So Go Professor was up here. And I said, yo, I said, hold up. I said, Go Professor, what's up with your boy? He said, what are you talking about? I said, your boy Tom Brady, bro. You know that MF just signed a 5-year, $9 million that guy is making $9 million for the next 4 years, bro, after this year. I said, nigga, get the hell out. That nigga's so desperate to get 10 rings. This entire platform fell out laughing.
I agree with you, Mace. He's desperate to get.
Come on, man. $9 million a year. I have never seen, and I don't want to hear about Cassell Boomshin. I have never seen, and I asked this question to Kuhn, but he went off. I've never seen a more selfless athlete, a team guy, an organizational guy, if you're loyal to him, than Tom Brady. The man never got paid in New England. He made only $14 million a year, which is that's in the football world, that's backup money.
I agree
He
with
was
that
he was
part.
on a
I
WEC
agree with
program
that
for
part.
Patriots.
Okay,
He was on a WEC program for the Patriots.
I'll pump down my slander. I agree about that part. That he was loyal and they didn't pay him correctly. I agree about that. They didn't pay him correctly.
I'll put it this way, Kareem. I understand why you hate him, and it goes a little deeper than just all the hype he gets. I understand why, sweetheart.
Oh no, because I like what's his name, John Elway, because John Elway kind of had the similar. Well, not really. He lost
What's up,
like three
Mike?
or four Super Bowls, but he redeemed himself and won. So I like underdogs. I don't like men who
Oh,
just
there's
are
another
not men. I
reason,
don't like
girl. You want me to
people.
get deep into it? Want me to get deep
Why?
into it? He always beats your boy Tomlin in the championship
All right,
games.
whatever.
See, and Kareem, you're gonna agree with me. This is another reason why people prefer. This is another reason why people prefer Peyton over him. It's because Peyton's more down to earth. In terms of his personality, Peyton's more relatable to the layman's fan, like a fan who's not really a hardcore football fan. And Brady's a
Right.
little bit stuck up.
Yeah,
You
he is.
agree?
He is. He's stuck up. He's stuck
Brady
up.
changed. No joke. Brady was the good guy Always wore the blue jeans and the baseball cap. Once he met Gazelle, he changed everything.
Yeah, whatever.
And once he
Whatever.
met Gazelle, his whole image changed.
But he's lame, so whatever.
Yeah, and to me,
Joe,
Tom Brady.
get up here.
Tom Brady. To me, Tom Brady did to be considered the greatest of all time. You had to revolutionize the position.
Pierre
Besides
says he's
winning,
cool for now.
Tom Brady
He'll be up here
didn't
a little
really
later.
revolutionize the quarterback position. You can say that
Facts,
about
Manzano. Facts.
Kareem, Joe Sabata said this to you. Jeez, he's a winner.
Okay, he's a winner. He's a winner. Great. Wonderful.
Guys, you're not going to change Kareem's opinion. And I understand why. A big part of it is he has a big crush on Mike Tomlin. He's a big Steeler fan. And Belichick has had Tomlin's number. Let's be real. In the playoffs, he's undefeated against Tomlin. I don't blame her.
Belichick is a cheater. Cheater.
You know what? Usually I would say to Kareem that, just let it go. I'm not here. Again, you are playing the 2-14 Bengals. Okay? 2008. This clown had the entire film crew there. You got to be effing kidding me. Are you serious? You had the film crew for the 2-14 Bengals? Damn, so desperate for a win, bro.
Yeah, and Deflategate is another thing that pisses me off. Like,
Cut that out, Joe.
No. I don't like him like that. I don't even think he's cute. So I would shoot my shot at any other freaking quarterback other than him. I don't think he's that
She's talking
cute.
about Mike
All
Tomlin.
right?
He's talking about your boy Mike Tomlin.
He's talking about Tomlin?
Yeah, he's talking about Tomlin.
Oh yeah, definitely. I'll shoot my shot at him. But he's married, so damn, he's married.
You better be on the next flight to Little Rock, honey. Go see those rich black men. I love you, Kareem. I don't like. Yeah. I'm just playing with you, girl. That's why she hates Brady in New England, and I don't blame her. When I was a young teenager, the Chargers will always beat the Dolphins in a big spot. And did I hate Dan Fouts? I hated Coryell, Winslow, Chandler, all those guys.
Yeah, but
once we finally beat them in the playoffs, I still hate them to this day. I still hate the Chargers to this day, but I got the last laugh in the playoff game against them. 2 playoff games because we beat them in '92, 31-0.
I still think that this Super Bowl ring don't count because I think they gave it to him. So I think he's 6. He won 6, not 7.
I'm
really
not
don't think
laughing at
this one
Kareem.
counts.
I'm
I think they
laughing
cheated.
what she's saying because as a sports fan, this is why I appreciate people, even women like Miss Melina, Kareem. They know what they're talking about. I understand why she hates the man so much. I'm not one of these guys. Mike, no news out of Portland. Nothing out of Portland yet. I have no problems with her venting like this.
And I agree with you, Kareem. I think, honestly, this whole season was predetermined.
Interesting.
To prove that Tom Brady didn't cheat, like didn't have a suspect thing with Deflategate or anything like that. They wanted to give him an easy Super Bowl or what, like to make him look like.
Well, it wasn't that easy, but it ended up being easy because his opponent had no offensive line to protect him. Speaking of Mahomes, there are rumblings out there that he's still hurt, and according to Chris Sims,
I like him. I like
Mahomes.
Even though he was stupid, his stupid statement on Shakari, but I still like him overall.
I love him. It's one of my babies. Go ahead, Manzano.
So Mason, Kareem, do you agree with me that you would say Peyton revolutionized the quarterback position, but Tom didn't. Tom only won Super Bowls, but he did. You can't say he changed how the quarterback position was played.
I don't
Like,
think
I
Peyton
agree
Manning.
100.
I,
I
I
agree
don't think Peyton
100%.
Manning revolutionized the quarterback position. I
you
think
don't think
Dan
so?
Marino
Because,
did.
huh?
Dan Marino did.
No, but Mace, what I mean by in terms of the mental acumen of the position, can you admit that of that part? Because look how he dissected those defenses later on in his career. Because he couldn't
If
rely on
Dan
his.
Marino never got hurt on dirt in Cleveland in 1993, Dan Marino probably would play another 10 years.
You think
Maybe
he would have
longer.
lasted into the early 2000s?
Yeah, because he never really got hit.
Yeah. No,
Dan
but you understand
Marino
what I'm talking about with
revolutionized
Peyton.
the quarterback position.
Yeah, Dan Marino, in terms of the physical aspect,
Everything. The mental part of it was Marino. Because
but
Marino did things no other quarterback ever did with a football. Marino was that great.
you can't. But can you admit Peyton took that even further? Because look what he
Yeah,
did
because
later
he
on.
grew up loving Dan Marino. He says it all the time. Dan Marino's his hero.
So you think you don't give him enough credit because he's
No,
basically.
I don't take nothing away from Peyton. I think Peyton is as good as it gets. But when it comes to revolutionizing the game, Marino did that.
Mhm.
Marino changed the quarterback position forever. When young guys started coming to the league, they wanted to be Dan Marino. And you know where Dan Marino got his greatness from? And he was lucky he caught this guy in the beginning of his career. He was in high school and college. He got his shit from Dan Fouts.
Dan Pouch. And honestly, I think for this generation, I think the person who revolutionized the quarterback position would be a guy like Michael Vick early on in his career because he could
Nah,
throw the ball.
I don't count John Madden quarterbacks, bro. I don't count those running guys.
Oh, so you
Only
don't
one won a Super Bowl, Russell Wilson. The
Russell?
rest of the scrambling crowd hasn't won anything. To hear this clown Lamar Jackson, I will get on his ass later on, saying that there's not a defensive coordinator who could stop me. Yeah, they don't have to stop you. You stop yourself. Can't throw 40 yards in a rope when the weather gets cold and nippy in cold weather because you play in cold weather, boy. You're not back home in Florida.
See, that's where I think, honestly, I think Lamar needs to shut his mouth because he's basically like, I can't believe I'm saying this. Lamar's a bigger version of Michael Vick. Do you agree, Mace?
Yeah, I would agree with that, but Michael Vick had a much better arm.
Yeah.
I would agree with that. Joe, get up here, bro. I'm waiting for Mr. Miami to get here. He should be here the next 20 minutes. There's no wrestling on tonight. And then we're going to rock this shit. Anybody else can join us, bro. We're going to rock this shit. And the topic tonight is Stephen Ross. The bumbling idiot made another statement, according to some media members who caught him saying it, about him has lost patience with his quarterback. And I'm going to say something. I'm going to say it again, guys. Now that Stephen Ross has said that, I'm giving 2 or 3 games. If he is 0-3, by the time they leave Las Vegas, Jacoby Brissett is going to have to save your season.
Yeah. And you know what it is? I think he's starting to realize he made a mistake saying he wanted Tua instead of Justin Herbert. Do you agree, Mace?
And Marino told everybody, take Justin Herbert. Reminds me of myself. Of course, Ross wanted Tua for selling merchandise. I know that Chris Greer scoffed at that about Justin Herbert. I think if Greer had his wish, he would have taken Jordan Love at 18 or 26.
And he would have taken the offensive lineman?
Yeah. I think it's true that if they had their druthers, Washington wasn't going to trade the pick. They were smart not to do it. But I think if they had their wish, they would have packaged those picks and got Chase Young. and their defense will be out of this world right now.
The Dolphins?
Yes, if they got Chase Young, yes, they would. To go along with what they got, oh Lord Jesus.
Who can score? Who can score on our defense, basically?
That's what I'm saying.
And the
If that got Chase Young, oh, forget it. It would have been right now. What we'd be angry about from this past draft is that idiot didn't get us a running back. That will be the big story.
Again, like I'm saying this, and I can be continue. If Tua doesn't perform, let's say Tua performs okay, but he doesn't perform up to the standards. I think I'm saying this. I'm gonna say this again. We're gonna choose Phil Dracovic from Boston College. I like that kid.
I can see that, but I'm telling you, the kid from Liberty is the real deal, man.
He's gonna be
The kid from
gone.
Liberty is the real deal.
Mock drafts are
And
projected.
he plays a crap schedule this year, so the scouts ain't going to be looking at him because he doesn't play nobody.
No, but you know the problem is there's mock drafts projecting him in the top 10, Miss. Getting chosen by the Eagles or the Giants.
I don't see the Giants ever taking a black quarterback. I don't see the Giants. Kareem, you there, baby?
Yeah, I was just
You
looking
live
at something
here?
else.
Do you live here? Do you ever see the Giants picking a top pick quarterback who's black, African American?
I don't. I mean, it could happen, but in the next 5 years, no.
There you go.
Maybe 20 years from now,
Yeah,
maybe.
baby girl knows. She knows what she's talking. She lives here. She knows.
So let's say the Giants end up being hypothetically. Let's say the Giants end up being bad this year and next season. You don't think they would choose this guy, Ungolele from DJ Ungolele from Clemson?
No. I see the Giants picking that kid from Boston College. They'll trade down to get more picks.
Oh, get Dracovic?
Yeah. Those are the type of guys
or
they
Carson
like.
Strong from Nevada?
Yeah, this is the football Giants.
Honestly, the Giants, I'm sorry, Kareem. I don't know what it is, but the past few years, the Giants, when it comes to draft picks, they're in a sense like the Dolphins. They don't know how they mess up draft picks sometimes.
I totally agree.
Am I being
This
harsh
kid,
on
Anthony Thomas, they took last year from Alabama or Georgia, the kid they took this past year,
Yeah, Andrew Thomas.
Andrew Thomas, he's already a bust.
Yeah, that. Am I being harsh on your Giants, or do you agree with me, Kareem? Do you think
Kareem's a Steeler fan.
I'm a Steelers fan, but yeah, the Giants. I like when they win.
See, Kareem's
I'll
in good.
support them when they win, but you're right. They're not.
See, Kareem got Kevin Colbert picking her picks, so she's happy.
wait. By the way, were you upset that they chose the running back, or did you actually like that pick, Kareem?
Oh, we're gonna get this shit started, Joe. We're gonna get this shit lit.
Yeah, Joe, you talking shit about I don't like Tom Brady. I don't. So it is what it is. I don't care what you say about Tom Brady.
Don't worry
I'm
about
sorry.
that.
Yeah,
And that
Manzano, I
man
like
got-
the running back. I like the running back.
This man got one of the best looking wives in America, so leave him alone.
Yeah. Your wife is gorgeous. Your wife is gorgeous. I'll give you that.
I'm gonna start this right now. Joe's here, and Joe's a big Tour supporter. I'm gonna start this shit right now. That has nothing to do with Tour. It has to do with Stephen Ross, in my opinion. For this man to come out today, I'll put it up here for everybody to see it. For this man to come out today and tell some media members, and they ran with it, that he has lost patience with this quarterback. Okay, you should have never picked them in the first place if that's the way you felt. This is another goddamn draft that you blew.
I need to listen. I need to see that article, bro.
I'm gonna pull it up right now. Pierre, I'll let you in a second. Go back over. Up here in first.
Kareem, what team do you like?
Steelers.
Steelers are trash.
Oh, don't go there. Don't go there. Don't go
I don't
there.
know. Big
This
Ben
is
is
gonna
looking real
be.
good so
This is
far.
gonna Big Ben's defining year.
Big Ben is
Yo,
looking
Big
real
Ben is
good.
looking nice, though. I'm not gonna lie. I saw him in preseason, like throwing 2 touchdowns. I'm like, dang.
Yeah, well,
All
come
right,
on,
here's
man.
the
The
score
Detroit
article.
Lions.
Yeah,
Let
that's a
me move
fact.
this up. I'm
You
here.
know, it's just good to see him bouncing back.
Okay, here we go. Right here where it says Ben
I need one of them
Roethlisberger.
bucket hats, bro.
All right, let me read this part of the article. Ben Roethlisberger will be out, and there is a ripple effect there, said the agent. I think you'll see Tua out in Miami. Their tour, they're thinking if they see Tua, they're going to see he's not who they thought he was, and owner Stephen Ross won't wait. Ross is losing patience with him. Let me read the rest of it. Tagovailoa is beginning his second year in the NFL. He managed to start 9 games as a rookie after coming back from career-threatening hip injury. Before Dolphins tried to eat to the starting role, and young passer won 6 of the 9 games he started. As a result, the team nearly made the playoffs last season. This year, expectations are high for both Tua and the team. And let me get back up here. Here. And I will go here. All right. Like I was saying, I'm gonna say this right now. And I really don't care either way, but this is a serious, again, indictment on Stephen Ross. That this man fumbled again. And I don't think what bothers Ross is what he does. I think it's the style of quarterback that he doesn't like. I don't think he likes the Steve Young type. I think he likes the Dan Marino, uh, Josh Allen type of quarterback.
Well,
And he's definitely not seeing
well,
that with Tua. Tua is definitely that.
look like he got mesmerized by a throw in that national championship game. That would look like.
I would agree with that. I would agree with that. I would agree.
But bro, he had a hip surgery. Like he's got to get time to bounce back. Like you can't have a hip surgery and think you're gonna be throwing the same way the next year.
I think
Like
where Stephen Ross was looking at, he probably saw the game on Saturday the way I saw it. And I said last night what I felt. And Pete totally agreed. Boy, was Pete agreeing with me last night, boy. I think when Stephen Ross sees guys catching the ball and then running for 20 yards, that doesn't excite him too much. What excites him is this. When he sees what's our boy in San Francisco? When he sees
Trey Lance.
Trey Lance, first pass of his life, and he throws it 80 yards on a rope for a touchdown. That's what he wants to see. I mean, and look, I don't care how the Dolphins score, Joe. I was up here last night. Manzano, what did I tell you guys last night about what I felt about the game plan by the Dolphins on both sides of the ball? What did I tell you guys? Remember, Tony? Tony's muted. So I'll tell you what I said, Joe. I said that was the best coached Dolphin team, both sides of the ball, I've seen in years. But Joe, there are some people, and this owner, I don't think likes it too much. He doesn't like the West Coast offense. I mean, I think Tua played.
Mace, here's the thing, bro. Tua, you got to give Tua a full season, bro.
No, I
I
felt
feel
Tua
like
play.
my
Joe, hold up. I think Tua's played very well so far. It's Pete
yeah. I
who's
mean,
been ragging on him.
but what I'm saying is that Miami's not gonna show all their cards in preseason, bro. They're gonna hide, their full offensive playbook. They're not gonna go deep. They really don't even have any receivers to go deep right now.
I'll just say this, and I don't want eye test to bite my head off because he will, but I'll say it anyway. Waddle was better than advertised, and I never thought I would say that. Waddle is going to be a major weapon for this team this year. I think if Miami plays like they did Saturday night, they're going to win 13 games. Because after week 6 of their schedule, folks, next tough game they're going to have is probably week 14. I mean, after the bye, week 15 at Tennessee. First 5 games is brutal. After that, Dolphins got a nice 7-game run in them. They come out of first 6 games 3-3, 4-2. They're in good shape. That's just my opinion. But they got to play like they did Saturday night. And they played very well Saturday night, in my opinion. And like I told Pete, and I'll say it again, I think the quarterback will play well. I don't think Stephen Ross is going to like the way he's going to play, but who cares? That bumbling idiot wanted him. He got him. Shut up, Ross. Shut up. I don't want to hear from you.
Exactly. Right.
Yep, got what you want.
Yep.
If
Once you get
this
what you
kid
want, that's
played,
it, bro. You got to part
yeah,
ways with your feelings.
I mean, this kid is a West Coast quarterback. Well, you know what? That he knows the West Coast principles. And like I said, if the Dolphins play like they did both sides of the ball on Saturday night during the season, they're going to win 13 games, folks. Because
Heck
their
yeah.
defense is,
Flores got to play to the kid's strengths, eliminate his weaknesses. That's what
yeah,
coaches
because
do.
to me, the
So he's
defense
not
is
going
out
to
of
be
this world.
dumping the ball down the field.
Yeah.
hmm
I mean, I'm just
Right.
telling facts, folks. I'm not up here sugarcoating it. I'm not like some people on the other side who's waving pom poms for their disciple. But to me, Mal Gaskin is everything, and I say it again. Mal Gaskin played brilliant Saturday night. If he plays like that
But
during the
but
season,
Mace, I'll tell you what,
yeah.
that backup running back played good too, bro.
The little guy from Cincinnati,
Not since
Brown,
the bull, what's his name? The backup running
Ahmed,
back from, not Ahmed, the other backup running back,
Brown.
Brown. Yeah, he looks good, man.
Yeah, Miami's interesting. Um, Again, there's no buy tree for me. They have to go out there and do it. But again, if they play like they did Saturday night, watch out. I mean, that was the best. Again, coach Dolphin team I saw both sides of the ball in eons. Eons.
Yeah.
I mean,
Just
they was
finished
playing.
watching. Oh, sorry.
What happened, baby?
I was just saying I just finished watching the interview with my coach. He's looking so
Hmm.
good.
Please stop talking about your coach. He's trash.
Really? You think Tomlin's trash?
Um,
he was gi-
who's
he
your
was
team?
gifted that
Who's your
team,
team?
He's a
Mace.
What
Dolphin
Super
fan,
Bowl did
baby.
your team
Mace.
win? What Super Bowl did your team win?
Mace.
Whatever.
He was gifted that team, Mace. He was gifted that team. You know he was gifted that team.
Listen, don't hate. Don't be a hater. Don't be a hater.
I love Tom.
Here
Look,
I
I'll
go.
just
Here I
say
go
this:
hating.
Pittsburgh got their own thing. We got our own thing. We don't play each other.
Pittsburgh ain't never gonna win another Super Bowl, bro. You know that, and I know that.
I don't know, man. Never doubt the black and gold, bro.
Yeah, black and gold, black and gold. Stop. What? I think we're gonna win this year.
Black
You
and
know what? Just for all this hate, I think we're gonna win this year. I think we're gonna win. I'm saying it on your program today, Mace. They're gonna
You
win the freaking
could, you
Super
could,
Bowl. I'm saying it. I'm
you
claiming
could.
it. They're gonna win.
There you go.
so much cap in this chat.
Go on. Yo, I'm being real here. With the Steelers, the way Roethlisberger is looking, the way the receivers are looking, they got a top-notch defense. They're right there with Miami. They're right there. If the Bills get a pass rush, then Buffalo's going to be top dog. Cleveland got a good defense. Indianapolis got a good defense. Denver got a great defense. Okay.
Denver got a good defense, but no offense.
I think Denver. Have you seen Denver these two exhibition games putting up 30-some points a game?
I'm not a firm believer of Teddy Bridgewater, though.
I'll say it again. If Drew Lock does not win this job, he will check out of the Broncos. He won't even listen to the coaches. And the sad thing is, the players love Drew Lock, and Drew Lock is balling. So if that stupid coach goes with Teddy Bridgewater, enjoy 6-11, bro, and you will be fired.
Yeah, and if that stupid coach goes with Ben Roethlisberger, they ain't winning nothing, bro.
Like, yo, this
Kareem,
guy
he's
just want to
just
troll. He's
messing
a
with you.
troll. You are a
He's just
troll.
messing with you. Just messing with you.
Bro, how
See
did he
what's
drop
going
that,
right now.
man?
All I know is this. She has Kevin Colbert on her side. And every year in the drafts, he's always in good spirits. Yeah, a woman
There's
like
no
her,
way
she can
Kareem
celebrate
could be
draft
excited
weekend. We
about
can't.
the Steelers this season, bro.
Now, you know what? Like I said, and I'm glad iTest ain't listening right now. Waddle has looked better than ever for it.
Oh, yes, facts.
Waddle. If I am, who's the guy from Houston again?
Oh, you're talking about Deshaun Watson?
No, the receiver. He's now with the Dolphins.
Oh, Fuller.
He better watch himself. And he hasn't even practiced yet.
Trust me, bro. The only person that needs to watch himself is Preston Williams, bro.
Yeah, we know about the Brownies, Calvin. We know about the Brownies. I will say this. I'm going to get back to her right now with the Steelers. I'm going to hold her to that pick.
I mean what I say.
And I know you mean
I
what
mean
you
what I
said. The
say.
reason
And
why
I'm
I
confident in my team.
And the reason why
Steelers
I
are
am, I'm going to have a
cheats.
Super Bowl contest in 2 weeks leading up to the
Steelers are
regular
cheats.
season opener. And I know Kareem's picking the Steelers, so I'm gonna stick with her Steeler pick.
Yeah, I'm picking
I'm
my
having,
Steelers. Like, it is what it is. I know this is a Dolphin. You're a Dolphins fan, right, Mace?
yeah,
This
but
is
I
a
do
Dolphins
everybody,
channel,
honey. I don't discriminate. I do anybody. I'm not like the
yeah.
cheerleaders. I'm not like the cheerleaders over there who
All
wave
these
their and got
Dolphins
their
fans,
disciples.
y'all haven't won anything in forever. When was the last Super Bowl the Dolphins won? Never.
50,
So why
50
y'all even
years ago,
try to play the Steelers? I don't even
58 years,
understand
that was
people.
48 years ago. Could I leave me alone?
Why is Kareem talking trash to us, Mace?
Why?
The Steelers have a history of winning. We are a winning franchise, okay? We're like the
Why I let her
Yankees
talk?
of
Because she knows what she's
football,
talking about.
okay? The
Just gotta
Yankees
listen
of
to her
Mace.
talk.
football.
Yeah, you just don't have a history of beating them people in New England. That's what you don't have a history of.
The cheaters in New England, yes, because they cheat.
You know, you got dumbasses want to sit up in there and videotape coaches' press conferences. You know what I'm saying? You got people that don't want to pay the running back in his prime. By the time he was done, you kicked him on out the door. You know what I mean? It is what it is, man.
It made Ben Roethlisberger took half his salary away this year.
Oh yeah, they were shit in Pittsburgh. Yeah, they were shit.
Oh.
You know why? You want the truth about that? You see Antonio Brown win a Super Bowl. I don't think they care about Le'Veon Bell because they replaced him. And
oh yeah,
the guy who really disgraced that organization is still there. There's a problem with that picture. He's
quarterback
still
is yeah, the quarterback.
We because we're loyal. We believe in loyalty.
Really?
The thing about Listen, thing about the sports game as I see now, the way they move, there's no loyalty. There's
There's
no
not loyalty,
Steelers
loyalty.
are the
And
nothing.
my
only
But
Steelers are
what he
Pittsburgh,
loyal.
did, not once
Steelers.
but
Pittsburgh,
twice.
Pittsburgh don't give a fuck.
Yeah,
See, they
Steelers
they
are.
could prove Le'Veon Bell and what's the name? Disloyalty. They couldn't prove Ben Roethlisberger. The court of law let
Exactly.
him free,
And let me say this: me and
and
Prince
that's
go
what
back
white
to
folks go by.
yeah, me and Prince go back to satellite radio together. We did it for so many years as
Steelers.
adversaries. And I remember when Pittsburgh was going out of control, and I said that Mike Tomlin has lost that locker room. And I said, that's not good because he's not Pete Carroll. See, Pete Carroll he gave the locker room to those guys because they won a Super Bowl together. So that was their reward. These group of Steelers didn't win a damn thing other than the quarterback. They didn't win anything. And he let the brothers, who are the alpha males of that team, run the team. And like I told Steeler fans, and they was telling me to shut up. And then when it happened, I don't know what happened to our Steelers. I said, welcome to the 21st century, you dumbass Midwesterners. Welcome to it. That's the way sports is now. And the brothers run the locker room if they can play. And you look at Pittsburgh's talent, who ran that room. Ben Roethlisberger couldn't say a damn thing to any of those niggas. Those niggas would knock his ass out. He had to keep his mouth shut.
Ben
Yeah,
Roethlisberger.
right.
Don't use that
Cause you
word.
had
You'll
that.
get in trouble.
Yeah. Don't use it great.
Allegations,
But you make the
allegations,
stand.
allegations. That's all I have to say. It's allegation.
Yeah,
Nothing has been proven, and
yeah. He ain't.
we can't convict people without
Yeah.
proving it.
Well,
Okay,
You
what
are
they're
it's court of
sticking
saying
up for
law.
your
is,
quarterback,
Allegation.
Tony.
what
Hold
they're
up. You
saying
sticking
is,
up for
Big
him?
Roethlisberger.
You sticking up for your quarterback, baby?
You
Kareem.
know what? I never used to, but you know what? Because of this panel, I have to. I have to stand. I have to
Girl,
stick up for him.
girl.
Normally, listen. There's allegations. There's allegations. There's nothing proven. Okay. He paid the chick off.
Girl, I'm
She went home and she's good. He paid her off. Okay. She good.
I can't believe she's saying this. I can't believe she's saying
The fact that it, the
Also,
fact that a
no, there's a
million.
lot of women out there. There's a lot of women when that shit popped off wasn't co-signing that chick down there in Middlesville, Georgia. Wasn't
let me
co-signing
go
that
get me a
shit.
Coke. I'll be right back. I'm getting me a Coke. You guys can talk. I cannot
You know,
believe
I'm on.
Kareem is signing with
Well,
Ben
listen.
Roethlisberger.
Life is life is not. I don't
Oh my God.
normally
I'm,
condone
I'm
it,
going to tackle
but like
this
I
when I come
said,
back in a
when
minute.
me and Mace is 1-to-1, I'll roast him. I'll roast him for his
Sounds like
behavior. You know, that's
sounds
why
like
he. But
Kareem would
he
have been
stopped.
cool with it.
He stopped and he went and got married and he cleaned up his image. Okay, he learned his lesson. It is what it is. Life is
I'm
Sounds
gonna
like
hard.
say
you would.
this.
Sounds
I'm
like
gonna
you would have
say
been
this.
cool with it.
Hold on. I'm gonna
No,
say
I'm
this.
not.
And I'm gonna say it very politically. Uh, like somebody would say back in the day, Kareem does not involve herself on Caucasian crime. Simple as
Correct.
that.
I agree. That's not my business.
Right. See, it ain't no cross pollination going on. That's why Bill got pimped on real good because there was cross pollination going on. I'm just gonna be real. And if the
Listen,
establishment let Ben hold on, if the establishment in a little raw area called Milledgeville, Georgia, know they need to check down there, don't want the media fanfare, and want to let this man go in middle white America, what is my black ass gonna say about it? I can high side and said you got away with
right.
some shit. That's all I can really do. But when white folks don't want to pip on the white boy, I don't run shit but my mouth. He's
You
not
know what
from
it
there.
is?
Yeah,
I
he got
think
a
black
house
people should
there,
implore
but
that.
he do business. He do business in Pittsburgh. So whatever he doing down there in Millersville, they supposed to slapped his ass down.
Listen, it's called loyalty. We don't have loyalty. That's why. He's allowed to get away with it. It is what it is. Listen, all he needs to do for me is to play the best he can and win a freaking Super Bowl and retire. That's all he needs to do for me. And the other allegations is allegations. I'm not paying that any mind. There's allegations.
You know,
Cut it
you
out.
know,
You know he did it.
Roethlisberger. All right.
You know he did it.
And we got a boxer that didn't do it to Desiree Washington. And he went to prison. So we know people that didn't do it, that got off, people that
Yeah.
went to prison, and people that do it. Everything. And they had documented people that
Okay.
basically said they didn't have it.
My my
But I don't want
my
to get in that
viewpoint. I
subject. Let's
used.
move on.
Yeah, I'm gonna just be quick. I used to be one of those people when I hear stories. I used to be, whoa, he did it. He's guilty. But until it happened to a family friend who was a young kid, it's in the papers. He went to Smith and Winston. What's that college in Virginia? Smith and Winston. I forgot the name of that college. So anyway, he went to that college. He got caught up in an incident, and from that, I stopped just believing what I hear on the news because there's a lot of underlying things that goes on in behind the scenes, and a lot of these women do want money. Now, let's move on from the topic. Go Dan Marino.
Go Cherry Bradshaw. Go Terry Bradshaw.
Is he's in the Hall of Fame? Did they nominate him, or he's already
I don't.
there? I don't know.
He's a
Prince
bum, so
stepped
you don't
off.
need to.
Okay. Waiting for
Oh,
Mr. Miami to
Mace
get up
is
here, then we'll start this explosion.
Mace.
Go
Is
ahead,
Terry
baby girl.
Bradshaw in the Hall of Fame?
Yes, he is.
Flame in the Hall of Flame.
Okay. Same.
Why are
Sorry, I
you
said
starting
same.
off with? Why are you starting off? Why you starting off with baby girl for us, Joe?
It's all right. It's all right. I can take it. It's
You better
okay.
be
It's fun.
glad that the regular brothers are not in the chat, bro, because everybody loves Kareem, bro.
I know. I'm just messing with her.
It's
I know
cool.
you are.
She
Yeah,
can take it well.
Nah, man. Something I always
In
say.
the Hall
Mr.
of Flame.
Miami. You waiting for Mr. Miami?
I'm just
What's
waiting for
going? Did you
Dolphin
hear what's
dudes.
going
I'm
on?
glad Joe came up because Joe's usually busy. I'm glad Joe came
Yeah.
up.
Oh, what are your thoughts on this Dale Curry and issue with the divorce? Because that's what is a big topic that everybody's talking about. The divorce
You said, well,
between what's the name, Curry's hello, Mace, you
can
there?
you
All
hear me?
right, I'm here right here. What did you say,
Did he
baby?
leave?
I'm here.
Oh,
I'm
okay.
right here, baby.
Divorce with Dale Curry and his wife divorcing after 30
Yeah,
something years.
yeah. I talked about that to begin the show. I will go back to that now since you
Oh, I
asked.
didn't hear it. I'm sorry.
It's okay. I'll go back to what I said. I think it's very sad that those people have been
Oh,
together 37 years, 4 in college and 33 years of
Hmm.
marriage. They brought 3 beautiful kids into the world. The daughter is the best looking of the kids, not by far. She was on a
Right.
good.
I agree.
She was on Say Yes to the Dress a couple of years ago.
Yes, I did see it. I actually did see it.
Brothers bought her in her wedding gown. Um,
I think she has a YouTube channel, no? I
I
think
think
she's on
so.
YouTube.
yeah,
Um,
she is.
uh, I feel sad. Sonia filed the divorce. That's the wife. That was the kid's mom. Nice answer by Stefan from Steph Curry. He said that it bothers him, but he accepts it. You know, I don't know if TMZ let out the reasons for the divorce. I have not heard the reasons, but I think it's a dark day for the NBA, which has been shining for the last, let's just say, 5 months. The NBA has been in a nirvana, but this is
Facts.
bad news. I mean, it saddened me when Relentless came up with it last night. I couldn't believe when I saw it. That's another beautiful black couple down the drain, Kareem.
I agree. It's sad. I mean, all these years of marriage, you made it work, and you can't make it work anymore. That's like, wow, you know?
Everyone says that. What's his wife's name again? What's Steph's wife's name again?
Sonia,
No, not the mother. The
Aisha,
daughter. She's next. He said.
girl, Aisha Curry. Everybody's predicting that, but I think
Aisha,
people should stop being so negative. Yes, she's annoying. She is annoying to me,
Very annoying.
but um, I hope she sees. I hope she sees her mother-in-law, because divorce on an older woman in their 50s is
It's
not a
not
good
good unless
look.
she got something
For
waiting for
men,
her.
it's okay because they could remarry. Yeah, men could remarry really fast, and they could get younger women. But I mean, she's gorgeous, but still, it's just not a
Oh,
good
yes,
look
she
when you're
is.
that age.
Sonia Carey's one of the most beautiful women I ever laid my eyes on, just like your wife is, Joe. I might have, like my boy says, he may not get him, but he knows how to pick.
listen, man. Bag it will, Mace. Bag it will.
So sad. And I feel for the kids because they're in the limelight. The NBA, his brother is one of the biggest stars in the world. So you
Yeah.
know that's going to be the first question when he gets to training camp about his parents. I think it's sad.
See, this is what I don't get. Why does the media have to get into these? I understand it was out in public, but still, the media, like the sports media, should focus on basketball instead of asking about a personal question like that. That's what
Well,
pisses me off.
because they know his father well. They know his parents well. That woman's been going to NBA games since Dale Curry got into the NBA, bro.
Facts.
But you understand where I'm coming from, Mesa. I understand she's been in the limelight since Dell's been in the league and stuff, but you have to admit you have to agree with me. The sports media shouldn't get involved. I understand TMZ getting involved, but because they're a gossip column, a gossip thing and stuff, but sports media like ESPN shouldn't get involved in something
Well,
like that.
Manzone, let me tell you this. I'm being honest. If the woman was average looking, they're not going to care. But
Yeah, she's a baddie, bro.
you look at Joe's beautiful wife, you look at Sonia Carey, look at Kareem, when there's women like that, they're going to care. Just how it is. The prettier your wife is, more glamorous she is, they care. If you're dating Aunt Jemima as your wife, they don't care. They say you should have got rid of that cow a long time ago.
Mace, I thought Kareem was Aunt Jemima. No,
No, she ain't like that, bro. I don't think so.
Oh Jesus Christ!
Yeah. So you really coming at me just because I don't like Don Marino? That's why you coming at me, right, Joe?
yeah, exactly.
Go Dan Marino. I think me and Mace had a conversation about Dan Marino. You said that he's more influential than Tom Brady, right, Mace? We had this conversation
Sure did.
a couple
Yeah,
months
we
ago.
sure did.
We were saying that Dan Marino is more his legacy on the game would be more influenced than freaking Tom Brady. So don't come at me, okay? I'm a
Nah,
team Dan Marino. He's just not my favorite, but he's a good.
As
He's just
Kareem, as a Steelers fan, are you afraid that once this guy, because this is probably his last year, in Pittsburgh, Big Ben, are you afraid that you guys wouldn't have?
Big Ben. Yeah, this is
Yeah, go ahead, Kareem.
I think. Listen, I'm confident that okay. Let me be honest. Okay, my confidence level is maybe 55%. It's 55% because he's older. They
Well,
have a good offense,
well,
but you know how it is.
for y'all to win.
let me say
No,
this.
for us to go to the Super Bowl.
Let me say this to
55%.
you. Let me say this to you on a serious note. As much as I don't like the knucklehead, Haskins has played very well. That tells me that Tomlin is doing a good job getting on his behind every day. Tell you, if he can't make Tomlin, he'll never play in the league again.
Truth.
Yeah, yeah, and for me, I can't believe I'm saying I'm analyzing it from the outside. It seems like the past few years, I know it's injuries, but it seems like Big Ben has gone like steadily falling off the cliff. I don't want to be negative, but do you agree with me, Miss?
Oh, he's gonna have a monster year this
I
year.
mean,
He's in
this.
the best shape I've ever seen him.
Yeah, he's improved. Yeah, he got in shape. He
Oh,
wants
yes,
to
he did.
cement his legacy. So he got in shape. He got in shape and he's ready. He's ready. Don't
And he
sleep on
is
him.
ready. Pittsburgh has been very impressive.
No, I'm not sleeping on him, but what I'm talking about, Cream, what I'm talking about in terms of his arm talent, his arm talent hasn't been as good as it used to be. Like it seems
Manzano,
like
have you seen him in exhibition?
My
Have you
fault,
seen him
Mace.
in
I was just
preseason?
sleeping on him. My bad.
Have you been seeing him in preseason, Tony?
Yeah, he got a big
Um,
arm in
I've
preseason, but
highlights of
it's against the
October,
Lions in preseason.
October, I would like all of us to come back on this panel and to have a talk, and we'll see. Well, okay,
Anytime you want, girl. Anytime you
November.
want,
I
girl.
want us to revisit this conversation. So all these people
Kareem,
popping shit, we'll see how it
Cap.
is in November.
talking
That's all
about.
I have to say.
I'm just analyzing from the outside. Tom Brady's just. I'm being honest. Tom Brady's the anomaly of the quarterback position because he seems like he's getting better as he gets older, but in general,
Here's the
quarterbacks
difference,
start falling
Manzano.
off. Huh?
Tom Brady has his own goddamn workout training center. He's obsessed. My buddy of mine orders his shit, TB12. He loves eating cream of wheat every day with some shit in it. He loves that shit. You couldn't pay me to eat that.
Yeah, he's strict. Yo, but he
He
doesn't eat
gets
that
that
like I
big
think he
jumbo
don't even eat
box every
tomatoes.
2
He's
weeks.
so strict. Yeah, he's
Ben
so strict. He
Roethlisberger
Tom
looks like
Brady
he
with
eats
his workout
a
ethic.
bowl of grits with extra with extra
Yeah, Ben
cheese in it.
Roethlisberger said he doesn't lift a
Yo,
finger once the season. All he does is lift up the remote and lay on his couch all off season.
Right. Eating,
yo,
Yeah,
I'll,
Tom,
eating,
Tom
I'll
Brady.
give
eating
you that.
nutter,
I'll give you that. I can't lie about that.
You don't
eating
care.
nutter butters and ice cream. You know what I'm saying, mate?
Buckets of ice cream. Be quiet. Because if you know me, I've been eating cookies and cream ice cream last couple of weeks every night. Be quiet
Yeah,
about
that's
that.
funny.
Go ahead, let you guys talk.
Oh God, here's this dude, Tom Brady's God. Lord have mercy. I can't deal with these damn Tom Brady fans. Ugh. Tom Brady
Yeah,
is
but
God.
Joel,
Whatever.
Joel, I was talking to Kareen about this earlier, but to me, I to me when I look at the quarterback position, all Tom Brady did was win Super Bowls. In terms of revolutionizing the quarterback position and pushing it even further forward, I think a guy like Peyton did that because look at what he did later on in his career where he was basically outsmarting defenses before they even came on the field in terms of his mental acumen of the he pushed it further. He pushed was
Yeah,
doing during his
I would
prime.
have
You
to.
guys
I would.
agree?
You know, I know Ben Roethlisberger didn't change anything about football. All he did was get on good teams and throw the ball a little bit good and won a Super Bowl. That's it. That's
The
it.
same with Eli, Ben, and
Ben was
and
handed a good team, bro.
huh?
I say, yeah, Ben was handed a good team. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, he already had the bus on that team as soon as he got there. He had Antonio Holmes. He had
He
who's the
had a
other
Heinz Ward.
Ward?
Yeah. Emmanuel Sanders.
Yeah, their defense was pretty good too because wasn't Troy already wasn't Palomalu his rookie season, or did Troy retire before that?
Yeah, Troy was there his rookie season. Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
So in essence, I can't believe I'm saying I don't want to. I think him and Tom Brady are game managing quarterbacks in a sense where they relied on their defenses. I'm not. His arm talent is good, but in essence he was a game managing quarterback because of the defenses he had with Bill Cowher and Mike Tomlin. Do you guys agree?
No, I mean, I will say, Ben Roethlisberger does have a big arm. I'm not going to take that away from him. But as far as winning with the best teams, he definitely has won with the better teams.
I
The
think that's
quarterbacks
fair,
I
guys.
would give credit more.
But he
Let's
definitely
say, uh, let's say a guy like what's his name, the guy from San Diego or LA, whatever you call them now, the Chargers, win the Super Bowl. Would you, with all the talent, let's say he wins with no defense and a lackluster running game, would you give more credit to a guy like Justin Herbert over a guy like Tom Brady and
I'll introduce
Ben
my boy in a
Roethlisberger?
minute. Tom Brady is God. I'm about to introduce that man in a second.
Tom Brady is not God.
Tommy is a hero to many, including myself.
Tom Brady is a hero to the people in New England. That's everybody else in the country except for New England hates him. Am I correct, Mace?
Yes. And we're gonna get this shit started right now. Tastus here. This is for Peanut Butter Hero. My boy. We'll get this shit started right now. What's up, Tess? We hear you.
Rolling down the strip on gold.
No, we ain't doing no
Coming
goddamn
up, smash,
manosphere, bro.
Cadillac,
We're
Joe.
doing the news of the day, bro. The bombshell of today.
Oh, hell no. What happened, bro? I don't know what the
Stephen
fuck is
Ross
going
said today, and a couple of reporters have ran with it, that he has lost patience with Tua.
on. Ah, come on, bro. I had a nice little preseason game. I like that little.
Who you like?
No, I like the preseason performance he put on. I know it's preseason. I know y'all niggas like fuck him, but to me it shows progress. Bro, I got to see him fall completely on his face. You know what I'm saying? Because last year I was on his ass, but this year I need him to show me, fool. Show me you just ain't shit. And what he showed me in that preseason game, bro, he ain't trash. Again, let me go to the beginning when I first started talking about this guy.
Yeah, go ahead.
I didn't want him in Miami because of his injury history. Now, mind you, a lot of niggas that be Miami fans, they're going to switch up what they said. I'm going to stay consistent. I didn't want him because of his injury history. It wasn't until he started playing for the Dolphins, because I always thought he could play. I just didn't want him because he was undersized, his injury history, and Justin Herbert was right there. So I was always like, what the fuck you doing? But I thought we were getting a good quarterback. We just were getting a good quarterback that was going to get hurt eventually. But then when he came in and I saw that the offense just seemed too much for him, and the game of the speed, the NFL game speed was too much for him. And then I was looking at his arm. Like his arm it looked dead, bro. It looked like every time he threw the ball, unless it was a 10-yard pass, it was almost a floater. So I'm like, man, this motherfucker got a dead ass arm to be in the NFL. There's no way you cutting through Buffalo wins with that type of arm. But what I saw in the last preseason game, the game the other day, nigga, Tua was dialing that shit up. That nigga was hitting strikes. That nigga was putting it where he wanted to put it. And again, fool, I know it's preseason, but at the same time, I need to see progression. And I can't say the guy that I saw on Saturday is the same guy that ended the season in Buffalo. It's not.
He played great last week in Chicago, 2-3 through the pick. Before I introduce my brother, I just want to add this, and then we're going to really get deep into it. I think what bothers Stephen Ross, remember, Stephen Ross' best friends are the Johnsons, who owns the Jets, and he's good buddies with the Jets people. They be around the same circles here in New York.
Ain't he
And
from
they
New York?
Stephen Ross, with the Jets. He's a
No,
big
but
Jet.
hey, he
he's a
from New York.
yeah. He's a big Jet
There you go.
supporter,
He can't come to those
and
meetings and they laughing at him about Tua.
and
And now
I'm
he
gonna
got
say
Zach
this.
Wilson.
That's it. You just said it. I think it bothers Stephen Ross, but the Jets got a superstar in the making with that arm and his cockiness and his looks.
That shit still got to work on the field, mate.
Arena, I love you, baby. Thank you for coming up here, baby. I love you.
You can look the part all you want. Unless that bitch translate on the field, I mean, shit.
I think Zach Wilson's mouth is what's going to hurt him. He's going to get his.
Bro, they're going to flip him because any quarterback,
like,
remember what Tua said? Yeah, Tua was like, the NFL is too slow. Just like Justin Herbert. What's your boy? Hold on, I'm gonna let you go. Justin Fields. You remember last week?
Yep.
I said that. As soon as he said that, I said they're gonna flip your ass. I said that. Because I remember when Tua said it last year. No, I remember when Tua said it last year. I said, "Oh shit, this nigga done fucked up." And what they did from that point, from the time he said that, nigga, Tua season went downhill. And I said the same thing. When Justin Fields said that shit, that's one thing you do not say in the NFL. Come in talking about, oh, this shit easy. What, little nigga? All right, we got something for you.
Yeah, true.
Yeah, and
And
he's
Calvin Rogers said hello to iTest. This is for iTest. Calvin Rogers said.
iTest, what's crazy?
What they do?
No, he said hello to you.
No, I'm saying what they do. That's why we said what's up. What they do.
Okay. I'm gonna let Manzano ask you the question. I'm gonna add to it. Why Stephen Ross is not happy with his quarterback.
What's hurting? And another thing about Zach Wilson, he as soon as he got drafted, he was promising a Super Bowl this season. Remember, Mace? Remember?
Yeah, he said Super Bowl 2022. He said, "I'll get the Jets a ring in 2 years." Well, if he has this type of arm and performance, with 13 picks and nearly $80 million under the cap, with a good GM, I might add, in Joe Douglas, anything can happen. But that's another problem. And then it doesn't make Stephen Ross happy that in the second pass of his life, he sees Trey Lance throw an 80-yard missile for a touchdown. Mr. Miami, welcome, my brother. How are you?
What's up, my brother?
What's up, family?
Mr. Miami's up here?
I got my family up here.
What's up, my family
up here. So,
hey, let's see if you can remember what I be saying, bro. Go ahead. My bad.
No, it's okay. I'm just letting the chat room know and the people in the sky. I got my family up here, so we're gonna be rolling the Stephen Ross story. So,
all right, what have I been saying about Tua? Like I've said, bro, first impressions mean a lot to me, right?
Yep.
All right. Even though it's preseason, when you see Zach Wilson doing what he's doing, when you see Fields doing what he's doing, when you see Lance doing what he's doing, all right, albeit Tua didn't have an offseason or a preseason last year, might have hurt him. No, it did hurt him. I'm not going to say might have. It did hurt him. But when you see these three motherfuckers coming into the NFL, even Mac Jones, I still ain't watched his last game. But their first impressions, that's what people going off. Is the moment too big for them? Is is all the hype warranted or is it not? Like, that's all you trying to figure out about the motherfucker's mind state. That's what these little games tell you. It don't tell you if he's going to be a baller or not. It tells you, is the NFL too much for them? And from those three, they're showing you like, nah, we ready to step in and do the damn thing. Now, with Wilson, he could promise Super Bowl till he blue in the face. Unless they put a fucking team around him, he ain't doing shit. All he gonna be doing is selling wolf tickets. And remember, who was the last nigga talking big shit? Like when he came in, wasn't it Johnny Manziel?
Yes, it was.
Yeah, Johnny.
But I never took him seriously.
But that's what I mean. They ran his ass out the league, bro. You do not come into this profession talking shit. You do not, bro. That's one of these things. That's like walking into a boxing ring. You see Tyson and all them niggas. I'll knock all y'all niggas out. What? Okay, you feel me? You must be you gangster. But these are heavyweights, nigga.
He told the Giants defense, "I'm sorry if I hurt anyone's feelings."
Come on, man. You talking about motherfuckers that probably ain't gonna be in the NFL in 2-3 years. Like, you playing backup. Wait till them starters get on your ass. And then he has the big flying saucer eyes like Mark Sanchez or Darnold talking about seeing ghosts. Bro, I'm telling you, New York, y'all niggas funny with that shit, man. Y'all get a quarterback, he'll do one or two things in one game, and y'all go crazy. I will never forget when Sam Darnold had that Monday night performance.
His
The
first
next
game as a pro.
day, the next day, nigga, I remember watching ESPN. I said, I'm gonna watch ESPN just to watch these New Yorkers because I know that what's his name? What's his name? The guy that does Get Up.
Talking about
Mike Greenberg.
Yeah,
Mike
he
Greenberg.
a big New York Jets fan, so I
Yes, he
couldn't
is.
wait to see his reaction. And just like I thought, the next day after Sam Darnold's performance, we have the heir apparent, Joe Namath, everything, bro, every fucking accolade you could throw at Sam Darnold after that one game, they gave it to him. What happened after that? What happened after that, nigga? He was worse than the butt fumble, bro.
I think living here, I can tell you. I think the difference is Zach Wilson embraces New York. He loves it. They love him, especially the women. And that's what privilege does for you. You right about that, Peanut Butter Hero. Talking about Johnny
Don't get me wrong.
Manziel.
New Yorkers, y'all like Cali motherfuckers. Y'all like moxie. Y'all like a motherfucker with bravado. Y'all like a nigga to come in talking big shit. Y'all like a show. Y'all like showmanship.
Mm-hmm.
Even if there's nothing behind that showmanship, y'all like the showmanship.
Yeah.
Nigga, down south, you gotta show us, nigga. I don't give a fuck, nigga. You gotta show me.
Facts.
Let me ask you a question. Have you watched the tour film yet?
I watched the whole game, and
All right.
I was
Didn't he
satisfied.
remind
I
you?
watched the whole game.
Didn't he remind you 27 years ago of Steve Young with the
27 years
Niner
ago.
offense?
Yeah, he did. Now, another thing, too, I'm going to ask y'all a question real quick. Do y'all feel like Miami's been hiding their defensive and offensive playbook in games so as to save it for week one? Does that sound like something Flores would do?
Yeah, I think he's doing it as vanilla as possible, and pulling out the whole playbook week one against the Patriots to prove that Tua can actually beat the Patriots in New England.
Miami wins that game. That Buffalo game is going to be very interesting.
Oh, it's going to be great.
Facts.
But I thought New England was trash. I told me New England was over.
I think they
New
are,
England is
but
trash.
it is
All
a
right.
road,
Clam
it is
charge.
a road game for them. So I don't.
Sauce and
I
feet
think
are
I don't have faith, guys. I don't
Hey,
have
if
faith in
y'all
Mac Jones like people have faith in him. Honestly, I've been saying this. To me, he's a better version of Chad Pennington. That's all. That's the best. That's his ceiling for me. A better version of Chad Pennington.
Nah,
I agree with you.
nah, Anthony, I disagree.
Who was a better version of Chad Pennington again?
Tim
Mac
He
Jones.
said
Couch.
Tua is.
Tim Couch.
No, Mac Jones.
No, you talking about
Mac
Mac Jones.
Oh, Mac
Mac
Jones?
Jones.
I
Oh,
don't
yeah,
know
I
about
agree
that,
with that.
bro.
Mac Jones. Who?
I think Mac
Mac
Jones is
Jones.
kind of. I think Mac
Who?
Jones.
Mac
I
Jones.
think Mac Jones landed in the right place at the right
Who,
time.
Mace?
And if you didn't hear the
17700.
and if you didn't hear the story
0004.
today, Patriot fans, you're talking about Boston here. They are ready to run Cam Newton's black ass out of town.
Come on.
Because Cam Newton, he didn't
Not
take
white.
he forgot to take the preliminary COVID test, so he's out all week.
Yeah, he's out.
And I think Belichick wouldn't do this. Usually he would. I don't think he will. I think he will take him with them to the Giant game on Sunday. But also something tells me
You're not
that if
making a cut.
Belichick leaves him home, then Mac Jones is going to be the starter because the Patriots going to play their 1/3.
Yeah.
What do you guys think happens with Drew Lock if let's say he loses? He's performing well during training camp and the offseason and preseason games. If he loses to Teddy Bridge, if Fangio chooses Bridgewater as his quarterback, do you think he demands a trade out of?
No, I think he'll sit there on the bench.
I think he'll check
Drew
out
Lock?
though.
I think he can get traded.
I think he'll check out.
I
He'll
think
just tell
that's
the
where Deshaun
Broncos.
Watson going.
I think he'll just tell the Broncos get rid of me because
I think Watson
teams are
going.
gonna want me.
Yeah, I
I'm the
think Watson.
Dolphins for a 5th rounder. I'll do.
Oh, you
I
would
think
trade for
Watson
Drew
going
Lock?
there.
Hell yeah, that he is.
Nah, Miami's not gonna trade
Both
for Drew Lock.
quarterbacks are balling this preseason. Denver is killing teams with their starting lineup.
Yeah,
They're
they
not
are.
playing around.
Second string.
They're not even playing second
You
stringers.
know,
They're playing their starters.
Mace, you do know the 0-16 Lions went 4-0 in preseason, right?
You really think the Broncos are 0-16 team?
Nah,
With
I'm
that
just
talent,
saying
both
that.
sides of the ball?
No quarterback
No quarterback.
in
I
that
think-
division.
I think
Man.
they have the quarterback. I think he's going to pick the wrong quarterback.
My nigga.
Teddy Bridgewater
Not
sucks.
no quarterback there is fucking with Mahomes or your boy Phil.
I'm not a Herbert guy.
Justin Herbert.
That's
No,
not me.
but
I'm a Herbert guy.
yeah, I'm a Herbert guy, but none of them niggas fucking with those two guys. So just coming out their division, they ain't coming out that division. Not with those quarterbacks.
I believe if Drew Lock is the starter, they will push Kansas City for that division because their defense is Super Bowl ready. And your boy and my boy
Yeah.
Javonte Williams is having a field day out there.
I get it, my nigga, but what a defense showed you. Didn't Miami have a defense last year? And what held them back?
Quarterback.
There you go.
But
No
what happens if
quarterback, no go.
But what happens if Tua plays? I know Drew Lock is going to play well. He's showing it right now with the starters.
Is
That's
Drew
what
Lock better than
matters to
Tua?
you. Huh?
Drew Lock better than Tua?
Yeah, I'll take him over Tua, yeah.
I wouldn't.
Yeah.
You're high, Mace.
Yeah, I don't know what you on.
I'll take Drew Lock over him. And you know who else would? If he was available for cheap? The owner.
But the owner's also high, so you and him have been doing drugs together, I see.
Yeah, you and him and Chris Forrester.
I will say this. If Drew Lock starts this year with all
nigga
that
don't remember Chris
arsenal,
Forrester.
with that arsenal around him, he'll have a better year than Tua.
Man, come on, Mace.
Hell
It's not
no.
because anything is Tua. I just think Drew Lock, from what I've seen of him, when he's healthy,
Did you watch his film from last season?
He was hurt.
Terrible.
I just think that
He had the same exact receivers last season.
yeah, but he
And
didn't
don't
have my
forget-
boy. He didn't have Sutton last year because he was hurt. He got Sutton
Okay,
now.
but he had Judy Hamler, he had Hamilton.
But he was hurt.
Font.
Drew Lock missed a lot of games last year.
You the same nigga that told me Sutton is better than Devontae Parker.
Oh, I'll take Sutton
True.
any day of the week.
Oh my God.
Bro, you did say Sutton is better than Devontae.
I said I'll take Sutton any day of the week.
That is crazy.
Come on,
I'm
Mace.
not backing off that.
All right. We'll see.
All right. That's cap. That's a lot of cap.
Cause
Guys,
you saw Fuller in the game. Bro, if that's Tua's check down, my nigga, yo,
Yeah.
Dolphins gonna make some moves, my nigga.
Did Fuller
You could
play
just-
Saturday?
Not Fuller, not him.
Waddle.
Waddle, yeah.
Wallow.
Well,
Imagine
well,
Waddle being
I
his
hate
check
to admit
down.
this, but
No, you
about-
can't admit nothing. Not about Waddle.
I admitted it 45 minutes ago.
Nah, fuck that. You should
I
not
don't
speak his
support him.
name.
I just said
Okay.
up here that Waddle is better than advertised. That's all.
Oh no! You can't say that. No,
Yes, I
no
can.
one.
I'm not
no,
supporting them.
you, no,
I'm just
no,
being fair.
no backhand compliments. None of. You cannot say his.
I'm not in love with Waddle, but
Yo,
he's shutting me up.
went. This is what you said draft day, and everyone quote me. Manzano, you was here. Mr. Miami, you was here. Waddle, that motherfucker. You motherfucking Dolphins. You took a fucking bus. Injured bus.
Oh, Jesus. Oh, God.
Fucking Dolphins. At least they didn't take Devontae Smith, but fuck Waddle. I don't want to hear about him.
Oh, nice is coming up here. We're gonna hear this.
You got a quarterback. You can talk shit.
Who does she like?
I believe
Chicago.
she likes the. I think she likes the Vikings.
Oh, I thought she was a Bears fan.
Nah, she's Vikings. You thinking about Louis Shirley? She's the Bears
Oh, a
fan.
little
I'm gonna
Shirley. Yeah,
find
yeah,
her.
little Shirley.
I'm gonna find her in 2 weeks. Bring her up here and talk about.
She a Vikings fan? She need to stay over there with Kirk
Uh,
Cousins.
I'm going to talk about Andy Dalton in 2 weeks. That's going to be a fascinating conversation.
Didn't the
Wow.
Vikings? I thought the Vikings drafted a quarterback in the second or
He
third
looked good
round.
Saturday, by the way, Manzano.
Nah, they took what's his name?
He looked
Fucking
good
the guy,
Saturday. Texas
the
A&M
guy.
quarterback.
Yeah, the guy I wanted. Kellen Mond.
Kellen
He
Moore.
looked good Saturday. He really did. He looked good Saturday. Shit, NFL may be like the NBA. They may have fit a bonanza here.
I'm telling you, Kellen Mond could ball, yo.
You know the scary thing is, if I'm the
I
Jacksonville
hope Kirk Cousins
Jaguars,
gets hurt.
if I'm the Jacksonville Jaguars, and I'm looking at all these teams who pick behind you, that their kids are going to start sooner or later. And you may get free starters on opening day of the other four. And one kid will be the franchise quarterback in Chicago soon.
But you saw how they brought him back down to earth, bro.
Yeah,
Oh,
they
yeah,
did, bro. They made him look trash.
I'm
I'll
telling
tell you,
bro.
Trevor Lawrence is going to struggle.
NFL don't play that shit.
Yeah,
They,
Buffalo.
you know they had a bullseye on Trevor Lawrence just because of all the hype. Just like
Oh, yeah.
Tua. Tua came in with all the hype. That's why Justin Herbert kind of skated by last year. They weren't
Mhm.
expecting shit from him.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Tua,
Right.
they had a bullseye on him because they were like,
Facts.
yo,
Yeah.
we been hearing about you for 2 years, motherfucker. Let's see what that shit about.
Right.
And I'll
Man,
say
they
it
saw that.
again. And I'll say it again about Stephen Ross. I think he was drinking his
Champagne.
Cyrock on Saturday.
Yeah, I was on that Rock too.
And he's sitting there in his booth and he's watching his quarterback play. And he's asking Chris Greer, what the hell is this?
Nah, man. Saturday he played well. I don't know what you saw.
You're missing the point why I think he wants him out. I think the reason why he's tired of him is some owners rather have a quarterback that is either a gunslinger or a guy that when he throws the ball like Trey Lance does,
That bitch
you see
whistle.
what happens. I mean, Sunday night, if any of you guys saw the Charger game, him and Ayuk looked unstoppable, didn't they, Ites?
No,
Yeah, they did.
at first he was kind of shaky. I was like, what the fuck? Because people kept dropping the balls. He threw a pick. Then he settled in. Yeah, that nigga started doing work. No, it wasn't Ayuk. It was him and
Samuel, Debo.
Nah, Debo dropped. Debo after that first pass he dropped, he wasn't in the game. It was Mohamed Sanu.
Oh
That
wow.
was a great pickup by the Niners.
Mohamed Sanu caught a touchdown, and then Travis Benjamin caught a touchdown. He caught that
You
slant.
got Travis Benjamin there?
Yeah, he was
All
supposed to
that
be there
speed?
last year because he was supposed to be there last year, but he called out for COVID.
Wow.
So, because remember they had to replace what's the motherfucker that went to the
I
fast
think-
nigga Marquise
think-
Goodwin.
Pete's going to strike out with all of his predictions, bro.
Well, you think?
He thinks San Francisco is the worst team in the West. He's out of his mind.
Nah,
He thinks that our quarterback in Arizona is the worst quarterback in football. He's out of his mind.
hell no.
Yeah.
Kyler gang.
You know,
No,
just talking
Kyler
about this.
is
Talking
but-
about this. The kid in Baltimore. He sucks, bro.
about Lamar
Man's on
Jackson?
speaker. Then I'm gonna talk about the quarterback in Baltimore. Go ahead, Tony.
Who are you talking about, Lamar?
Yeah.
Okay. But what I think Kyler's better, but this offense running with Kingsbury's gimmick offense. I think teams are gonna prove the fact that this offense is gimmick and like force the Cardinals to fire Kingsbury. To be honest, I think.
Yeah,
I
it
don't know
ain't.
about that. I think Murray's
Nah,
gonna
it ain't.
last year.
He right. It ain't the players over there. It's the coach. Once they get rid of that coach, they get a competent coach that know what they doing. The Cardinals gonna be a monster, but I don't know what AJ Green got left. That's the only problem. But if AJ Green is AJ Green, nigga, you got D Hop, AJ Green, They had a nigga from last year. I forgot his name, and then
Yeah,
they
he's still
drafted a
there.
guy,
I forget
Christian
his
Kirk.
name too.
Christian Kirk,
Kirk.
exactly.
Yeah,
And then they
Kirk is
drafted
good.
a guy this year, another guy this year. I like.
Didn't they
I
draft a
forgot his
tight
name.
end? I
No,
thought
yeah,
they
and they
drafted a tight
drafted a
end.
receiver. Speaking
And
of
Mace, you
they,
that,
ready?
I, go ahead, baby.
Okay. Hey, Calvin, are you still in the chat? You want to hop up? This includes you too.
Come on up here. Pull up.
Alvin, you
Pull
want to
up.
come up, bro.
You got 30 seconds.
But I want to say this. Getting back to what did Manzano just say before?
I said, Mace, that to be honest, I don't. For me, I don't. I think he's a good player. What's his name? Kyler. But the coach is what scares me. I don't. I think the defenses in the
In
pros
the
are
West.
going to adjust to it and basically force the Cardinals to fire him. To be honest.
Oh, by the way,
It's a gimmick
Manzano, you
offense.
know that tight end from Penn State?
Mike Gesicki.
No, the one who's in Pittsburgh. He's
Perma.
he's already doing damage for Ben Roethlisberger, bro. I tell you, Steelers.
Oh yeah,
They
the
keep
dude
rolling,
that
bro.
named F.
Let me get back to Pete with his comments about the 49ers. I don't see it. I mean, I just don't see it. I see the 49ers right now healthy as a 15-2 team. I don't give a damn who's the quarterback.
Nah, but that division is gangster, bro.
Mace,
You
that's
got
cat, bro.
now, yeah, that division rough, bro. Nigga, you
Yeah, I
got
was gonna do this tonight anyway.
Stafford,
Welcome,
Wilson,
Nicer. Welcome, Kyler.
Kyler.
Yeah, good.
Good evening, gentlemen. Miss Nices, nice to see you.
What's up,
Hello,
brother Calvin?
everyone. What's up? What's up? You ready for this?
All right, go ahead, baby.
Smoke it, then. Let's go.
Okay. All right. Now these are the 5 words that Mace gave me earlier. It's what's up, chilling, hello, goodbye, I'm hungry. So this is what I came up with. Got in a Nissan and headed east on the interstate with no police on. My tail hopping, Mace, we getting our beast on. Swooped up eye test, now we 3 strong. I'm hungry for a chicken box, need something to feast on. Volume full blast, give the city a sweet song. Take a nice trip all through the South Bronx. Apply pressure to the stereo and make it sound off. Traffic throwing mad fits with the loud honks, letting us know this what the crowd wants. Kiss Mace Hood goodbye, we out this John. Got room for one more, so we pick up Cuda. Zoomed to the corner store and lit up the Buddha. Then ran up on Calvin like a fresh and fit intruder. Psych. We said, hello, what's up? Get off the computer. He said I was chilling like a Grand Poobah till 305 sweat me for the purple lean like an army recruiter.
Yo. Yeah.
Yeah.
Find her. Yes.
If you're wondering, this beautiful lady is an inspiring songwriter and lyricist. And what she just proved right there is some of the hard work she puts in. And
I'm gonna sign her.
she's something else, boy. Congratulations, girl. Kuda would be proud of you.
Thank you. Yeah, I was slacking for a little bit, I admit, for the past couple of days. I haven't been writing much, but then when Kuda went live and started making music, I was like, I got motivated again. So I was like, well, let me come up with some bars real quick and spit them on your show.
Yeah.
So thank you. Hey, I'm glad y'all like that.
Oh, nice.
You know, girl, I will support you as long as you go. Once you got your channel up yet?
No, I ain't even got my studio set up yet.
All right, when you do that, I promise you, I'll plug you every night like I do MTGV TV. You know, I plug her every night.
Yeah, I was gonna email Kuda because I had some ideas and I wanted some of his input. Because one idea I had was like if I went to like when I do upload my music, if Kuda would what do you call it, premiere them live on his show, and if you could do the same thing, that would be great.
I would love to premiere your songs, baby. That's
what's up.
Problem at all. I got you.
Yeah, I'll let you know. It's not going to be until next year. We'll have
Don't worry,
everything in
guys.
order next
As long
year.
as I'm alive, I will do it for you.
Yeah.
You know how I
Bars.
am. You doing something special? I'll plug you.
Bars.
Thank
Look at
you.
that. Guys are chanting bars.
Telling you,
Mr.
man.
Yeah.
Miami said you're
Bars.
fire.
Bro, I could
Hey,
tell who can rap.
I put in a lot of work getting my writing skills honed, and I'm not looking to actually start a rap career now, but I do want to become a ghostwriter. I can do it
Nice.
for other people,
This is for
and
you,
get paid
baby.
for it.
This is for you, baby.
Thank you.
Nice.
I'm
Salute.
serious. You
Nah,
make
for real.
DJ
Salute.
Cooler proud, and
Salute.
you made me proud tonight. That's twice now. The song you dedicated to me up here, and now this girl.
Bro,
Stack.
you need to let her do your intro.
Yeah. Oh
Yo.
yeah. I forgot about that. I did say to you, Mace, a couple weeks ago that I was going to do the anthem that you can put on your show.
Yo,
I
let
would
her
love
do
that.
the intro, my nigga. That
I
shit'll
would
be
love
hard.
that. I'll take care of you too,
Mhm.
if you know what I mean. Talking this, I'll take care of you. Like I always say, if you want
Shit, I
something
might pay
done,
you, yo.
if you want something done, you gotta pay for it. And a lot of our
Mhm.
brothers and sisters want shortcuts. Boy, look who's here. Get your ass up here, bro. Get up here.
Hey,
Manzano left, Joel left.
nice to on the real. That was top notch. That was tight.
Thank
I
you.
ain't know you had it. I ain't know you had that.
Actually, I was married. I had wanted to start making music. But my husband was against it. So I just continued sharpening my writing skills, and well, he did say, even though he didn't want me doing hip hop because he didn't want me around that scene, he felt like he couldn't protect me in certain situations if something just happened to pop off. He he said I didn't really believe that I had a singing voice then. And so when he encouraged me, I could just start singing R&B songs instead. I was like, because I really didn't know how good of a voice I had until I hopped on Jessica X's channel a while back when she did a karaoke show, and I did that a couple of times on Kuda show also. But then I was like, I'm starting to get more confident in being able to record vocals for the songs that I want to put on my channel for other artists to see and buy and record and put on their albums and whatnot.
You can do my intro. I'll be very proud of you to do that for me, and I'll take care of you. Plus, you're getting that box next weekend, so look forward to that.
Okay.
Got it, baby. You know how I feel about you. Right when
All right.
divorce
Well.
stopped, whatever he was doing, he's not feeling well. Say a prayer for him.
Well.
The vaccine got to him, got him tired. He just said in the chat, but he
Oh,
stopped what
okay.
he was doing and he heard you. And I'm glad you're listening, Devore. And
Tight work.
yeah, I love Devore. Me and him think alike. We think alike, and you thinking like I do. I respect you. When you bring
Yeah.
something to the table,
Yeah.
like eye test does, isn't it amazing, Tess? Whenever you get up here, guys stop what they're doing and they want to hear what you got to say.
Nah, man. I'm just up here supporting, man. But
You- you-
nicer, yo. Nicer. Hey, that caught me off guard. I'm being for real, man.
Thank you. Yeah,
I don't
Let
know
me
what.
say
that's not
this.
what people think.
Let,
I
Oh,
ain't know.
nice, sweet. No, she ain't a monster on the mic or nothing like that. Yeah, I did a couple open mics behind my husband's back in the day. I admit that.
Nicer.
Yo,
But
You
you
know who you
tight.
should hook up with? And they'll pay you. You know who you should hook up with? The
yeah,
TMHC. They would love for you to do something like that for
yeah,
them.
I'm banking on it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm waiting to see what you do for Mace. You might have to do for. I don't know if I'm gonna do a channel, but if I put up sports, yo, you could do my intro.
Yeah, I
Yeah, I'll
got you
pay you to
too.
do my intro. I'm serious.
You feel me?
And
Serious.
Like
thank you,
Whatever you
Devore.
want.
I seen your comment.
you get a
But Mace,
female
I
that could.
gotta hop off. Thanks for having me
Baby,
on.
I
I
love
didn't
you.
eat
Thank you
yet,
for
so
the
I gotta go
concert.
eat.
Yeah,
But
go
I'll be
ahead.
back if you're still live. I'll be
Oh,
back
I'm
in a
live,
little
girl.
bit.
It's early. It's only 8:30. I've been on for 3.5 hours.
Okay. All right
All
then.
right,
Oh,
baby. Love
Later.
you.
all right, nice.
Thank
Love
you.
you
Salute.
back. Bye bye.
The beautiful Nicer. The boy is not feeling well. Say a prayer for him. the
Get well,
Pfizer,
DeVore,
the
man.
Pfizer got to him,
What's up, DeVore?
and he did that. Oh, Manzano said he'll be back up. I'll drop Manzano link is in the chat right there.
Okay.
That was fire.
Good evening, Mr. Miami.
What's up, my brother?
Man,
Tess.
I'm doing the wrong thing. I'm talking with y'all at work.
Then,
I'm going to the other.
dude, wait till you get home. I'm gonna be up here.
I know,
Don't get in
But-
trouble with the man.
but I ain't gonna get in trouble. I'm the only one on this side of the building anyway.
All right, so stick around. But before you continue, Manzano said this to you, Tess. He says, Tess, the next time the NFL draft comes up, I'm gonna start believing you and Tackman in terms of evaluating prospects for football and basketball. Tackman will start his draft channel, the prospects for the NBA, the NFL, and baseball this fall. Look forward to it.
Yeah, Tackman know all that shit. I just know football. But Tackman
I
know
had to wait.
all that shit.
I got to find out how many young guys they got coming into baseball, because that's my thing.
Yeah, Tackman would know. He shocked me with that shit.
Yeah, he know all that.
Ago. I said, damn, I know you could do football and basketball, but baseball?
Baseball, everything. I think he could do hockey.
No, I could do hockey for you.
Okay.
That's my specialty. Hockey and the NFL. I want to get back.
No, but I'm with you. I remember when Tack did the NBA draft, I was like, all right. But then when he came in on the NFL and I was saying shit and me and him were agreeing, I was like, hold up, Tack know what the fuck he talking about.
Yo, you know when I knew he was talking about? I had EM up here one late night and they was talking, you know how EM is. And every time Tackman sets a evaluation play, EM was impressed. And I knew
for real.
He knew what he's talking about.
Yeah, he did.
You know how EM is.
Yeah.
Shout out to EM.
Fat Saturday.
Yeah, shout out to her too. Vincenti's always welcome here instead of being on that Clown Masters at Works channel.
That dude live in the basement.
that boy is nuts, man.
That dude live in the
I wanna
basement.
punch that guy in his face one day, man.
Yo, the night when Kyrie stepped on the Celtics logo, you have to see that video, what he did, bro. I was in here. First, I was in shock to hear this kid talk. But then the shit he said, I fell on the floor, man. And what he said was, the young man who threw the bottle at Kyrie should have his number retired in the rafters. And that fucking Kyrie deserves 30 years in jail for stepping on the floor. Nobody steps on the shamrock. Nobody steps on the shamrock.
Ask him to take his glasses off.
Yeah. And to me, when we were talking, you guys were talking about what's his name earlier. The guy who used to be the quarterback for the Jets before Zach Wilson, Sam Darnold. You know what I blame with Sam Darnold not developing that well? It's the coaching.
Very knowledgeable.
When he was there, you guys are going to agree with me on this, that they inconsistent front office there in when Sam Darnold was a rookie. Do you guys agree that the Jets had an inconsistent and horrible front office when in terms of drafting?
Yeah, Joe Douglas said that. He said, but they let Sam down.
Yeah, Adam Gase, nigga. Wherever Adam Gase goes, he fucked it up.
I have two men signed up to my label, my new sports label, and that's Mr. Miami and Tackman. If you want to have a new sports platform, you come to my new label, which I will trademark very soon. And this was Mr. Miami came up with the name by accident, and I said this will be nice, and it will be called the Guru Sports and Entertainment Network. And this man will bring a variety show to it. The Drunken Fear. Nephew's doing the the thumbnail for it right now. And on his platform, everybody's listening. You can smoke cigars, you can smoke joints, you can drink your favorite beverage, but you have to show your face. And I think
Facts.
bitches will be rolling in droves in that room. I think this is going to be a bonanza for Mr. Miami.
That's real.
For the
Who's the
Guru Sports,
music? Who's the music you listen to again, Mr. Miami, late at night?
DJ Screw.
There you go.
Chop and screw. Okay.
Chop and screw versions.
I
There you
fuck
go.
with. You
That'll
know
be
they
every
just put
week.
out a chop and screwed of That's what I was saying earlier of
Every
me
Friday and
and
Saturday
you.
nights, all night long. It's an overnight platform. Get drunk, get high.
Mace, for your Guru Sports Network, are you gonna? Do you know if you guys are gonna do a specifically baseball or soccer channel?
Hey, I can get Melina to do it. You can get Melina, Bargoff, and their friends. My buddy who was in here, True Mun, and what's
myself
his
too.
face? Yeah, they can do it.
Yeah. Fuck baseball. I won't be there.
No, the baseball will be here and here. And I
Yeah,
won't be
fuck
doing
that
much
shit.
of it because I'll be doing the NBA playoffs. Remember, I'm gonna have shit behind me. I'll let you guys enjoy the game. I'm gonna be laying in my bed, relaxing.
Mhm.
Unless
I mean,
Why do
Mace, we could
why
do
do
the
you guys
same thing. You have to entertain, bro.
what do you mean I
why do
got
you
to
guys think the
entertain?
NFL started? Why do you
Go ahead,
guys think the
Manzan.
NFL started doing? Why do you guys think the NFL started doing Christmas Day games? Was it to compete with the NBA, or do you think
No, the
they
NBA has
already?
to compete with them.
Yeah.
It's the other way
NFL
around. The
rules.
NBA has to compete with them. All right, I'm talking about this team. You all know I love this team. Well, I'm supporting this team.
Boo.
They always support me when I check out his site. Let me say something about eye test one more time. I was trying to say this earlier. That's what I wanted to say. When eye test wasn't in the room one night, it's a 49er room. They had a 13-year-old little boy, and the little boy said, "Well, eye test said this and that," and everybody in that chat room erupted. And I've
I
watched
test other kids.
I've watched a lot of eye tests being interviewed from Grant Cohn, and I'm gonna tell you something. He's the only one he brings back. So,
I appreciate that, man.
and if you ever watch Miami Dolphin Digest, the crazy shit he puts on there, I be laughing my ass off.
Well, if I do anything on my real channel, man, they gonna ban my shit. So I put it on. That's like my throwaway channel. I just put fuck shit on there and let y'all flag that shit.
When the
Don't
website's
flag my
ready, I had Coon up here, and website's ready. I'll put all my content over there. I'll do my radio shows from over there every night. There'll be nights I'll simulcast. So you guys who are in here, I will do both my network and this on YouTube and Twitch and in what's the other one I want to do though?
Twitter.
Instagram. So you guys will catch me over the
So
place.
Discord.
Oh no, I'm not doing no damn Discord. And the point I'm making is that again, it's because of you good people who have stuck with me, who stayed with me, who believe in me. Commandante Lou, Ty Church,
Lou.
who's my other boy?
Fuck them cowgirls.
Jefferson. They believed in me before this shit even came up. I kept plugging this was coming back in April of a year ago. There was a lot of guys who doubted. But when I started it, I want to thank all those brothers over there. I remember iTest said to me a couple months ago that I wanted to impress BGS and all those guys. Well, iTest, let me tell you, I really didn't care about that. But you know what ended up happening to me, bro?
Mm.
99% of my support is from the Manosphere, bro. And I never thought in my wildest dreams I would have that much support.
Yeah, you branch off. You do different things.
Um, and again, if it wasn't for these people, folks, I'm talking about the Manzanos, the Mr. Miami. Ever since I told him, nigga, just hit the link. You don't have to show your face and come up here. Uh, I'll tell you what happened that night. Mr. Miami could tell you. When he finally got up here, I had to hold back the tears, bro. I was very emotional seeing him up here. Because I do not like seeing guys on the sidelines and they don't come up here. I had to do the same for Sean Jones, who you know as Sean, and I love him. Even his mother congratulated me on what I do. And I told her the truth. If it wasn't for your son, my shit would be ranky dank. Because guys, I'm telling you the truth. I'm not lying. I do not think about this platform until if I'm gonna go on at 5:30 like today, I don't think about this shit to 5:10. Or around 4 o'clock, I start reading the stories, what's going on in the sports world, so I don't have to come up here sounding like a moron. All right, guys, this is the Niners schedule. And they got a rough schedule, rougher than I thought. They got 2 scrimmages, weeks 1 and 2, against Detroit and Philly. They should win those games comfortably. Let's be real here. Those are
Nice.
scrimmages.
Nigga, they lost to Philly last year.
That was last year. That's not now. That Arsenal is back together.
Mace, this is the NFL. Ain't no gimmies on it. Once you think that team is a gimme, they'll beat your ass. My nigga.
You
Don't
don't
do
think the
that.
Lions and the Eagles are gimmies, bro?
Bro, they got Dan Campbell over there talking about eating kneecaps. He gonna have them boys ready for game 1, nigga. They've been talking shit about them all summer. This is a walk away scrimmage game for the Lions.
Gerald
The
Goff
Lions gonna
is
be ready, nigga.
Jared Goff is shitting in his pants knowing that the Niners
All
are
right.
week 1.
I don't give a fuck. Them are NFL players. They get paid too, nigga.
What do you think about facing?
Green Bay?
What do you think
Ain't no
about facing Jalen Hurts in week 2?
I'm telling you, dog, ain't no gimme games in the NFL. When people be like, oh, they should whoop that team, and then what happened?
Now,
Bro, ain't no gimme games. You got to go in there and beat them. Even if you are the superior, you have to execute. You could beat a superior team. How many superior teams have lost to teams you're like, how the fuck they ain't come to play that? They came in because everybody in the offseason said, oh, this is a scrimmage. And they came in there thinking them boys are going to lay down and got hit in their mouth. Well, I don't underestimate shit. Neither in life, don't underestimate
That's
nobody.
true. You're right. Week 3 is their bitch. The Green Bay Packers are coming back to town. Week 4 is the war that that I-Test doesn't like, but me and him will watch that together.
Seattle?
Let's do it.
Against Seattle and
Fucking do it.
Frisco. At
I'm
Arizona.
a war,
they
nigga.
off
Don't
week
talk
6.
to me that week. every Seattle week, don't talk to me.
At the Colts.
Damn. That shit real, bro.
They're at the Colts. No, the Colts go there, and that's a Sunday night game.
DeForest Buckner coming back to town.
So that's interesting. And by the way, Manzano, our boy looked real good today, Carson Wentz. Week 8 at Chicago. Week 9 is Arizona again. Now this is where it gets. Yeah,
I like
then
Carson Wentz too.
this is where it
No,
gets
I
interesting.
don't like Carson.
I feel you, bro. I feel you, Tess. Week 10, Monday Night Football, the Rams come to town. You know how nasty that can be.
Fuck that train. Dog, the whole division is gangster.
I know this. I'm not buying the Rams, though. He's
All
already
right.
thrown picks already,
All right.
by the way. Our good buddy Matthew Stafford. And for Pete to tell me that that team is as good as it gets, I said, you out of your motherfucking mind, bro. And let's do it together, Tess. Ramsey is no X, right, Tess?
Dog, and what's crazy, I just saw the top 100, and he better. They got him ahead of Xavier Howard, dog. That's how I know that list bullshit. For how the fuck is Jalen Ramsey the number 1 corner in the top 100?
Reputation.
That shit gay, fool. It's supposed to be about numbers, not reputation.
It's true.
That shit, it tells you, fool, like they like who they want to like.
There you go. Yeah, me and you said that. I mean, here's fucking
Yeah.
Trey Lance balling. Zach Wilson balling. Who they talking about? The
Mac Jones.
kid in
Yeah.
they talking about Justin Fields. Give me a break.
Yeah.
Mace, I have some sad news that you might want to, as like a. I know we're talking about football, but this is since hardcore hockey fans. Kevin Hayes
Fuck huh?
passed away at 31.
Who?
Jimmy Hayes passed away at 31.
Jimmy Hayes, the kid that used to be with the Rangers?
Yes,
What
he
happened
passed
to him?
away. He passed
Damn.
away.
Yeah, that's kind of young.
Roger Beard died yesterday. Jimmy Hayes dies today. Let's check that out.
What the heck?
A bull in the China store.
There you go.
They're not sure.
Great one.
what
If you're
caused his
listening,
death,
bro,
though.
get better. I'm praying for you. Get better, bro.
Yeah, get right, man.
Roger Beard. Here you go. Jimmy Hayes. He retired because of concussions. He had concussion problem.
In baseball?
No, in hockey, Jimmy Hayes.
Oh,
He played for the
oh.
Rangers for years.
R.I.P. But fuck baseball, fuck hockey. Why are we talking about this?
But they're not sure what caused his death, though. It's probably the concussions, and he maybe. I don't want to be morbid. He might have, what is it called, committed suicide or something like that, because concussions can have an adverse effect on your mental state and stuff like that.
It's not considered suspicious. In other words, suicide is ruled out on someone murdering him.
Okay.
Oh, he got murdered?
They said no, he didn't get murdered or he didn't commit suicide.
He just died?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, that's sad.
And for these Kobe Bryant shoe collectors, get a fucking life.
Bro.
Okay? Get a fucking life. Let me show you guys the picture. I cannot believe fools actually. Dude, you know what I could do with that money you wasted on Kobe Bryant shoes, bro? I don't know who the hell glorifies sneakers, but to me, those motherfuckers crazy, man.
Yeah.
I see it here a lot with the fucking Jordans, bro.
Yeah.
I think
I
it's
never
insane.
got that.
What my honest opinion. I think it's crazy.
I mean, I got shoes, but I don't collect shoes.
Neither do I.
Mm-mm.
I got a lot of shoes, though. I ain't gonna lie.
You got a lot of shoes, Tess?
Yeah, unfortunately, honey. I got shoes I ain't even wear yet. Them bitches.
I'm
in
the
a
same
box.
way. I got like 15 pair of Air Maxes with the bubble oil underneath. I haven't even touched.
I'm talking about, I got some nice shoes. Nigga, I got some Christian Aboutins I ain't open yet.
Oh, you talking about those clubbing shoes, man.
I got
Please.
some Margellas I ain't touched yet, nigga.
You are not gonna see me buy a pair of
Some gay shoes.
You're never gonna see me wear a pair
I ain't
of
got no
fucking club
Gators. I got
shoes.
some Hush Puppies. I ain't fuck with them yet, nigga. Remember Hush Puppies? I got some
Of
nice
course.
Hush Puppies.
Yep.
I mean,
And
I
some
ain't dating
Stacy Adams.
I ain't going to no nightclub or dating any chick anytime soon. So I don't have to waste
No,
my
I ain't
money.
gonna lie. Here's what's
dressing.
funny about it. Like, I bought them, right?
Mhm.
On some shit where I'm like, all right, I'm gonna step out. But then I'll be like, I never find the right thing. Like, I'll be like, man, I can't go to the fucking. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah. I remember
I don't know, bro. But I gotta wear them shit, right? Cause they be in the boxes. I just be looking at them like,
Yeah, man. I remember one time. This was many years ago.
It's just
I
clean
I
though.
went on a date and I wore all gray outfit, no jean outfit, but I wore like a nice dress jacket and I wore
This
a
shit
pair
clean.
of the Derek Fisher all white Air Max. And this chick, I swear to God, to you, she was like, "Oh, you couldn't wear anything better." I said, "Bitch, shut up." Because
Nah, but
if
mate,
I was a white
bro,
boy and I wore this same outfit, you'll be all over it.
come on, mate. Sometimes it ain't even about that. Like you gotta know the occasion. Like, all right, a first date, or even if you meeting a chick, you feel me? It depends on where you going. Now, if y'all finna fucking like, I could fuck a hoe up the first day, be like, all right, let's go miniature golfing. Nah, you pull out the Air Maxes and a bucket hat and a nice little
No, no
polo.
bucket hat. I
But I
just,
mean, I'm giving you you know what I'm
yeah,
saying?
I
You
know what
do
you're
that,
saying.
she
I
can't
know what
say
you're
shit. But if you had you know what I'm saying? You taking a chick out to a date on the restaurant. I mean, Air Maxes, that's some college shit. Like you supposed to, put on some nice little dress up. And then the next date, now you can put out your shoes. I'm just saying, fool, like that's how the game go. You can't come to a meeting with a female at a restaurant at that. And I know you eat top. You know what I'm saying? You taking it to a top plate. You can't come in there with some Air Max when y'all just met,
You know what? Two other women said that night.
and then blame it on white boys. Nah, you can't do that, nigga. That's just style, nigga, etiquette.
You know, hey, dude, I was wearing a nice sports coat that
I
matched
feel you. It's just
dress
the
shirt.
okay, where y'all was at. I see this one I need. Where you was at? A restaurant or y'all was
I took it to a steakhouse.
high end, like
Yeah, and
top.
the guy and the people know me well there. Guys were complimenting me on what I was wearing. This chick,
I, I
oh
feel you though, but they know you. She don't know you. That was the first look. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, you should have came out there in some nice soft toe shoes, man. Some nice, you know what I'm saying? And then the next date, you come out there with the L. You know what I mean? But you let her know for a nigga got class. That's all it is, man. She
no,
want
I
to see if you
understand
got
what you're saying. You're
class.
right.
So
You're right. But I'm stuck in
nothing
my
tennis
ways.
shoes.
But you're right.
No, I
I
mean,
should.
fool, who don't, nigga? I got tennis shoes all day, but you gotta show a touch of class every now and then.
You know what I noticed, and I'm being real about this real quick. When you do one thing about women that I don't like, especially black chicks,
Oh, come on.
they judge you. No, I'm being real. I'm about to say, and it proves your theory. They judge you by your shoes.
I mean, that's all women though, cause they look at it as nigga, you don't take care of your shoes. How the fuck you gonna take care of me? And it shouldn't be like that, but it just shows your self confidence in yourself. Like, fool, nigga with self confidence. I mean, we could step out the Publix wearing some scuffed up shoes, but if you out and about, you know what I'm saying? Remember, this is what I was taught when I was legit. That's why I
Yeah,
always make sure I step out right. Nigga, you representing your family when you be out and about, my nigga.
that's
So
very true.
my old
Facts.
girl, old boy always told me, nigga, don't be out there just looking crazy, nigga. I don't want my friends talking about, nigga, did you see eye test? Oh, you know what I'm saying? Looking crazy.
Yeah. Of
Nah,
course,
that
yeah.
shit ain't never gonna happen, bro. Every time niggas see me, even if I'm not decked out, I don't look raggedy for like. What was crazy? My play, you know how niggas got play clothes
Yeah.
and fuck. Nigga, my play clothes be name brand shit, and I don't even notice it, but it just that's how a nigga shop. Nigga shop with shit where I could throw something on. Like right now, I'm just wearing a Adidas hoodie with some fucking Sean. Like I'm just chilling, fool. Nike
Yo,
slippers,
guys
but
don't know. Niggas don't know. Sean John is still in style. That's the only jeans I wear.
nah, I don't wear that shit.
I wear
And
Sean
FUBU.
John. Sean Johns are nice, boy.
And FUBU.
That nigga said, "Ooh,
Sean Johns
what
is the
the
shit.
hell?"
I don't wear the other shit of
Mm-mm.
Sean John. I just wear the
Nah,
jeans, bro.
nah.
The
You need to
jeans.
get you some Montclairs,
What the hell is
some nice
Montclair?
shit. Some nice clothes, boy. Like, I'll
Mr.
give you a
Miami,
list of
nice
shit if
black
you want.
suit with a white shirt, black dress shoes.
Oh, God.
He's right
Ain't
about that.
ain't
So the
she
second
right?
date and the last date I had with her, I wore the Ferragamos,
Ferragamo.
and I told her, "You happy now? I'll put on a pair of Ferragamos for you."
Nah, you ain't supposed to do it for her, nigga. It's you. You gotta step out like, yeah,
Keep her quiet.
uh, uh.
And this is what this bird had to say. Oh, for what it's worth, I like the ambiance in here. Well, the ambiance don't like you, bitch.
Hey, you a mean ass nigga, man. You
I
gotta be
said,
smooth.
look around you, honey. These people know what you did the first time. And don't forget, this is on my turf, not yours. We're not in Midtown Manhattan, hon.
Hold up, you told niggas on her?
No, they saw it for themselves.
They saw what? Her look you
Her,
up and down or something?
her reaction to me wearing Air Max.
So when you walked in the club or into the restaurant and she saw you, everyone stopped what they were doing and looked at her reaction to you, what you was wearing.
No,
Dang.
people know me there. The guys were giving me palms, women were giving me hugs, and she didn't like that shit.
Yeah, I
So
don't
you
know, man.
always come in here wearing a pair of expensive sneakers? Yes.
Man, we not doing the Mace therapy session now. We
No,
talking
there's no
football.
therapy session. All I'm saying is
I
that
see where this going. I see
no,
where
I'm
it's
about to
going.
end this shit right now and move on back to the Dolphins real quick.
Please.
Uh, where this is going. All I'm saying is that to me, when you go on a date with a woman, you gotta be yourself.
That's true.
I don't like wearing dress shoes. I don't.
Okay.
I am a sneaker. I am an Air Max guy. Makes my feet comfortable. I look stylish when I wear it.
To each his own, bro. I feel you.
But Mr. Miami's right. A nice black suit with a white Braden collar shirt.
Nah, fuck a suit. You ain't going to no wedding. Not no first date. No fucking suit. What the fuck wrong with you?
And a pair of black shoes,
Closest thing
dress
that
shoes.
bitch getting is a cardigan or something like that. Well, other than that, I'm good.
And some nice
It,
cologne.
it's scary how a lot of
Oh yeah.
brothers do not want to wear dress shoes, pal. Es-
Nowadays, but
especially the
niggas a class
t-shirt,
act that shit.
especially the t-shirt and sweatpant. Do thinks Jordans is the almighty.
They'll grow up.
And like my guys were telling these guys, women are not impressed with Jordans no more, unless you want ratchet hood rats.
And then on top of that, there's some clubs you can't even get in with sneakers. What y'all
In
talking
New
about?
York, you can't. In New York, they'll make up any rule in the world so brothers cannot attend the club.
Just like that in Miami too.
Yeah, you can't wear sneakers in certain clubs. Or your clothes gotta, you know what I'm saying? I go to a club, they look you up and down. You're like, nah, nigga, you can't come
Nah,
in
we
here. You
can't.
ain't looking
You
right.
can't come in here. Mm-mm.
Yeah, you ain't looking right, nigga. Your clothes too baggy. Go home.
That's me. I wear baggy. I wear baggy.
Yeah, take your ass home,
I
nigga.
wear baggy. Sean Johns.
Mm-mm.
I
Mm-mm.
like my jeans creased. I like to look neat.
Put my suits in the cleaners.
I like to wear my rope around me when I go out. But the thing about me is, I'm not looking for it. I'm just going
Here you
out.
go. You see, here come the therapy session.
There's no
I thought
therapy
that.
session. I
All
like
right.
to, when I go somewhere, it's for me to buy something. That's it.
Chicken box.
Chicken box down the block. But I'm not dressing up for that shit. That shit, I just put on a sweatsuit, a warm up suit, and just go down the block.
And wear them diamond earrings, the
Mm-hmm.
big diamonds.
No, not Big Dom.
Not the squares.
Not the
But
squares.
some of the big ones.
Yeah, my old boy used to have them big old square diamond earrings.
I want to try and get me some. I'm gonna have a guy make me Winnie the Pooh.
And a fresh haircut.
Oh, of course, I'll get that. I'll get that on what's tomorrow? Wednesday. I'll get that on Thursday. Cause tomorrow I'm doing a double dip. We'll have show number 400 tomorrow night.
He said Winnie the Pooh.
Oh, boy. Wow.
It's the thing how Bun B got caught with the Winnie the Pooh. That shit was funny when I heard that story. Nigga came out with the Winnie the Pooh shooting at y'all niggas. Shirt, no bottom.
I'm
Man,
up
I
here
was
with
thinking the shit.
Calvin Rogers, Mr. Miami, and the great eye test.
It's crazy.
Just a little this the way I like it up here. A little bit after 9 Eastern time. People out on the West Coast on their way home from the plantation. Or in their
Niggas
case, because the
home.
weather's so nice, the country club out there.
Nah, it's hot out there too.
I know. Yeah, I
That
know.
shit be on fire out there. Nigga, they got a fire season now in Cali.
Be
You
like
know
an
those days,
oven.
Mr. Miami, in traffic for hours on I-5?
Man, you be in traffic for an hour. I can't do that. I jump right on the fucking turnpike.
Better have good. You better have a full tank of gas, and you better have an air conditioner.
Out there, the summers are not as hot as the springs. The springs out there are fucking 100 degrees, bro.
Your
You
car
go
will
to
cut off
LA,
on you too.
you go to LA, March, April, May, and June, it is lit. It is fucking lit. I'm talking about weather-wise out in Southern California. That's where they have all those brush fires.
Like standing behind a bus when it take off. Yo, that shit be humid.
Brutal. Especially where you guys are at. Shit.
Yeah, that shit. Nothing but mountains and cows, nigga. I couldn't believe they trick. I'll tell you, when I went out there, I said, y'all tricked me. I was looking for palm trees, all kind of shit. I saw mountains and cows and shit. I was eating veal. I never ate veal a day in my life till I went to Cali. All kind of shit.
I was out
Veal is
there.
good,
I was
though.
out there. I
Veal is
was out there about a day.
Veal is like chicken, bro. It's good.
Yeah, that's how they sold it to us, but I ain't know what it was. I
This
like,
shit is
what the
healthy
fuck is
food.
veal? They were like, man, it tastes like chicken. I said, all right. I ain't got no Haitian food here, so I might as well.
Hey, since I got you up here and you don't be up here that much like you used to, what do you think of the last couple weeks in your homeland, bro? Fucking Haiti. I'm just gonna say this off the record, but I mean what I'm about to say. I think Haiti. I think until someone grabs Haiti by the fucking balls and rebuild that country, unbelievable. The way they killed the president there, the way they fucking basically, his wife is scarred for life. I heard she is 24 hours in a bulletproof vest, bro.
Nigga surveillance out the ass. Nobody know where she at. Yo,
The thugs, the gangs rule that country, bro. That is insane, bro. They let the inmates run the asylum, bro.
See, that's what they want you to believe. If you really do your research on it, and I had to, cause I was just like you. My people from there, but I'm born here, right? So I know about it, but not to the extent. So when I looked into it, I was like, how the fuck? Because you gotta think about it, man. I was so like out of it. I didn't even know Dominican Republic and Haiti was on the same fucking island. I thought they would have their own shit somewhere. They're on the same island, bro. And how can one side of the island, which is Haiti side, be all fucked up and nigga, no agriculture, no nothing. And the very other side of the island, where the Cubans and the people with lighter melanin skin, they shit has got resorts and all kind of shit.
I was told because
Earthquakes hit one side of the island. Come on, bro. Like,
I was
bro, think
told
about
I did hear that about the other day.
by a lot of
it.
the
That shit
passport
crazy.
bros who I socialize with is that they have Haiti completely gated off.
Oh man, I saw a report on Vice. Dog, what they do, they get up at like 5 in the morning. This is on Haiti side, right?
Yeah.
Because they, like I said, ain't no money, ain't no food, ain't no agriculture. So they got to go to the Cuban side to, sell little shit they got to come home and make some money, or to buy shit because ain't shit to buy. So they got to get up at 5:30, get on a boat. You feel me? Sail to that side of the island, then wait at a fucking like checkpoint while all the Cubans get to just walk in, do all the fuck they gotta do. The Haitians just gotta wait at a certain time when they feel like they can come in, and then they let them in, and then for the rest of the day they get to do what they do. And this is every day on the same fucking island, bro. Now you tell me how the fuck it get like that.
Guys told me who go to the Dominican Republic a lot that they just hate the Haitians, bro. Because
It's
the
not
main
Haitian. You see, y'all look at it. I'm my bad, bro, but this shit you be fucking with me because it ain't just because I'm Haitian, whatever. But you got to look at it as a whole. When you look at Haiti and you look at Dominican Republic, look at it as a microcosm. Like, look at it as black and white. Look how they treating the white side of the island, and look at what the black people are going through on the same fucking island. How did one side of, like I said, one side of the island gets earthquake. One side of the island has their president killed. One side of the island has nothing on there, and then on the flip side, you got America, who, yeah, they be giving money, but where did the money go? You never know where that fucking money for the earthquake in 2010 went. There's all kind of corruption, and this comes from the time that the motherfuckers, the only black race to ever get their independence, not go marching for it. No, they did what they had to do. You know what I'm saying? For they did what they had to do and took their fucking independence. And isn't that funny that the only country to ever do that? Look at the example they are right now. It's like basically somebody saying, look, if y'all niggas ever get any ideas like these people did, this is what y'all gonna look like. And this is what nobody, like, they talk around it, but they never get to the fucking gist of it. Like, that's the gist of it. Haiti is being used as an example to all black people across the world. Don't you ever try to revolt, or this is what you're gonna end up with.
I totally agree with that.
Bro, I'm telling you, it's a consistent reminder. Every time something happens on Haiti, you see, look at them, they fucked up over there. Come on, bro, it don't just happen like that. You don't just wake up and your country was independent, then all of a sudden, it's worse. It's the worst third world country on this hemisphere. For like, how?
Totally
and America's right there. Like, America go fucking support Japan and fucking where the fucking China, Japan, fucking Taiwan, because of American interests. But Haiti's right fucking there, right across the street, and y'all can't put order there. Come on, man, y'all niggas slow.
They told me a lot of the passport, bro, but they want to go to Haiti, but the Dominicans blocked gated that shit off. It's crazy, man. It's crazy. They go through that shit with the president. Then they have an earthquake a week and a half ago, bro. Over 3,000 people dead.
Imagine, and again, I'm gonna say it again. On the same island, like, you never hear none of this happen on this. All right, you know what that is? That's like, I don't know what half of New York is, but that's like all kind of fuck shit happening in the Bronx and Manhattan, and nothing happens on the other side. Like, nothing happens. Like, that wouldn't seem weird to you. Like, on this side of Brooklyn and the Bronx, earthquakes happen, fires happen, mayors are getting shot, but on the very other side of the island of New York, nothing happened.
At
Is
Staten
it
Island would be that for us. Nothing never
you?
happens there.
But you get what I'm saying though. Like,
Yeah.
okay, all right, to make it like cut and dry, there's no way an earthquake could hit half of New York, right?
Mm-hmm.
So how? So how can an earthquake hit half of an island? Like for real, make it make sense to
No, I'm
me.
gonna tell you what it is. And you're gonna go. I should have thought about that. They put Haiti right in smack of the Atlantic Ocean, man, which means they get hit with everything.
Oh no, God.
While the Dominican side of it, they're in where, let's just say, the water is not as much, and they're not by the ocean as deep as Haiti is. That's the reason why, bro. And
Wow.
Haiti, the only thing that will hit the Dominican Republic if Haiti gets a tsunami, they're gonna get hit too. They're gonna dry. They're gonna die in the water too.
Yo, they
If
had a
Haiti, get,
hurricane, right?
yeah,
A hurricane. A
yeah.
hurricane don't pick what side of the island is gonna hit. But Haiti was fucked up. You ain't hear that much damage in Dominican Republic.
You know why? Because I'll say it again, bro. Haiti is right smack next to the Atlantic Ocean.
And where's the Dominican Republic? You acting like it's on the other body of water. It's not.
I'm telling you, it's more there than you think.
Oh,
That's
all
why
right.
Haiti gets the punishment.
All right, man. Right.
And no, I don't think I'm a genius, bro. Don't you think the white man made it that way for what you just said 5 minutes ago? If
How
you
can they
ever
make
tried to do this shit, look what's happening to Haiti every chance it gets.
so that means all right. I don't know. Bro. I don't know. I ain't gonna do that on your channel.
You could do it on my channel, but you're right what you said though. I agree with you 1,000%. I think the white man did set it that way, bro.
But how can they set up an island to say, all right, in the future, because remember, they had to fight the war and then divide the island. If you don't really know about it, like there was a war, like the slaves were dropped off in Haiti, and then they would go back and forth to Africa and go get more and more slaves. You feel me? Because the people that
Hmm.
they were working on the Haiti side was just dying off. Now Haiti was owned by two separate rulers, the French and the Spaniards. I think I forgot who owned which side, but whatever owned the Dominican side treated them like partners on the same island now, but on the very other side of the island, they had slavery there. So when Haiti finally revolted and they got their independence, the motherfucker, what's the nigga, Napoleon tried to invade them again, and they lost that shit. Napoleon lost a war to Haiti. Like this is shit people don't talk about. Napoleon, the great general, people talk about, lost a war to Haiti, and then what ended up happening was the very same people that enslaved them told them that they had to pay. Haiti had to pay the French reparations. You hear this shit? You're enslaved, right? You get your independence, and then the people who you got your independence from say you got to pay us reparations because of all the people you killed and the property damage you caused while you had your revolt. And that's what happened, bro. They were forced to pay that reparations. The U.S. came in, put an embargo on Haiti to make the way they couldn't trade or anything. They raped the fucking resources of sugar because Haiti was the biggest producer of sugar and coffee and all that natural
Yeah, sugar
resources
cane.
at one time. You feel me? They raped that shit. Then they took the gold out of Haiti. United States, my nigga. Then they came occupied the shit. Like it takes a lot for a country to get to that point. That's what I'm saying. For and if you look at it, it was done systematically. But we not, you know what I'm saying? It sounds far fetched until you really look into it, and then you like, damn, what the fuck? This shit actually happened.
Yeah.
And look at it since, my nigga. You got motherfucking who gets their president smacked, and then a month later, an earthquake hit that. Right.
That's the
Then in the midst
punishment,
of that.
bro.
And then in the midst of that, nigga, the gang's been running shit over there, nigga. My people, I remember my people's in Haiti. And for a minute, they couldn't get out because they were people getting kidnapped down there.
Yep.
And we had to send bread, get them on a plane, get them from out there, shit, man. Like, this shit crazy over there. And they don't care for kidnapping anyone. They're taking kids, anything, bro, and telling you we need $2,000 in American money. And them people
Don't
got that. They don't got that shit.
That's the point I was about to make. Don't these fools realize they're in the poorest country on earth?
Bro, when you fucked up, like it's never happened in America, so it ain't gonna resonate. But when you fucked up, it's like get it how you live, my nigga. Like whatever out there, I'ma eat it if it ain't, you know what I'm saying, if it ain't fucking with me. And you know these people ain't got money, but you trying to roll the dice. Maybe they do got a stash. And if they don't, oh well, move on to the next. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It's wild for like it sounds crazy for, but imagine a movie where it's just dog eat dog, my nigga, like, and that's real life. That shit.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about, bro. It's crazy, but you're right. I know what you're talking about.
Like I'm watching y'all shit going on in New York. Like y'all shit, bro. Y'all gun violence, my nigga. Y'all shit done went up. But that still ain't like every day you wake up, niggas taking turns, taking shifts, watching out for this block, cause all kind of niggas coming in, spraying up the block and burning the houses. That shit is wild in Haiti right now. Dog, that's what they doing for they niggas coming up, they going down blocks,
All right, I
killing
got a
anything
question
that
for you.
move and burning down houses.
I got a question for you. Same topic. What happened to the Refix Haiti project that started in 2010?
All right. They sent money, all kind of shit, right? Money, food. We sent money, food, all kind of shit. I was told that there was a place where they stored all this food, right?
Yeah.
And they never gave it to the people, which is crazy to me. And the food ended up spoiling. That was one. And then all the money was given to, I guess, like, because they're like these warring families. Just like in America, we got the Senate, the House. You feel me? They always warn against each other. And then you got the president who's basically supposed to be like the figurehead. But we all know the Senate and the House really makes the decisions at the end of the day. So when they got their hands on the money, they kept that shit and they spread it within themselves. They ain't give it to nobody in the country. You feel me? So based off that, I think they were fined or there was an investigation that went on, but nobody ever knew what happened to the money. Like that was the type of shit be going on in Haiti. Like even it's so corrupt that the people who are supposed to be like running the country, they for sale. They're like, fuck the people, man. America sending money. All right, we're gonna split this between the higher echelon, like the upper echelon families of the country.
Maybe that's the reason why no one's helping them now.
That's what I'm saying. They fucked all around. Like, all right, just like, all right, black people, right? We supposed to be helping ourselves, right? Like building our own shit, getting our shit together. But we steady like looking for the white man to pay us, looking for the white man to protect us, looking for the white man to do X, Y, and Z, right? But we always screaming, we want freedom. Do you really want freedom? Because you seem comfortable under this white man system. Like
I
you seem
totally
comfortable.
agree.
So it's a double thing. Like you want freedom, but you really don't want it. Just like Haiti wants a country to help them, but once they get the help, they fuck off the money. So do you really want help? So it's like, is it really them, or is just a poisoned mind to where you can't get out of that chasing your tail cycle? And that's all of us. You feel me? Like we all chasing our tail. Like you wake up every day, you know, in every black person's mind, I'm sure there's this thought in every black person's mind that they wake up one day and that how can I say this? They wake up one day and we have freedom. Now, what is freedom in the grand scheme of every black person's mind? That they're financially well off, They don't have to worry about no bills. They could go to work if they want to. They could pursue whatever it is they want to. They don't have to listen to anyone. This is what every black person hopes life could be, because that's what you thought life was when you was a kid, and then you got hit in your face with reality. You thought you were just gonna wake up and play all day. That's that. At the end of the day, that's life is supposed to be something you experience, not you born, work, die. That's not life, bro. Nigga. Like you supposed to be out here experiencing life, experiencing relationships, experiencing heartbreak, experiencing laughter, experiencing all kind of shit. You supposed to be learning and gaining knowledge, and then not working until you fucking 60 to get a fucking pension plan and then you die. What kind of fucking life is that? And then in between that, if you were black, you had to deal with some type of racism one way or another, bro. Even if it was slight in any manner, you knew you were a second class citizen. You weren't seen as number one. Like in the back of your mind, you know, no matter how much money you get, there's always a cracker that got more. And if y'all were standing next to each other, he would get picked. You know what I'm saying? That like
Totally agree.
everyone deals with that gripe. So we all think that our promised land is one day waking up free from all this shit, free from having to listen to anyone, and we could do and act how, not act how we want, but basically live a life where we're not being told what to do by somebody. We're just living and experiencing life.
A lot
That's why
of
some people, that's their heaven. Like their heaven is just, bro, I'm just gonna be out here living it. You know what I'm saying?
a lot of black men
Yeah.
who have left the United States, they believe that they not only escaped the matrix, but they believe they have found paradise in places like Rio de Janeiro, Ipanema, Cali, Colombia,
Mm.
Medellin, Colombia, um, Caracas, Venezuela, and Curacao, my personal favorite spot with Aruba. When brothers go there, I'm using them as an example, they feel that they are free. The chains are off of them. They can be who they really want to be.
Mm. I get it. I mean, bro, I'm saying all this, and I still live a life where I do what the fuck I want to do. You know what I'm saying? Like I don't let the whole prejudice thing affect me because you know what I'm saying. I know what I bring to the table, so I'm speaking as a whole because yeah, individuals could slip through the cracks. I know I've slipped through the cracks. I know how the shit work though. But as a whole people, when you're looking at it from history, my nigga, you were always beaten, you were always used, and you were always seen as the problem. Even to this day, nigga, they see black people as the problem. That's why a motherfucking police officer could put his knee on you for however long, and then another nigga, instead of kicking that nigga off, he could sit there with a camera and just record it. Like that in itself tells you where black people are. Cause in your gut, in your mind, in your instincts, if you really was that nigga, you should have been able to kick that crack off or whatever. You know what I'm saying? But
Mm-hmm.
niggas is
Yeah.
so spooked, niggas is so scared. We got a chain on ourselves. You know how you be trying to like you want to punch something and you just don't.
Yeah.
That's what niggas got on them because of them. Like white people got that on black people as a whole. Like we know we stronger, we know we smarter, we know we this, we know we that, but it's like I can't pull the trigger or I can't throw that punch because Whitey gonna get me.
I had a guy up here about a month ago, and I told him that don't think that on those platforms you guys be on, those women don't realize that we kill each other, but we won't kill our enemies. And I said, the day you confront a white man or Latino man or Asian guy is the day your women who they worship very quietly will gain your respect. And this guy tells me that they'll send tanks, they'll send this, they'll send that. I'm like, nigga, you out of your mind, bro. You telling me you can't fight a white guy mano a mano? A Latino dude mano a mano? You gotta be kidding me. And Tess says something that he's right about. That the black man in the back of his mind, he's scared against the white man and he keeps his head down while the other guys of races are laughing at us, bro. Tess, you there?
Yeah, I
There you
got
go. I'm glad I hit the right one. Yeah, it's true what you say, bro. I say it all the time up here. Black men can kill each
Facts.
other, can fight each other, but when it comes to your enemies, you keep your head down, keep it moving. These niggas are laughing at you because you can't control your women. They're laughing at you because while they can be able to start a life here and build here, your ass is running overseas. I, I, I'll be honest with you because I want to really get back to the football. You know that, Mr. Miami. I'll be
Yep.
honest with you. We got to stop putting our heads between the tails, bro. We
yeah.
really gotta stand up to everybody, bro. You gotta stop letting these niggas laugh at us, bro. It's gotten so bad for us,
Okay.
Mr. Miami.
Yeah, I'm still here.
Do you see brothers wearing
Give
Crocs
me the
these
thing.
days?
Crocs?
Yeah, the shoes Crocs.
Mm-mm.
Up here, these fucking niggas are wearing it in droves. The black and Latino dudes. You know what I say about that?
Excuse me. If you don't come give me this thing,
What I say about that is these guys cannot afford a pair of sneakers,
Hey,
which to me is crazy. I
you're
could tell
getting
you up
out.
here. I could tell you up here. A lot of dudes dress very raggedy up here.
Man, if you don't, yo, I can't do this all day. You know what? Fuck this. There you go.
Yeah, I'm noticing that more and more that a lot of brothers up here and Latino dudes are dressing more and more raggedy, bro. And they fucking wear Crocs. Are you fucking kidding me? You have to kill me for me to wear a pair of Crocs, bro. Got to be. It's
Come on,
that
bitch.
bad for you that you gotta wear fucking Crocs?
Stop. Stop.
Really? Fucking Crocs, bro? Is it really that bad? How much a pair of Crocs cost? $29?
but the shoes,
Yeah, Crocs.
I think about $30-something.
Damn. You'll never see me wear a pair of those, bro. Matter of fact, Mr. Miami, give me a second. I'm
What's
gonna
up?
show you something I said the other day. You're gonna go, wow. You wanna see the shit I wear when I go out? And you know I don't go
Yeah.
out much, but when I do, this is what I wear. Give me 1 second.
All right.
Oh. I'm gonna rock these when I get to Miami, bro. Wait till I see. Wait till you see what I'm gonna show you.
Mm.
Yo,
I had Quinte Riddell up here one night. Quinte Riddle. And I told that nigga what this motherfucker be wearing. And I've only wore these times. Don't fuck with your boy Mace when it comes to his footwear. Ready? You
Yep.
ready, bro? Mr. Miami, you ready? Here
Yep.
you go, nigga. Don't fuck with me.
Dang.
There you go, nigga. Right there.
Dang.
All white Ken Griffey's. You can't find these shits nowhere, bro. And if you do, you're gonna have to pay $3,000.
Damn.
Let me show you something else. Copy. See the 24 right there?
Yeah.
What's on the 24, nigga? What you see on the 24 right there?
Some Kobe's.
Fucking little diamond chips, my brother.
Mm.
That's how your boy. That's how your boy Mace gets down, bro. Get up, Jefferson. Get up here, nigga. Get up here. Oh. That's up
Bob Costa.
here. What you thought about those, baby?
I like them shoes. You want to sell them?
That's what your boy Mace be rocking.
And a Dan Marino jersey included.
Nah, I don't rock jerseys no more like I used to. If I do, I wear a baseball jersey, unless I'm wearing a Bob Greasy.
Okay.
Oh, White Warren Moon. Oilers.
Woo!
Or Earl Campbell.
I like the Edmonton Eskimo jersey.
Oh, you're gonna have to go to Edmonton, Alberta to get that, bro. And let
I
me tell you
know.
something. That's a long trek to Edmonton from Cleveland, bro.
Or Paul Warfield jersey.
Which one?
Paul Warfield.
Oh, I'll rock a Warfield. You're Borgen, Calvin. You're Borgen. I'll wear Greasy, Zonka, Warfield.
Okay.
Or many
Dick
jersey.
Anderson. Dick Anderson. Jake Scott.
And an Emmett.
Bob Kuchenberg.
oh, nice nigga.
And the Dolphins, you would know.
You a hood.
Your Borgen, Calvin. What jersey I would wear from Dolphins? You would know.
Ricky Williams.
Ricky Williams, Sam Madison, Patrick Surtain. Jason. I got Jason Taylor in the closet.
I used to have the blue ones.
I have the aqua Jason Taylor. That shit is sweet, bro.
They had a blue one back in like early 2000.
I remember that Monday Night Football. They wore the all blue uniform that night on Monday Night Football.
Yeah.
Yeah.
In
Cash,
the
back
orange.
Cash, you back?
Yeah. Dolphins got some clean uniforms, bro.
Hells yeah.
Yeah.
But they stopped it once that ass clown bought the team and put to let them wear these faggot uniforms they're wearing now.
Hmm.
Thank God next year they're going back to the traditional, bro.
What the throwbacks?
Yeah, they're going back to them next year full time, bro. But they're gonna get an orange one and they're thinking about getting a black one.
A
Ooh.
black one?
Yeah, they're thinking about it. But they'll definitely have the orange.
I think
That
I
shit's
get
gonna be sweet, bro.
gotta be aqua
They're gonna have
throwback.
the aqua. They're gonna have the white, of course. I love the white jersey.
Yeah,
No,
I
for
like
throwback, that shit is sweet, boy. I'll get me a Dick Anderson and a fucking Paul Warfield in that right now, bro.
I'm on that forklift.
I mean, like I said, these guys on the team now, the only person jersey I would buy, and I'm not, is the kicker. That's it.
I get the Agba.
Wow. Wow.
I mean, did you watch Xavier Howard when they did him on the 100 greatest?
Nah, I ain't see
Yeah.
it yet.
You didn't see it yet? What
Nah, I'm
about
gonna
you,
watch
Mr.
it.
Miami?
Yeah.
He at number 17.
Did you see it?
Tried him, dog.
Yeah.
Okay, because your boy Ogba was the one gassing his ass up. I've never seen another cornerback like him. Oh, he's clearly one of the all-time greats. I'm like Manny. Pump the brakes. Well, I will say this, Tess, when you see it, you're gonna get very emotional because they really suit his ass up in that video.
Bro, he 2 years deserving. They owe him that shit, but
Yeah,
he still
and they
should have
put
been
him
the
so
number
high,
one corner.
and they put him so high because only two players in the NFL was all unanimous All Pro. Him and the kid from the Rams.
That's what I'm
That's it.
saying. How is Ramsey number one?
Oh
Because
yeah,
this is his second All Pro in 3 years, and his second interception title in 3 years.
because the media likes him. That's why, even though he's a dick.
Nah, bullshit.
Yeah, I agree with you. Have you ever seen, by the way, Jalen Ramsey's real estate agent? One of the baddest bitches I ever laid my eyes on, bro.
I
And
ain't
you
hear
know,
you.
and you know what's scary? And I test can tell you, he used to be out there. That's the type of women you get in Southern California, bro.
Mm. It's funny, them hoes ditzy, bro. You wouldn't think they that ditzy.
Yeah, they're very ditzy out there.
So,
Very loving, very caring,
yeah,
very loyal. These
yeah,
black women out there, bro.
yeah. That shit it was odd. I was like, what? What the fuck?
Mm-hmm.
This is set up.
If there is a place on the planet Earth in America where you can get the black women if you want one, and a lot of them are like good women, LA, bro.
Go to Cali. Ain't no niggas.
Northern
No, man.
California, they're too, stuck on themselves and they only
Facts.
like certain type of niggas. It's not even black men they like up there, but that's the tech world up there. When you go to Southern California, you see nicer cars, nicer, better looking, 10 times better looking women in Southern California. Any woman you want, you go to Southern California. And here's the best part about Southern California if you a nigga. You guys gonna love this. They do not like the gangbangers, bro. Out there, you just have to be a normal dude. Have to be normal, bro. Just be yourself.
It never
Bitches,
rains in
bitches will.
Southern California.
Hell yeah, bro. You just fucking be yourself, and the women are waiting for you, bro.
Facts.
I ain't drinking tonight. I ain't fucking with you, Mr. Ryan.
You ain't drinking at 90. I'm
Jefferson's
drinking water.
Jefferson's thinking about what happened in Haiti, saying something about that. Yeah, man. I mean,
Water from the bottle.
I'm gonna tell you a true story, and I'll make this
Okay.
real quick. Me and my boss hated each other before I got sick. So she was sending me to places to get the fuck out of here. And I just been back to New York at that time for 2 years. She just wanted my ass out. So she gave me a list of places to live. I'm not going to Nebraska. Well, I tell you, she had the Bay Area, check that off. Alaska, I checked that off. That means I will listen to go there. They had paradise on that list, and she said, "Oh, hells to the fucking no." She said, "I will never send you to Maui. I would have took Maui and ran, bro."
Phew. Oh, you a computer programmer?
No, no, no. I'm a maintenance guy.
What do you mean maintenance?
I used to do maintenance, bro.
Like, what do you mean? Like, what kind of
Clean
maintenance?
floors.
And they send you to around the country for that?
If that bitch didn't like me, bro, so she said, "I want you far away from here. I don't have to see your face. I don't have to hear you degrade me." I said, "Okay, bitch. So where you
Dang.
sending me?" And she gave me a list. When I saw Maui, bro, I said, "Done." I was about to say, "Done." I was just gonna put the check there. Send me there. Well, I'm gonna tell you. I'm gonna be honest with you. That's probably the best thing that bitch ever did for me because you get the best dialysis care. Because I didn't know I was sick. You get the best dialysis care in North Carolina, Miami, Orlando, because that's where the company is. LA, my clinic is all over the place, and New York. And if I would have left and went to Honolulu, I mean to fucking let's say Maui, I would have never got the treatment I got, man. Because they don't really have dialysis shit out there.
No, what kind of cleaning company sends you to Hawaii?
They would have sent me. And she said she would never send me there.
No, I'm just saying, like, that shit exists. A cleaning company will send you somewhere.
Yeah,
What you okay?
yeah,
An
dude.
office building?
School.
Any school or schools?
Schools. I used to do one
Oh,
school.
oh,
And the cool thing was at the time,
damn.
I
I
was a
ain't never
crew
heard
chief,
of
so I
that.
didn't have to clean no more, bro. I just
Yeah, I ain't
stayed.
heard.
I just stayed in the office, and like,
Boss people around.
yeah, if I did do it, if I did clean, I used to go to work every night at 8:30, bro. Even though I had to be there at 10 at night, I'll go in and check in at 8:30, watch some NBA games on the big screen. Nobody's around. Go to Twin Donut, get me my favorite 2 burgers and fries. Get me two bottles of Sunkiss. Eat my dinner right there, even though dinner time for me back in those days was 2 o'clock in the morning.
I said two sun kids. Go fat ass.
But the cool thing was that I could have I could have been in a couple of cities. You probably would have known me anyway, because I would have found out about doing a platform like this. No matter where I was, I would have done this anyway. But
Mm-mm. Hawaii.
yeah,
Nigga,
right.
out.
I take Hawaii.
That's what I was
Okay.
getting about. I saw Maui on the list. I was about to check that shit and
Why
see
did
how
you?
own
I
and
respect
see
that
how
shit.
own list.
That's one
And she
place I ain't
said,
never
"Oh
been.
hells no! I will never let your ass get scot free the way you treated me and send you to Hawaii." What's up, Lou?
You tripping.
What's up, brother Lou?
So you know what I took, bro? Know what city I took?
Portland.
No, Roswell, New Mexico, bro.
Mexico.
Took you
Because
down
I'm so
to the
fascinated
aliens.
to UFOs, bro.
Yeah, you're down there with the aliens.
And like, she was giving me my own home. She was paying for everything. My own home, housekeeper, whatever I need. So I went there to visit, just to see how it was. And the one thing I noticed about New Mexico, it's warm just about 10 months of the year, bro. Especially it's between Texas and Arizona. But the only fucked up thing is the border is right there, bro.
Yeah. I visited El Paso before. I had to get the fuck out of there, nigga.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
I was like, hold up, bro. I walked there. I felt like Cam Newton in Boston. I was
There
like,
you
hold
go.
up.
There you
Where the
go.
black people at? The whole town just stopped. I was like, hold up, I
Yeah,
gotta
look
go.
at you like you're an alien from another planet. Because
Oh,
most of
why
those
people just
people out
stop
west.
walking when I walk through? I gotta
Yo, I'm not
go.
kidding here.
I've been to
Once you leave Nebraska, bro,
I've been to Arizona.
most of those people never seen black people before. I'm not kidding. You go to Montana, you go to fucking
Arizona.
Wyoming, they don't see niggas out there, bro.
I thought where George Floyd got killed, they ain't had niggas. There was a bunch of niggas out there.
Yeah, Minneapolis.
Minnesota.
Let me tell you about Minneapolis.
I ain't think there were niggas out there. I
Oh,
was
there's
like,
a lot of
why
niggas
you
out
got
there.
killed?
Minneapolis, I don't know what has
Some black
happened
people
to it. You
in
have to ask,
Minnesota.
we're gonna ask Nicer tomorrow, and she lives out there. Minneapolis used to be a hip city, bro. It's a college town, so if you college educate, you fit right in. And it's a party town to a degree. Problem is, get too goddamn cold out there.
I didn't know that. Yeah.
Nice and clean, bro. I've been to Minneapolis.
I've been to Minneapolis.
I've been to Minneapolis.
What the biggest mall?
Mm-hmm. Mall of America.
Yeah.
Damn. Well,
In the airport, it's like a couple, I think it's like a couple blocks down.
there's certain places I hear and I say, man, I am not allowed there. Like places like Iowa,
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Montana. Yeah, once I hear the name, I'm like, yeah.
I've been to Iowa. Iowa born.
Yeah,
Sound
believe it or
boring.
not, Tess,
Sound like a yawn.
seriously, you know what's like that, bro? Oregon's like that. It's 95% lily white, bro. When you a
Oh,
brother out
damn.
there, you stand out, bro. But you know what you got to do? First of all, like I said to you guys a couple months back, there's nothing for niggas to do out there.
No, I'm good, nigga. I'm a city boy.
There's
I
no,
need,
there's no
I need
fucking
city life.
clubbing. There's no fucking shit for black men to do unless you want to run with white chicks. You're a white guy. You love Portland. Ask this nigga, what's his face? What's my brother? He's from Duke. He's about to sign with somebody. He may sign with the Lakers, matter of fact.
Come on, Dylan. Come on, Leonard.
No, he's from Duke. Who's the guy from many years ago? Everybody hated from Duke. He's been in the NBA 15 years, bro.
It's Christian.
Oh, I remember his name, JJ Redick. He met his woman there. Rick Carlisle met his woman there. You're a white boy. It's paradise for you.
Nobody care about that shit.
A lot of guys do.
No, you don't.
Well, I'm just, yes, they do, bro. If you don't think guys want to go with the women are, especially good-looking women, you nuts, bro.
Not that. Like, that shit make no sense.
Fucking, why you think Dame Lillard? Let me ask you a question. Watch Dame Lillard's new video. His new album drop is outstanding, by the way. And I'm not being biased. Get it. This time they show you. See, 2 years ago he did Moneyball. They never showed you the videos he did. In this album, he raps every song, bro. And he did the first hit. His hit right now. He did the video from his mansion. And he shows you his gym, his personal gym where he works out. He always walks bare chest in his house because he got the 8-pack. He shows you his kitchen where his personal chef makes his meals, while he's rapping. He's rapping during he's eating and shit. But here was the crazy part with the video. Here at the end of it, this nigga walks to where he does his rap music. And the motherfucker got 12 fucking cars in the driveway.
Dang.
I'm like, damn, do you really need 12 cars in Portland, nigga?
Bro, you can't die with that money. You might as well spend it.
Oh, he spends it. And his second video, which is pretty good too. He raps in his spring
I
team.
don't care about Little rapping. I like him as a basketball player. I
You
don't
don't like
really
him as
like.
a rapper, bro?
I don't listen to him like that. Like,
Well, he is the best rapper.
I,
He is the best professional athlete rapper,
no,
bro.
I'll give him that because to me, athletes have no business rapping anyway. So, like, to be good at it and you still a basketball player, as long as he ain't talking no crazy shit, let him do what
No.
he do. That's his hobby. But
Yeah,
I
that's his
respect him
hobby. He
more.
don't talk crazy shit. His rap is
No,
good. He
that
talks about himself.
no, I feel him, but I ain't interested in him as a rapper. I fuck with him as a ball player. That's just me.
I gotta support my boy no matter what he does, as long as
I
it's
feel
something
you.
productive.
What, you gonna
And
buy his album?
now I think Moneyball was better to me.
No, but I'm saying you'll buy Dame Lillard album.
Yeah, I probably will buy this one. This shit is lit, bro. This album here is good. I think Moneyball is a little better because Moneyball is probably the best song he ever made.
It would trip me out about people, bro. You would support a millionaire. You'll buy this nigga album. You don't need your money, but you'll go and buy and support this nigga album.
Hey, I
You
will
feel
buy
me?
any Joe Smo album if the shit is lit. I'm not. I just don't discriminate.
Fuck that. I don't buy albums. I never did. I'll burn your shit quick. And now with
Well,
this
maybe I
streaming
have.
shit,
Maybe my
nigga, I
nephew
ain't buy
sends
shit.
me
I think
shit.
I bought 2 albums my whole life.
I used to buy all
Blueprint
my shit, bro.
3. Nah, nigga, I burned that shit. And then streaming came, I was like, oh fuck this, it's on. I ain't buying that
Patrick
motherfucker.
Ewing's the greatest
I,
actor of
s-
all.
I still got Atlanta Star third album.
Hey, Nicer, you in the
Who?
chat room again, baby? Let me ask you a question.
To my Atlanta Star.
Yeah, I know that group.
Who the
Nicer,
fuck is that?
Atlantic Star. You don't
Came,
know him. You wasn't born yet.
came
Nicer.
out in the 80s.
Yeah,
He rapper?
Nicer. Yeah. No, they're not rappers. They're R&B
They
group.
Oh,
slow jams.
Yeah, Nicer. Let me ask you a question, baby. They want to know: are there a lot of people, a lot of black people in Minneapolis, St. Paul? The panel wants to know that. Let me put it to you this way, Tess. When I go to Portland, right, I used to go by train sometimes just to relax for a couple of days because it's a 3-day ride. Now, when the train leaves Chicago, there's a lot of black people on that train. No joke. But when the train gets to Minneapolis, all the niggas get off and it's hardly anyone on the train going to Portland, bro. It's empty. You could pick any fucking seat you want. You could fucking sit wherever you want. Nothing but white
bro,
folks on the train, bro.
we need
All
shit
the
to do,
niggas get off
man.
from Minneapolis.
I couldn't live anywhere but Miami. Like I've been around places, and ain't no city like Miami, my nigga. Like we do not sleep.
Stop
Everywhere
rolling.
I've been, y'all close at 2 o'clock, the latest.
Not New York, bro.
Everywhere. Y'all do close at 2. I've
No,
been to
you
New York,
don't,
man.
nigga. I could take you
My
to clubs.
nigga.
New York says the New York clubs close at 4 o'clock.
Even that's
Right.
gay, nigga. We don't close.
Well, there's a
We
reason
close
why
at
they
6
do that
o'clock in the
here.
morning.
6 o'clock in the morning. Some motherfucking vampires be coming out the fucking clubs at 8 in the morning. On the
Soon,
top.
soon,
Bro, this nigga laughing. I'm dead
I
ass
know he's
serious.
dead serious, bro, but I
So
can
that
imagine that.
that shit was crazy to me when I went that like remember my first time out of my city was in Cali. So I'm thinking Cali like Miami. So after we get through with practice and shit, we go out to the clubs and shit. And nigga, we getting there like at, Miami nigga, we getting there at 1:30. Bro, the club closing in like 10 minutes. We like,
Yeah,
what?
California, especially Southern California. You could say basically the whole state. That shit shuts down early.
It shuts down, bro. And then right after that, that's what I mean. Like, this is how I knew it was shut down. Cause right after I was like, oh hell nah. Hey, we gotta, you know what I'm saying? Like, circle, like, let's look for something to do. Bro, it wasn't even a restaurant. It was nothing open to eat. It was the city looked like it was dead. I was like, oh hell nah. Miami would never look like this at 2 in the morning. You
go to
crazy?
IHOP. Well, I have
No, they
people
had,
at the club.
That's her
bro, they
answer.
had none of that. It was like, Mr. Miami, like how the streets be looking like at 5:30 in the morning, like right before everybody getting up. That's how that shit
Yeah.
be looking. I was like, damn. Then I went to New York. Same thing. They don't tell me y'all be up all night. Y'all
What
not.
part of New York you was at?
I was in first. I visited my cousins because they were the ones showing me around. So they live in Jersey. Remember, I
That's
was
not New
telling you,
York.
okay, but then they took me to a Jersey club with them bomber clots. We was in there, and then the next day we went to. I told you I went to Cool J's. I bought some clothes at Cool J's. Then they took me to
Dr.
some club
J's.
in
Dr.
yeah,
J's.
Dr. J's. I went there. Then they took me to some club around there because before that they were taking me some. Bro, I ain't
You
know
know
y'all
where
had
you gotta go, and you'll
y'all
get
had
all the bomber
underground
clots.
restaurants and all kind of
Yeah,
shit. I was like, what is this?
you know what town you gotta go to get what you want with the bomber clots and all the women. You gotta go to Korean City. You gotta go to Brooklyn. Brooklyn's the new Manhattan now. Brooklyn
I
got
did,
everything, bro.
but I went to some club. It was jumping too. To this day, it was like a fucking blur.
I
But I
mean,
went in there and it was right before New Year's, and the nigga was like, he could tell I wasn't from New York. He was like, yo, where you from? I was like, Miami. He's like, what the fuck you doing up here? I'm trying to get to Miami.
yeah, man. Corinne will tell you because she lives out there. It's nothing but fucking Caribbeans. That's all Brooklyn is, bro. They're the new club scene now because the rich white people there. But the problem is now with all this COVID, the bummer clots took the city back, bro. They're on their mopeds, they're on their bikes, shooting niggas up, bro.
Strange shit, yeah.
Dang.
Yeah, New York hot right now. New York done.
Yeah, it's lit right now.
That shit went.
All right,
Let all them niggas,
this is what
let
Nicer
them
said
all
about
out of
Minneapolis.
jail.
Yeah, this is what Nicer said about Minneapolis. Yes, there's a lot of blacks there, especially North Minneapolis. I lived there briefly. Where I live now, it's about 80% black and very some increasing African people, especially Smolonians.
Oh yeah, Somalians. I did hear they were up there. Ah,
Lou
Man,
is
so do
saying
get
good evening to all you guys up here on the panel.
it's a
what's
free
up, brother
for all.
Lou?
New.
Yeah, Nicer giving him his well-deserved blessing.
Minnesota do get real cold up
Miami,
there.
I will order your cigars next week.
All right.
You're gonna like them, bro. You're gonna like them. Lou's gonna get his box. Yo, know what happened one time, bro? I went to this white dude's house, bro, and he gave me a very, very expensive, and he gave the guy I was with an expensive Cuban cigar.
Mm.
You know what this dumbass nigga did, bro?
What's that?
Took out the great tobacco in it and rolled a blunt.
There you go. That's my type of nigga.
Fuck out of here. You're giving me $120 cigar, bro.
Empty the guts. I
I
So
am
I'm gonna
not
smoke it.
gonna waste that shit on
want the
some
rap.
fucking green leaves, nigga.
Nah, fuck that. Take them guts out. Put that real shit in.
And my advice to you, Gil, next time you
$125
come to New
paper.
York, go to Brooklyn, bro, because you get all that shit there. Enjoy
Brooklyn.
Brooklyn, bro.
Nah, fuck Brooklyn. I can't bring my pistol to Brooklyn. I'm good. I can't.
You'll love Brooklyn, bro. It
Mm-mm.
fits you, bro.
I would have to drive from Miami to New York. Bring all my shit. I ain't going nowhere.
Yeah, man. Yeah, Brooklyn is lit, bro. If you like the scene, you like, the women, go to Brooklyn, bro.
The 40
Now,
40 club.
if you're Latino, you come here to the Bronx. That's all there is. The second you cross the border from either Harlem or
Nigga,
Queens, as we
you in
connect to both.
Chinatown.
Chinatown?
No, that's where you stay. You got a wall unit AC.
I ain't going no fucking Chinatown, nigga. This shit's all the way downtown. Shit, when you get to Chinatown, you could basically touch the Brooklyn Bridge, and you're in Brooklyn in like 2 minutes. Man, I ain't going no fucking Chinatown.
Brooklyn, Queens.
Hey, you know
Now,
what I got? That bitch is a collector's item now, I'm sure. I got the first Grand Theft Auto.
yeah, it's a collector's item.
Bro, that bitch was in, you said Chinatown. I remember one of the places in that game was Chinatown. Like, it was
Cali-
low budget as fuck now that you think about it. But, bro, I
Mhm.
got that shit, man, condition. The nigga just gave it to me. He was like, you want this shit? I was like, hell yeah. And then I
Yeah,
found it like a year ago. I was like, oh, shit. I got this.
Chinatown fucked up now because everybody hates them for the COVID.
No, everybody hate black people for the COVID. That's crazy.
Hmm.
We got blamed for COVID too.
Yeah, we did.
Not,
And guess who? And guess who was the loudspeaker on that shit?
I don't know.
Bitches like Simone Sanders, bro.
No, I don't watch the news like that. So I don't care.
I mean, I know the woman got bubble lips and a fat ass.
She got a fat ass too.
Hell yeah. Simone Sanders? She's
I
the
don't know what
type
that
of bitch niggas will line up for. But here's the problem. She acts like a pit bull towards brothers. You know, I spoke about this man earlier tonight. He is in the room for the first time in years. Are you coming up, sir? Yes or no? Here's the link. Do you remember me, bro?
fuck is that?
EM, do you remember who I am, bro?
What the fuck is that?
EM. Dude, I was just talking about him tonight, too. Are you going to come up, bro? Say hello to us. You know who the family is. I got Tess up here. I got Mr. Miami. This is what we do, bro.
You're just like
Come on
fuck
up, bro.
EM. Now you telling EM come up.
I haven't heard from this man in months, bro. But then again, when you build a fucking juggernaut like TD has, who you think they're going to see, me or TD?
Now he got the Steelers channel. Now he got everybody's channel.
All I'm gonna say to him is he better watch his step, bro, because you start alienating your big fan base. Joe Sabata, EM has been don't remember me because he's been ducking me. Get EM up here if he decides to come up. Be nice to hear from him. We'll get back to Dolphins football with him and all you guys up here. See, I'm not gonna lie. It's football season, so I love having you guys up here. I'm being honest. I love having you guys up here. It's football season. You guys make the time fly, man. Regular season starts in 2 weeks, everybody.
Yes.
He'll be up here in a minute, EM. Let me drop the
And,
link for him again.
and the Miami Hurricanes in Alabama next in 2 weeks.
Next Saturday. The 4th is next
Yes.
Saturday. Not this one coming, the next one. The EM's going to join us in a minute. Nice to hear from him. Oh. You know, I just said it a couple of hours ago. Here he is. All I can say about this man is that he knows what he's talking about, and people really enjoy his commentary and his knowledge. I haven't seen this brother in like 5-6 months. Welcome back to Great EM. EM, Dolphin fan. Welcome back to the family. How are you?
Mace Taggart. What is good, homie?
Oh, I'm great, man. You know, I got a new lease on life. I got a 98% pristine kidney, bro. Life is good to me every day,
Oh,
bro.
that's what's up, bro. I'm glad to hear that, Mace. I'm glad to
I'm
hear
gonna
that.
start with you. I appreciate that. I'm gonna start with you because we haven't spoken in a while.
Yeah, it's been a minute. I know I hadn't been on this
Trust
platform,
me, I
but
know where you are, bro. It's no problem. It's no problem.
no,
Trust
no,
me.
bro, I hear that. I hadn't been on. I've been, bro. I got so much going on in my private life, working and stuff. So it's my busy season. So I hadn't been on, a lot of platforms. Where it's kind of been, I literally have to pick and choose. When I get literally 10 minutes out of my day to hop on, and when I hear people spewing foolishness. I got to come on. I got to hop on platforms to expose these fools. But other than that, man, yeah, I hadn't been on a lot of platforms, man. So, but it's just I'm just busy, bro. I just got a lot going
I
on.
understand that, bro. Yo, dude, you're always welcome.
Oh yeah.
I'm gonna start with you with this, and you'll like this. I'm serious. You'll like this. Saturday night's exhibition game. I told my audience this yesterday. I reminded them again tonight. Joe, if you want to come up too, Joe. I said to them that was the best Dolphin coach game and team on both sides of the football. I mean, you could say all three with the special teams I have seen in eons.
I would agree.
And I told my audience, and you're gonna love this, but if they do play like that this year, they will go 13-4.
I'll say this. I don't know about 13, but definitely double digit wins. 11 is definitely, I think I think 11 wins is very possible for this team. But 13, that's even better, bro. I won't be surprised if they get 13 wins. I will not be surprised at all.
And the reason is because I love this young defense. And I said this, I said it first, and I ran with it with him. Who's going to throw in the secondary?
I agree. And I cannot believe, I'm so glad Brian Flores and Chris Greer, Brian Flores in particular, swallowed his pride and went ahead and came to a compromise with Xavier Howard, because I couldn't believe how a lot of our fan base was so ready to just get rid of Xavier Howard and they were saying like, well, I don't see that much drop off, without Xavier Howard in the secondary. Bro, it's ridiculous. This entire defense is built around, I'll say 90% of it is built around Xavier Howard. If you don't have Xavier Howard playing on an island and just shutting down his side of the field, you can't be as aggressive as you like to be if you're Brian Flores. You can't in terms of your disguises, you can't be consistent with that if you don't have Xavier Howard. I love Byron Jones, but he is no Xavier Howard, bro. So I'm just glad the Dolphins, they came to a compromise. He's in-house now. And then with the additions that they made, Adam Butlers, John Jenkins of the world, bringing in, selection of Jalen Phillips at number 18. All these additions, in addition to what we had last year, bro, this defense, sky's the limit should be, sky's the limit for this defense, bro, to be honest with you, in my opinion. So, but, let's address the 500-pound elephant in the room. You should be giving a lot of love to the defense, but can we show a little love to Mr. Tagovailoa? Just a little bit.
I've been doing it. I know it's early. I've been doing it, bro. You'd be surprised.
I know it's early.
I tested it tonight. I've been doing it since training camp, and I get a lot of pushback from my friend Pedrito. So
I know it's early. I know it's preseason, but let's keep it 1,000. Let's show that man, show that man the respect that at this point. Now it's got to translate to the regular season, but Tua looks like a completely different player. Physically,
why?
Mentally, the whole nine.
You know why? I just said about an hour ago up here.
What's that?
To me, the reason is simple. When Fitzpatrick was here, it was more of a vertical offense because that's what fits Fitzpatrick. But now that this is Tua's team, it's a West Coast system where he could just make quick hitch passes, or like you saw with Gilsicki against the Chicago Bears, he could hit a 30-yard slant, and he can go. He reminded me, as I tested tonight, I said, does he remind you of Steve Young, 27 years ago, he said, yeah.
Steve Young, I get the comparison with him being left-handed, but if you look at his game, how he moves in the pocket, his movement, I mean, I'm not saying he's going to be as great as this player, but he reminds me a lot of Joe Montana. He really does. I'm just keeping it 1,000. If you go back and look at that old tape and of Joe Montana, how he was in the pocket, you know what I mean? How in Montana, like a lot of folks were killing Tua last year, right? Ready to write him off, call him a bust, eye test included, among many others, right? But the thing is, you had to let this kid, they never factored into, I don't think a lot of people really realize how that hip, him being so close removed, not even a year removed away from that hip injury, and automatically thrown into the starting lineup and expecting this kid to put up, crazy numbers, and you clearly saw it in his game last year. I've gone back and looked at the film. I've seen every drop back minimum 6 times last year. And then I went back and seen the two preseason games. And just his movement and his follow through, his base and his follow through are like night and day different from what you saw last year. And I think, and you remember me on this one and other platforms, I was saying, bro, he just don't look the same physically. His release, his follow through is not complete all the way from his base, all the way through his release point. And I think that was because of his discomfort with that hip being so closely removed from that hip injury. So it takes time for you to rehabilitate. Normally it takes a year just to get back on the field, but it takes an additional year for you to get back to where you were pre-injury. And I think that's what you're seeing with Tua. You see the increase in velocity on the football. You see the more his base is back to where it was to pre-injury at Alabama. So he looks like a completely different player physically right now.
I said this about you earlier tonight. I said you're one of the few people that I listen to and respect, and I mean that sincerely. Ball games, another one.
That's greatly appreciated, my friend.
Yeah, Insanity is another one. Or maybe I can do a show one of these days with all 3 of you up here on the panel. Just us 4 talking Dolphins with Mr. Miami up here. To me, that would be nice. For me,
oh, absolutely. Absolutely.
I said this earlier tonight, bro. I am not a fan of this player, but I tell you, Waddle looks better than I thought. Waddle looks real good, man.
He ain't even 100% either, bro. He's not even 100%.
Scary.
He looks. There's a lot of Tyreek Hill comparisons, but see, people forget Tyreek Hill wasn't a natural wide receiver coming into the league. He was a gadget guy. He was a running back. He was, he hadn't perfected his craft at that position yet. Waddle is a natural wide receiver with Tyreek Hill level skill level. So he's as advertised, man, and the kid is not even 100%.
I'm gonna go back to Tua for a second to let you know, and Mr. Miami can vouch for this. He's up here with me every night. I never had a problem as him as a pro. I think my opinion of him, people don't like, and you know what that is. I think he's a game manager. Well, I will say this, and I really mean this. With the arsenal he's about to inherit, and they're playing the old Niner offense. If Gaskin plays, because he's the guy I worry about. I don't worry about the quarterback, believe me. I worry about the running game. Gaskin plays the way he did Saturday night, this offense can be unstoppable.
I would agree. If the line stabilizes and if we establish a running game that can complement Tua, I agree 100%. We could be in every statistical category. We could be top 5 minimum. The floor. I agree.
Like I said, reminds me a lot of the old Niners, bro.
You've got everything. You've got everything that you could possibly want at the skill positions. You got the vertical threats. You've got the big body 50-50 guys with Preston Williams and Devontae Parker and Mike Gesicki. Mike Gesicki is going to feast down that seam. That seam route you saw to a hit, that's going to be there. That all that area of the field is going to be vacated because of the vertical threats, the vertical elements that we have now, to where teams have to extend their defense back in fear of Will Fuller, Albert Wilson, Jalen Waddle running by him. So you're going to consistently see a two wide look, and that intermediate level of the field, even the underneath, and Gaskins and our running backs, they're going to feast as well, because all of that, those two areas of the field is going to be vacated because the fear of speed. That's what keeps defensive coordinators up at night, is that fear of that vertical threat. And they're going to have to. You saw a preview of that Saturday, and that's just not. I get it, and I totally understand this preseason. But when I look at that tape and I saw just the throws and there was a lot of things I took from that game that I think that will be translatable to the regular season.
Do me a personal favor, and I do mean this. I say it from time to time. Congratulate PD for me for his juggernaut of a network he's building. Also tell him, and I mean this, tell him if it wasn't for him, I wouldn't be doing this right now.
I sure will.
Tell him how much I appreciate him, and I do.
I sure will.
Okay,
I'll let him know.
I'll tell him more than he thinks I do. I'm just in my own planet over here, bro. And I'm gonna say this. I know there's gonna be a lot of haters and a lot of people pissed off. I'm about to say, it is great to have my Dolphin brothers back up here.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
I feel reborn right now. But even EM came up here to give me a little of his time. I brought up the night when, and trust me, you could hear a pin drop in this room. I brought up the night when I was sitting here talking to you, and I leaned back and I said, "How good is Zach Wilson?" And you said, "Mace, he's the truth." So I put in Wilson tape after you left, and I was watching it all night, and guys were killing me up here.
Mm-hmm.
Everything you said is not only true about Wilson and about our guy out in San Francisco, Trey Lance, but I want your opinion about this. I said yesterday, and I said it again tonight, to me, the three best quarterbacks right now from the rookies is clearly Wilson, Nance, and Mac Jones in New England. And I think Trevor Lawrence is going to struggle.
And you know what? Oh, he is clearly. I mean, he's definitely going to struggle. I just want that same hate that they were giving when he struggles and he don't meet expectations. I want that same hate that they were spewing with Tua all last year. And if you go back and look at Tua's season statistically, bro, he had one of the better individual statistical seasons of any rookie in the history of the NFL. So I want that same energy. That's all I want. I want that same energy. But anyway, I agree 100%.
He's going to get it because of who's his head coach. He's going to get it.
And with that being said, I think Zach Wilson is, he reminds me a lot of a young Brett Favre, dude, in terms of arm talent.
Boy,
now he has to become that type of player.
On point. Yeah.
He has to become that type of player. And there's a lot of things that go into that. Is just his maturation. What he has around him. So there's a lot to go into that. But from a talent standpoint, this dude is ridiculous. He's a young Brett Favre, is what he is.
I agree with
you. But Mac Jones, I'm not surprised. I know if you go back, you remember, Mace, we had this conversation.
Mm-hmm.
I felt like fundamentally, and I'm all about fundamentals, bro, especially at that position. I felt Mac Jones was fundamentally the best quarterback, the most fundamentally sound quarterback in this draft. Is he the most physically talented? Absolutely not. But fundamentally, there's a lot to like about Mac Jones. And I am not surprised to see him having, and again, this preseason, we got, we all know it's two different seasons in the when you're comparing the preseason to the regular season. But you're seeing a lot of, of those fundamentals that you saw on film at Alabama. You're seeing them translate in New England, because I've been watching him close too. And I'm not surprised to see him have a early level, a level of success. And I would not be surprised if he started week 1, bro.
What about Trey Lance?
I think, again, he's like Wilson, crazy physical traits. But I just think the timing is not there. I think he's got accuracy issues. He had that at North Dakota State. He hadn't played a lot of football. People don't realize, he he hadn't started at the position very long, and also he opted out, 2020 season due to COVID-19. So this kid he needs my two brothers are 49er fans, and we have this conversation about Trey Lance daily. And I told them, telling you the same thing. What I told them, this kid, he just needs reps. That's what he needs, repetition. But once he gets that, and he's in the perfect spot. You can't ask in terms of developing quarterbacks. You can't ask a better coach than Kyle Shanahan. And I think,
no, go ahead.
Yeah, I just think it's he just needs reps, bro. He's just raw right now, but the physical traits are clearly there.
2 weeks ago, I saw his second pass of his life in the NFL, and I was mesmerized. 80-yard missile for a touchdown. And I remember eye test was gloating up here, and I told him that I think it's best that they let Jimmy G play until he really F's up and can play the kid. This, you know what? I'm not joking about to say, because Kelly Mond balled Saturday night for the Vikings. This may be the best quarterback group to come into this league since 1983.
You think so? Really?
Yeah. Because look at it this way. Lawrence is going to get it together. It may take him a year and a half because of Jacksonville, but he will get it together.
Mm-hmm.
The kid in Chicago, I believe, needs a year to sit on the bench and learn from Andy Dalton.
I agree.
He'll be ready to really take the league by storm. Mm-hmm. Trey Lance, to me, along with Zach Wilson and Mac Jones, last night I had a contest. No one can put which guy I said is which. I'm going to do it to you right now. Here's the superlatives. I keep thinking about the NBA. I did the whole NBA playoffs in the finals.
Okay, you motherfuckers got to go.
Here you go. Field general. Breathtaking. And oohs and ahs. These are the three quarterbacks. Zach Wilson, Mac Jones, Trey Lance. Which one fits which category to you? Field general, breathtaking, oohs and ahs. Which one matches?
I think because of Zach Wilson's his arm talent, him to go off platform and make just jaw-dropping throws that like Patrick Mahomes or Brett Favre, I would say he is the ooh and ah guy.
There you go. One, and that's the hardest. Who's the breathtaking guy?
I would say Mac Jones is the field general because, fundamentals, from a fundamental standpoint, I think Mac Jones is just, bro, he's solid. And I think his aptitude, high aptitude, his ability to retain information and ultimately apply that information in a short amount, in that 2.5 second window, I think, that showed up on film consistently. So I think a lot of him going to Josh McDaniels, there's when people laughed at a lot of, remember when that story came out about him comparing him to Tom Brady?
He looks like Tom Brady to me,
laughed. Bro, a lot of that is true from the neck up already.
Mm-hmm.
So
and body type, if you see him run out to the field,
and
he does remind me of Tom Brady a lot.
And I think he's underrated athletically too, because his 40 time was faster than Josh Allen's. So, but I would say Mac Jones probably is going to wind up being that type field general because of his command. I think he just is, I think like you saw it in Alabama, and I would not be surprised to see that translate in New England. And then the jaw dropping, it's got to be Trey Lance, because of physical traits.
You see, folks. And I'm not talking shit here. I'm being real. This is why I would love to have this man up here more. He did it on one guess. The rest of you guys last night couldn't do it. My good brother right here did it in one take.
Mm-hmm.
Ian, I know I'm not on a lot of other guys' platforms. But the one thing I say about you all the time, me and you think alike. And no one else thinks like us a little? Great Wonderful. I love having him up here.
Yeah, shout out to the homie Great One. As long as we ain't talking about Josh Rosen, Yeah. Me and Great One. Great One seems to be on point. Yeah. But you get that man, talking that spewing that foolishness about Josh Rosen, we got to part ways. I'm sorry. I got nothing but love for the homie Great One, but it is what it is. So, but yeah, I think Great One. I got a lot of respect for Great One too, man. He, in his community, man, he don't. Well, I'm not saying he don't, but I don't think, and I think because he's not as consistent as he was with his platform, I think some people have just maybe kind of forgotten about his place in this community. Great One is a pioneer as well, bro. He's one of the first ones out the gate doing it, and putting out that Dolphins content. So he deserves a lot of respect in this community as well.
I have nothing but love for him, bro. He is a breath of fresh air when he comes to this room, bro. And I always treat him with the ultimate respect. I always liked the kid because Parcells liked him. His new fetish now is our good friend Jacoby Brissett.
Oh yeah. But
I'm not. Look, I know you ain't gonna agree with me, but watching Jacoby Brissett lead these guys down the field, bro, I have never seen this kid so confident to be on the field.
I'm telling you, I think a story that is not talked about enough is I saw Omar Kelly a couple weeks back kind of allude to it in an article that he wrote. Jacoby Brissett is pushing to him. It ain't like that dude is out there. It's not like that dude is out there conceding anything. He ain't out there playing like trash. Jacoby Brissett is playing at a high level as well right now.
Hey, look at him.
So he's pushing Tua. Tua's earning everything he's getting right now.
I had an argument between Great One DeVore and Big Time back right before the draft, and I said that Jacoby Brissett is a guy that's gonna win the brothers over in the locker room because of his work ethic, and he's a community guy. He's from West Palm Beach, and let me tell you, the Dolphins PR department have done nothing but rave about him. If you didn't hear the story, I brought it up here. Jerome Baker, Waddle, Brissett, and a backup linebacker all went to where that tragedy happened with the condos in Miami Beach, and these guys did this on their own. The Dolphins didn't even know about this. These guys bought the families of deceased sandwiches, chips, Gatorade, all from the Dolphin complex. They did it themselves. And Wolf Blitzer interviewed the backup linebacker. And Wolf, he said this, and my mouth dropped. He is a huge Dolphin fan, and he kept asking, when are we going to finally win big? But the point I'm making is, guys, the Dolphins players, those four guys, took it on their own to go up to Miami Beach to do that. That tells you the type of character guys the Dolphins like on their team. And I know that bothers a lot of people. It bothers me a little bit because I like to have alpha dogs in my team. But that tells you the quality people that the Dolphins have in their organization as players.
I agree.
Yes,
I don't know why. I don't know.
Yeah, go ahead.
I mean, why? I don't understand. Why would somebody have a problem with that? Looking out for your community. We all on this earth. That's primarily why we're on this earth to begin with, right? To take care of one another, right? Look out for one another.
Yeah.
Am I my brother's keeper? Why on earth would anybody have an issue with that?
Yeah, this is going to be an awesome QB class. And if you Trevor Lawrence fans, he will join the group once he gets it together because he's in Jacksonville.
Okay.
And Darrell Bevel's coaching him, so God bless that boy. I mean, because it's going to be hell on earth for him. I'm
not going to say this draft class is not going to be a bust, but I'm still high on last year's. Burrow, Tua, and obviously Herbert. Herbert rewrote history.
Yeah. I'm going to surprise you. I got pushed back for this last week because He is playing so well in Green Bay. People are raving about him. When it's all said and done, Jordan Love will be the best quarterback of that draft. And he's in a perfect situation. And it's gotten to the point for Jordan Love, and I'm so proud of him that even Aaron Rodgers is teaching him some of his old tricks. He's gonna have a power running game next year when he takes over. He's gonna have Adams and what's my other receiver? Cobb. Knowing the Packers, they will get him another receiver. I wouldn't be surprised if they go receiver first next year in the draft, just to help him. And I just see this kid eye test exploding, man. I mean, excuse me, EM exploding. I do.
I was high on Jordan. He was my quarterback number 4. There's a lot to like about Jordan Love. He's got everything you want physically in a quarterback, but I can't say. No, I'm sorry. I just don't see enough fundamentally for me. To say where I can go out on a limb and say he would be the best at all of these guys. You know how I feel about Tua Tagovailoa. Where he's at, and now that Tua is improved physically, in addition to his flawless mechanics, ball placement, accuracy, timing, the whole 9. I can't say that, bro. I think Tua is going to be special. I think obviously Herbert is already going to be special, and I think Burrow, once he gets over the mental hurdles that he's going to have coming back from that injury, I think Burrow is going to be special as well. Maybe not as specialist Tua and Herbert, but I think Joe Burrow is going to be a very good quarterback.
But don't you think him being in Green Bay with all those weapons, that he won't put up monster numbers up there?
I'm not saying he won't be successful, because again, like I said, Jordan Love is as talented as any quarterback in the league. So, he's got it all. But I just look at, I'm gonna have to see him. I'm just gonna have to see him be more consistent, in his fundamentals. And I see it with Tua. I saw it at Alabama with Tua, which is why I had such a favorable grade on him. And you're seeing it with Herbert now as well. So maybe it's because I just hadn't seen Jordan Love. I hadn't seen him. You know what I mean? So yeah. I can't say that. I can't say that right now.
Test was up here last week, and he ranked the quarterbacks when he watched them all on film. And he said to me, Mace, I didn't know Jordan Love was this good. I said, oh, yes, he is.
He is.
I
He's
said,
talented,
all you have to do is go watch that 2018 season at Utah State. You'll all see how good he is.
Mm-hmm.
And I think him in Green Bay is a blessing for that boy. And by the time he plays, which will be next year, he will already been 3 years in Matt LaFleur's system. I think he is going to explode. I do. I think you're going to start seeing this will be another 17 years of great quarterback play. I told a story up here that one of my first guys in the chat room ever was a Green Bay fan. And this guy was bitching and complaining about the quarterback. Because remember, Rodgers had an off year in 2019. And I said, bro, I don't want to hear from you. I'm sorry. I said, you're going to have 50 years of goddamn great quarterback playing. You're bitching? I wish I had that in Miami. I was close. We just haven't replaced Marino yet.
Right.
But the first two successions in Miami, Greasy and Marino, and in the middle, Woodstrack, shit, the Dolphins were blessed at quarterback. Then the wheels came off. I said it to everybody. That hit by Clay Matthews in Cleveland, and then he lost his footing on the dirt, and Marino was never the same. And I don't think the Dolphins were ever the same as a franchise. I think that I just think, and I do believe this. I think that with this system now, and I asked people earlier, does it remind you of Steve Young? You said Montana. I said, I think this system will work for him, especially with the weapons he has. And I think he will put up some numbers. And if I'm a Dolphin fan like Pete, you better worry about Myles Gaskin, bro, because that's who I worry about, man.
I have no worries about Gaskins. It's the O-line is what I'm concerned about. I'm telling you, Myles Gaskins, he has everything you want in a running back, everything, but the ideal size. He's got everything. I'm telling you, people don't. a lot of our fan base, bro, and I've been saying this going back to pre-draft when they was calling for Najee, they was calling for ETN, they was calling for Javonte Williams,
ETN
calling for
out for the
all.
season, by the way. Just to
Yeah,
let you
yeah,
guys know.
that's unfortunate. Because I love ETN was my favorite running back in the draft, but hopefully he gets healthy soon. But I told everybody, I said, look, man, y'all can get your feelings hurt because I'm telling you, the Dolphins, number one, I don't believe they believe in making, huge investments at that position because of their approach to it. They like that dual running back by committee approach. Why would you, if that's your philosophy, why would you invest a top 18, top 15 pick in a player at that position when they're not going to be, they're not going to be your quote unquote bail count? To me, that's not maximizing your draft resources.
Well, let me ask you this question, because you know this better than I do. Because now up here, I do everybody, not just the Dolphins. I do everybody, but when I get the Dolphin family in here, I do Dolphins. I said that to everybody tonight. I said, I do Dolphins when my family's up here. That's just the way it is. What's up with Jordan Phillips' situation?
As far as
health,
he's he's been dinged up and lately he played Sunday. Now I was a little underwhelmed Sunday, but I'm willing to give the kid a benefit of the doubt. You know what I mean? He's just coming off injury and he's behind the 8 ball in terms of his understanding of the playbook. I tell people all the time, this defense is not designed to just, especially at that position, it's not designed to just line a guy up and just go get the quarterback. There's so many other responsibilities within the comp that they ask that position to provide for the overall scheme. So, I think he's just behind. And it's understandable because he hadn't been able to practice. So he's just behind the 8 ball a little bit. Yeah, and I think his issue was in the groin. He had a groin issue, so you know how difficult that can be coming back from. So he's just behind the 8 ball a little bit, but I think he'll get up to speed. But I was a little underwhelmed Sunday because I was highlighting him as well in that game. But I'm willing to give him the benefit of the doubt. So he'll be fine.
Okay.
Let me finish what I was going to say about Gaskins.
Okay.
Gaskins has everything you want in a running back. Everything. Good balance, good vision. He don't have ideal size, but he was 195, 198 last year, but he don't play like that. He plays like a player that's a lot heavier. He's good at running through contact. Excellent hands out of the backfield, as shifty in the open field as you can possibly find at that position. So he's got everything. He checks every box. Good at pass blocking, but he just don't have ideal size. So, but a lot of our fan base, man, was sleeping on that kid. He could be a top 10 overall fantasy type running back this year. I'll be not surprised.
Want to know something funny? I did the Dolphins rankings from the Yahoo Fantasy rankings for the players. You know who was the highest Dolphin rated?
Was it Gaskins?
47. The rest is a huge drop off. The next one is Fuller at 97.
Wow, 7.
Yeah, and I told you guys that a couple of weeks ago. Wasn't you up here for that?
Yeah.
Yeah, I told you guys the rankings. I wasn't making this up, bro. I was dead serious because my point was, until further notice, you draft no Dolphin players on offense. It's been like that for a generation now in fantasy football since Ricky left the league. Well, really did his sabbatical in 2004. And the point I'm saying now, as you guys are all listening to me, is if you want to take Gesicki, Waddle, and Tua, do it. And the reason why I don't do the other two is not because they're not good. I know how good the guy they got from Houston. I used to take them in fantasy league every year. Those guys get hurt.
Who you talking about? Deshaun Watson? You talking about Watson?
No, I'm talking about Dolphins offense. I said you could take right now the way they look. You could take Tua, you could take Gaskin, you could take Waddle, you could take Gesicki. Those 4 guys I would take.
My bad.
Parker gets hurt too much. If you want to take him, make him your fifth receiver. So if someone gets hurt and Parker's playing well, you pull him right in. Or as a starter in fantasy football, you don't do that because he gets hurt, not because he's not good, folks. The other guys that named you, they are going to perform.
And watch Parker have his biggest. Watch him play 17 games this year and have his biggest season to date. Watch. Yeah. I won't be surprised.
And he'll make me eat crow. Let me say this with you about X. Mr. Miami, you could contribute if you want. I'm just talking to talk, bro. You're part of this family. If you got something to say about the team, just say it.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
I mean, don't just sit there quiet. It's Dolphin talk now. This is not talking about
I want to hear from you. I want to hear from him as well, bro. Absolutely.
Yeah, he never heard you before up here, bro. Look at that. He never heard from you, bro.
I'll
go to him right now.
I always see him in the comments and different platforms. Yeah, I don't think I've ever been on a panel with him before.
I told him, dude, just hit the link. You don't have to show your face and come up here. And when I saw him coming up here, bro, I almost broke down and cried, man. That's how much I really appreciate him, man. If these people in here, they know I appreciate them every chance I get, bro. I read every chat statement because I want everybody to be involved. Mr. Miami, you could bring up anything you want with Dolphins. Calvin, we'll get to the Browns much later. Go ahead. Talk about our Dolphins, bro. You know the
team. Good one.
See this weekend, we gotta win this game this weekend. And we gotta shut them Bengals down. We gotta lay the smack down on them.
I wonder. The question is, I wonder if Tua. Well, if he does play, it won't be for long. I don't think he might play maybe 5 series max, maybe. But I'll be paying attention to a lot of them players that could possibly get released. You know, them on the fringe players.
Yeah, a lot of people are saying around the league that this past week was really the last week for the guys. You know, they'll probably play them in like second half of the third quarter. They'll get them in, but most teams are playing the starters 2.5, 3 quarters this week because they play in 2 weeks again. And you know, the guys want to get lathered up, take some hits, and if I'm the Dolphins, I play 2 or 3 quarters, man. Let the third string play out the fourth quarter.
I don't know about 3 quarters.
Third string looks good.
Yeah, I don't know about 3 quarters. Well. I would definitely play him a quarter for sure. I don't know about 3 because I've seen enough. I've seen, you go back to the reports out of OTAs. You saw that translate to training camp. You saw that translate to the field. So I like what I'm seeing I've seen enough from Tua. I think Tua's where he needs to be.
You want to know something funny? You want to know something funny? In training camp, I had Great One DeVore on a Friday up here. And I said to him, can you believe this Tua shit throwing 60 yards every day? Tight spiral to Albert Wilson? And Great One DeVore was speechless.
Yeah. I can't wait to get him. I might have to call him. We might have to talk privately. But I can't wait. I've been looking for a lot of folks. I'm just waiting. I am just waiting until the regular season starts.
I was fair with Tua, and I hope guys who want to get me. All I said was he was a game manager, and
I am coming for throats. I don't think he's going to be a game manager. Mace, yeah. I'm coming for throats. You already know the heat that I took. I'm coming for throats.
I know you are. I'm telling you. I'm going to say this right now, guys. With all the talent he has now, he's going to explode, bro. Tua is going to shut up his critics. And I want to get that kid because I did not like the way the national media treated him, bro. Pete still thinks he's a scrub.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Pete, anyway, Pete is a whole nother show, bro. But I'll say this. I think Tua's going to take see, I don't get caught up in sure, individual numbers are good to have, right? But I don't necessarily see Tua throwing for 40 touchdowns, bro. I don't see that. What I see is efficiency. You know, that's why I make the comparison to Joe Montana. If you go, Joe Montana in overall individual statistics, he's rated like 20th in the history of the NFL. He ain't nowhere near the top 10. But where Joe Montana separated himself from everyone else was how accurate he was and how efficient he was. And I see a lot of those similar traits that I see in Tua. And I don't think he's going to come out and throw 35 to 40 touchdowns. I think realistically, because hopefully I'm praying that we can establish a running game that can complement him to where he don't have to, everything is not put on his shoulders, because I think that'll benefit the offense overall. And I can see realistically 28 to 30 from a touchdown standpoint, 28 to 30, and 4,200 yards, high completion percentage. The most important statistic is how efficient he is on third down. If we get that from Tua, the sky's the limit for this offense.
And he got Shaneen, and he got the other kid who blocks all the time to get him a first down on third down. Because those guys are good in short yardage. I love our tight end room. I will honestly say we got the best group of tight ends in football.
Might be.
I can see Tua throwing. I can see him throwing 30. I can see him like 33 touchdowns and
there you go, Mr. Miami contributors, our squad, bro. Go ahead.
And 8 interceptions.
There you go.
Mm-hmm.
I
would love that. I would love that. I mean, I would love for Tua to throw 50. I would love for me. I'd love for Tua to throw 50. But I just look at if we have balance on offense, bro. If we have balance on offense, the sky is the limit for this team. Not just playoffs, but I mean, we would be a legit threat to go to the Super Bowl. I think this defense is going to be that good.
I said that 2 weeks ago. I said, guys, if the Dolphins ever get some offense and consistent offense and putting points on the board, beware in the AFC.
Mm-hmm. Telling you, man.
For me,
we put everybody on notice.
Only Denver to me and the Steelers. The Browns are close, but I don't like the Browns linebacking core. I love their secondary. I love their front four. I don't like this. I don't like their linebacking.
Mm-hmm.
I think the Dolphins, folks, on defense is a juggernaut. And I got some pushback in here. My man right here, he said it the other night to me. He asked, I think he asked Manzano on Mr. Miami, how good really is this Miami defense? I said, bro, this fucking defense is a juggernaut, man.
Miami got the rattlesnake defense. One strike, you going down.
The only defenses I put over them is, I love Washington's defense. I've been talking that shit since. I mean, you know what? You please tell Vincenti for me that she was right with me. I remember about over a year ago, I asked her right before the draft. I said, would you trade your 3 picks for Chase Young? She said, yes. I totally agree with her. Imagine we had Chase Young on this defense.
Well, again, I look at it like this. Chase Young, I like Chase Young, the talent. How he was deployed at Ohio State, that's exactly how they deploy him in Washington. He is exceptional in that format. But when you're talking about him being in Miami, you have to account, bro, two totally different schemes that he's been. Not to say that he won't be successful at it, but again, this defense is not designed to prioritize one player impacting the quarterback. It's just not designed that way. So that was my issue with when we were on TD's platform with Insanity and TD and even Ballgame was on that Chase Young train, and they wanted us to grab Chase Young. But I told them, I tried to explain that to them then. I tried to explain that to all of them then. It's two totally different schemes. And Chase Young hasn't put that, the things we would ask him to do in this scheme, he never put it on tape in Ohio State. He hasn't done it in Washington. So if you're a coach, if you're talking about taking a player that high and you know your vision that you're going to have for that player, and he hasn't showed those traits, that ability on film consistently, why would you make that type of investment on that player? That makes no sense to me. It did make sense then. It don't make sense now. So no shade on Chase Young, the player, the talent, but I just don't think with considering how how he would be deployed in this defense. Nah, bro, Brian Flores, I'm surprised that they took not surprised the talent level that Jalen Phillips has, but I was somewhat surprised that they took him at 18.
Tell me about it. I thought they was taking Najee Harris or Javonte Williams there, bro.
But because they just don't, if you're going back to Bill Belichick, Brian, they just don't, believe in making high picks at that position. But they were in a position this year to have surplus of resources, so you can make a luxury pick like that.
Right, let me tell you this also while you're at it.
Okay.
That little boy from Cincinnati can play the football.
Who is that?
The running back.
What, the running back?
Oh. He blocked well Saturday night. I was telling the guys this yesterday. I went to sleep on Saturday night at 7:30. I woke up at 10 minutes to 4. I click on my TV. I look at the schedule. Atlanta and Miami at 4 o'clock in the morning. I watched the whole game, and I'll say it again. That was the best coached Dolphin team in all.
I would agree, Mace.
I have seen.
I agree, Mace.
Oh my God! Was the Dolphins breathtaking to watch Saturday night?
I even like their approach now at when the offense breaks the huddle, and you see how fast they get up on the line of scrimmage.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
That was Tom Brady. And again, I'm not comparing Tua to Tom Brady. I'm just saying that was Tom Brady-esque. Just the pace. I mean, bro, I was like, bro, I understand it's preseason. But I was like, man, this is some special stuff I'm seeing right now. Just the pace stuff. I mean, everything, bro. I'm telling you, I'm getting a little ahead of myself. But I'm telling you, man, this offense, bro, if we can get some balance, on offense, bro, the sky is the limit.
Yeah, if Gaskin comes through, this team is going to be a tough out in the AFC. They are going to be a tough out.
Mm-hmm.
And I think the Dolphins are equipped. They can win anywhere in the NFL.
Y'all gonna make me watch them this year.
Yeah, it's gonna be a treat. I'm telling you, it's gonna be a treat. I'm telling you,
Browns getting Alvin Rodgers.
Because I'm gonna tell y'all something. Mace, I was a Dolphins fan back in the '70s when we were kids. Right after they got rid of the greatest wide receiver I ever saw play the game.
I agree with that. And Paul Warfield.
That's Paul Warfield.
I totally agree. He was folks. He was the difference why Miami was a dynasty in the early 70s. He made the difference.
So you can tell you that too,
by the way.
So you a Browns fan?
He's a Browns fan.
Yes, sir.
You're right. Hey,
he lives out there.
I think the Browns are gonna be legit too, bro. You got a lot to be.
Super Bowl.
I'm picking them to go Super Bowl too.
I think the Browns.
The whole division is not that good anymore.
All I know is
and I think the Browns have just reached the top to where they're going to be head and shoulders over Cincinnati, head and shoulders over Pittsburgh, and just barely slide out Baltimore.
Always keep the left eye open for the Steelers, bro. So I'm telling you.
Yes.
And Baltimore.
I was just
Baltimore.
To say,
no, they're done, bro. No one, because everybody knows that little boy's their quarterback. He can't throw out. He cannot throw a ball 40 yards in a row. Can't do it.
Can't do it.
And to me, he hasn't improved. And for this punk come out today saying there's now defensive coordinator who could stop me. Really, you believe that? You believe that, Lamar?
Put that Buffalo tape on from last year's playoffs.
Oh, thank you.
Oh, thank you.
I had a fight with Pete last Friday night, EM.
And go back to the year before that. I'm
going to tell you what Pete said last Friday night, right up here. You're not going to believe what I'm about to tell you. First, that Lamar Jackson is one of the top, I think he said top 3 quarterbacks in the sport. Or top 5. I'll give him that.
What?
Hells no. Number 2, and this is the one that will make your eyes roll, EM. Kyler Murray's the worst quarterback in football.
Who?
I told you, Pete is a whole nother show, bro. You gotta prepare a whole show to address Pete in his foolishness. You really do, bro.
Me He tells me that Kyler Murray's the worst. So I put the numbers up there to compare. Murray threw for 2,000 yards more and had more touchdowns than him. Pete, stay quiet. I mean, come on. I'm tired of this. I'm tired of this Lamar Jackson hype.
I think Lamar Jack, this is going to be a telling year for him. If they don't see, I think now in terms of playmakers, yeah, he's a top 10 player in terms of playmakers overall.
Yeah.
But the quarterback position, no, there's a lot to be desired there, bro. He, and I tell people all the time, like everybody wants to go out and get these athletic guys, and I get it. These, mobility and big arms and all of that, that's good to have. That's icing on the cake. But to win consistently in this league, you have to win from within the pocket. You have to win with structure. If you go back and look at the most dominant quarterbacks in this league, they never were the most athletic. They didn't have the biggest arms, but they were the most structured, and they always won from within the confines of the pocket. That applies to Brady. That applies to Montana. Look at Peyton Manning. The ones that won multiple. I'm talking about the Terry Bradshaws of the world.
Lord.
The game of football.
Stop giving me nightmares.
The game of football will be won from within the pocket. That's just how the game is designed.
Yeah, and that's why Paul Warfield was the missing link in Miami, because whenever Greasy needed a big play, Warfield used to do that 360 spinorama on the DBs. They couldn't touch him. They got Paul Warfield in his prime, and to me, you can argue. I know this guy got it because he deserves it in Larry Zonka. You can argue that Paul Warfield is the greatest Dolphin and the most important Dolphin in the history of the franchise. When they got him, they went from a 3-win team to a 10-win team to an 11-win team to a championship to a championship
team,
to a dynasty in Miami because of him.
And Mace, you know what I always say about Paul Warfield? Y'all remember the movie Any Given Sunday?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
You know when he did the play action fake, spun around and let it go?
Mm-hmm.
That's a true play in Miami history lore.
You tell Dwayne this. You don't know what that means. When Paul Warfield did this to Bob Greasy, I'm gonna say it again. I was 7 years old, New Year's Day, 1972. AFC Championship game was the late game that day, so Miami was the late game, and it was pouring rain in Miami against the Colts, and then it stopped raining. The rainbow came out over the Orange Bowl, 80,000 people there. Second play of the championship game. Okay, folks, this is the AFC title game against the champion Colts, okay, in Miami. 2nd and 10. Greasy did a play action fake to Jim Kick. Warfield did like this. 74 yards down the sideline. Now a Colt near him. 7-0.
Not
Miami.
A Colt near.
2 plays into the game. Paul Warfield, to me, and I know Calvin's going to agree with this. He was the most of any wide receiver I've ever seen, folks. This is why he was voted 2 by the NFL Network. Should have been number 1, but I'm not going to be biased because Rice got number 1.
I ain't going to say nothing about that.
The
rules changed when Rice came into the game.
Nobody can catch Paul Warfield, bro.
Nobody.
No.
Now, wait a minute. When I say this, before you say something, 24.5 yards per catch. And you tell me if you can do that.
Jesus Christ. Wow.
That was his numbers.
That was his career average, 24.5?
That was his career average.
Wow.
Jesus.
I got
so when everybody So when everybody talk about, oh, Jerry Rice did, he said Jerry Rice didn't have to fight defensive backs down the field.
I look at in terms of the greatest ever. I'm just gonna tell y'all from my eyes. Now, Warfield was before my time.
Mhm.
I saw, I saw Jerry Rice. I saw Jerry Rice. I had considered Jerry Rice to go, but I'm gonna tell you from my eyes, from when I was old enough to really understand the game, the best receiver that I've ever seen is Terrell Owens. I've never seen. I'm talking about.
That's not a bad one.
I'm talking about complete now. I'm talking about from a height, weight, speed perspective, from a route running perspective. He's got, to me, he didn't have the benefit that Warfield had. Warfield had a Hall of Fame quarterback throwing him the football. Jerry Rice had two Hall of Fame quarterbacks throwing him the football.
And Stevie.
Yeah.
Terrell Owens never had that. He's been first team All-Pro with 3 different teams. Him and Deion Sanders are the only 2 players to ever do that. Terrell Owens, for my money, is the best, most complete. He played the X, he played the Y, he played the Z. You can line him up all over. You can deploy him in any format. Terrell Owens, for my money, is the best receiver I've ever seen.
The only other receiver to do that is Paul Warfield. Very interesting.
That's it.
Because the Dolphins
only one
all over the damn field. And I'll tell you,
that
was the greatest. Facts. That was the greatest trade in Dolphins history.
I remember when the Dolphins went with the full house backfield with him as the back coming out of the backfield, pulling the linebackers offset so they could run to the right.
The Dolphins, gave up 2 number 1s. Think about this, Ian. They gave up 2 number 1s for him. And here is the eerie part. And I know you younger Dolphin fans would love to see this again. They didn't miss a beat because they won championships.
That's it.
And to me, in today's football, who's the receiver right now you would trade 2 number 1s for? The guys you said, and I'm going to say something about Owens in a second. They're not in the league right now, in my opinion. They're not.
No, there's nobody right now. There's nobody I could trade 2 number 1. You know who in Miami would trade 2 number 1s for? We had to go back to Cleveland again.
Oh, I'm not trading.
They trade 2 number 1s for Jarvis.
No, we had Jarvis. We got rid of Jarvis.
Hell no. I'm not going. I ain't giving a 1 for Jarvis Landry.
Oh hell no.
He's too slow.
Nope.
He's too slow.
We had him for 5 years, bro. We know what we're talking about.
But the hands on him is.
I get it. You know what Jarvis Landry is in terms of how they deploy him? He's basically he runs tight end type routes.
Yeah,
that's what he does.
I mean, I respect
and no shade. I love Jarvis. Jarvis.
But him for 5 years.
He's just not. Jarvis just really doesn't impact the game enough because he's limited athletically.
Yeah, I agree.
So no shade. He's productive in how they deploy him, but he has minimal impact on the game.
We've been done already, Ian. We've been
exactly. Exactly.
I mean, we drafted him. We know what he's all about. He's a damn good receiver.
Now, if you put him with a more dominant, a more dynamic player like Odell, if Odell can stay healthy, well, yeah, Jarvis can be. You can feel more of his impact. But if you're talking about trade 2 number 1s for Jarvis, that player is gonna have to be.
That player is not in the NFL right now.
He's gonna have to be dynamic, bro.
That player
he's gonna have to check all the boxes. I got you.
Right,
you see what I'm saying?
So player's not in the league right now. No.
Mm-hmm.
The closest
there's no wide receiver right now.
The closest one to me are 2 of them, and both of them are second-year players. Jefferson from Minnesota, CD Lamb out of Dallas. Those 2 I will think about.
Ooh. I go one more, Mace. Metcalf, Seattle.
Nah, he loses concentration too much. I watch him every week. He loses but you know what though? This is for you, Calvin. I said this when Ian first came up here. I'll say it again. Waddle is a lot better. He's better than advertised.
And I was gonna say,
Wa-
Mace, I was
Yeah.
gonna say, well, the Dolphins paid
Yeah,
two
yeah.
first round. The Dolphins paid 2 first-round picks for him too.
yes,
That
they did.
they paid 2 first-round picks for him, so he better live up to the hype. But I think
Waddle
Waddle,
was a-
Right.
I think Waddle
Is
is
that-
gonna be, he's gonna be as advertised.
better.
He's too
Is that
dynamic.
now? Which one of the two teams he came from? We talking about the Waddle that came from New England or the Waddle that came from L.A. Rams?
He came from Alabama.
Yeah,
Came from Alabama. He's a rookie.
He was our number 1
Oh,
draft pick,
okay.
bro. I
Mhm.
mean, from
Oh,
looking at
no wonder I
him,
ain't heard about it. I was thinking about the old Waddle.
no, not the Waddle used to be with the Bears. No, this is a different Waddle with more speed, much more light. Fucking light. He got fucking warp
He played
factor. Warp
That
factor
dude,
11.
that dude got, man, he got them rocket boosters, bro.
He sure
That dude,
Man, y'all
and
gonna
see-
make me. All right.
and-
Y'all gonna make
and
me
see-
check in the NFL Network with the Miami Dolphins and the Cleveland
I'm
Browns.
telling you, it's you will be in for a treat. I'm telling you. If you know,
Comandante Lou, show number 400's tomorrow night. I'll be doing show number 400 at this time tomorrow night.
We said, what player gonna get a bus ticket this year?
You're gonna find out next week because he said he
they
getting rid of these guys quick.
they cut 5 today, didn't they? Yeah, 5.
Yeah,
I
they
think.
cut
Yeah.
this guy today.
Hmm.
Name
I
me a
think-
couple of the receivers. Oh, Lynn
They-
Bowden got cut today. Lynn Bowden. got cut.
No, he went on IR. They
Oh, he
ain't
went
getting rid of
on
Lynn
IR?
Bowden. You crazy? Oh hell no!
Oh,
They
this
get rid
guy
of
got
him.
cut today. Isaiah Ford got cut today.
Yeah.
Robert Jones.
Robert Foster.
Robert, whatever his name, got cut today.
From Alabama.
Alignment.
The kid from Alabama got cut today. Yeah.
Alignment. Illuminor got cut.
Oh.
That we signed him from New England a couple weeks ago. He got cut. Them only 2 guys on that list. So
Let me talk about T.O. for a second. I wish Prince Pierre was up here for this. 10 years ago, I can't believe it's been 10 years. 10 years ago, I was on Sirius Radio in the morning, and a good buddy of mine, Bill Leckis, hosts a show in the morning. He used to. And I told him, and he laughed at me. Everybody laughed at me. I said, my 2 boys will be in Canton. And who are my 2 boys? Randy Moss and T.O.
Right?
And
Oh,
remember, they had bad reputations back then. And I said,
Yeah, they
there's
did.
no way in hell you could keep my 2 boys out of Canton. Well, in 2018, I gave him a phone call. And I said, guess who's going to be inducted next weekend? You guessed it. My 2 boys, T.O. and Randy Moss.
they deserved it, man.
he should.
They
deserve it.
Yeah.
T.O. should have been first ballot, no question.
Yes.
I
You
mean,
know the media hates
it was
that.
a travesty. It was a travesty on how they were.
And I was
were
proud of him.
making that
he
man
did
wait,
his
bro.
thing at Tennessee Chattanooga.
I don't blame him. I don't blame him
Don't
one
blame
bit.
him either.
I don't blame him one bit, bro.
And I'm
Come
gonna
on,
say this
man.
about T.O. You can say what you want about him. The man never had off-field issues. He's a great
None.
citizen,
None, bro.
and no one
Never-
worked harder in the locker room than him. In the weight room, keeping in shape. His body's
Mhm.
chiseled like Adonis. The
He
defensive
talking about-
players of his
he-
teammates love him.
Did you
They
hear him the other
support
day?
him.
He said that it's several teams have reached out to him and said, "Stay ready." That
Yeah.
they might be reaching out to him at some point during the season to come back into the league.
He is that good. bro.
At
He was
40,
that
what?
good.
At 42? He's 42
who-
now.
Wow.
And who trained him every
Dang.
day when he was a young player? You guessed
Jerry
it.
Rice.
Jerry Rice.
Jerry
Jerry
Rice.
Rice.
Yep.
Hey,
Jerry
right.
Rice
He said
taught
he-
him all of his tricks.
He did. He said he learned so much from Jerry Rice.
Yeah.
So, T.O. is my guy, bro. That's my dude.
Yeah. My boy
I'm
too.
sorry. T.O. is just the best I've ever seen. And I've seen them all. Well,
Because you're
you
a
know,
younger guy. For me, it's
Yeah.
Warfield.
It's Warfield.
Rice is right there too. T.O. is next. I mean, I couldn't agree with Ian more. I think T.O. and I told people. I remember I talked to Torrey Holt a couple of years ago, and I told him I have a Fab Five with the best receivers this century. You can add a 6. I said Moss, T.O. What's my boy? Himself. Talking about Torrey Holt, Steve Smith, and Reggie Wayne.
nah, I ain't putting Steve Smith. Not in that cat. Not in that tier.
Nah.
I love Steve
uh-uh.
Smith. I love Steve Smith, and no shade at him, no disrespect. But he ain't in that category. I'm sorry. No, I know I know Steve Smith is on TV now, and he gets a lot of people are seeing him now, and he get a lot of love. And not to say that he wasn't a great player. I
Yeah, he
wouldn't
was a
say
great
Steve Smith
player,
was
man.
great though. He
He was
was
just a
very good.
badass.
Yeah.
And
He
of
ain't in
course,
that. No, he ain't in that tier of players, bro. You can't
and
put
number
him
6 for me would be Chad Johnson, no doubt about it.
Chad
Oh,
the same way.
Yeah,
Cinco.
that was my
Chad
boy, man.
Johnson is Chad Johnson the
Chad
same way,
Johnson.
same thing. Good player, very good player, but nah, he ain't in that tier player, bro. No, I'm sorry. I can't put him there, bro.
So who would be your number 5 since you don't want T.O. and you don't want Steve? I mean, you don't want Chad, you don't want Steve Smith. Who would you put there? I'm talking about this century.
You forgot about Megatron. You forgot about Megatron. Clearly, you forgot
Calvin
about
Johnson.
Megatron. Yes, sir.
Just went
You
into the
gonna
Hall
put
of
He
Fame
would have
2
been
weeks
number
ago.
one. He'd have been number one for me.
you
Okay.
gonna
I
put
watched a
Chad
lot of Detroit Lions games.
Mace. You gonna put Chad Johnson and Steve Smith over Megatron, bro?
I think
No,
because
bro.
I've never seen Megatron in a big game.
Go pull them
He didn't
highlights
have a
up
good
on.
team.
Exactly.
So let me
But
get this
Megatron
straight.
did his
Well, hold on,
thing.
Calvin, calm down. Let me get this straight. What's my man, the coach, he used to be in Indianapolis?
Jim Moore.
Dungy.
No,
Tony
Jim
Dungy?
something. No, Jim something, the black guy.
Jim Hart.
You talking
Was
about?
it Caldwell?
There
Yeah,
you go. There you go.
Caldwell.
Jim
Yeah.
You're gonna
Caldwell.
tell me that when Jim Caldwell brought discipline and fucking discipline, and he brought structure to that franchise, and they fired him because he was a black guy. I don't want to hear about those 2 clowns from New England who went there, and I roasted them a day after Thanksgiving. They got fired. You're gonna tell me that the Lions, for the first time in eons, was looking like a respectable franchise again by Jim Caldwell, and you telling me that that team didn't have a team?
They were 9-17. They were 9-7 ball club.
I think the year they got robbed against Dallas, there was a 10-11 win team. The year they got robbed by Dallas, and then when they called it was clearly pass interference, and then they picked up the flag because that idiot receiver. Who was the star receiver in Dallas back then? Number 88.
Brian.
Dez Bryant.
Dez Bryant.
Kept yelling at the referee, and they picked up. I've never, in all the years I watched football, Calvin, and Mr. Miami, I have never seen the referees pick up a pass interference call.
Yeah.
But because the game was in Dallas, they picked it up.
They picked it up.
But you know what the white media tells you about? The following week. Oh, did Dez Bryant catch the ball? He didn't catch the ball. This is why I hate the white man media. I keep telling you guys that. You have to go by your own eyes.
Yeah.
He did not
Ian
catch
goes
that
by
ball.
his eyes. I go by my eyes. That's how you do it. You don't listen to these fools out here. I mean, come on. All you've been hearing by the media is everything is about Justin Fields. They do not want to give Trey Lance any credit. Yet, him and Zach Wilson and Mac Jones are separating themselves from the other two. And I think Justin Fields just needs to sit a year, then he's going to do well in this league. He'll do great in this league. The other guy, I think he is going to struggle. And he's going to take a lot of beatings down in Jacksonville.
Yeah.
You know, the other three, Lance, Wilson, and Mac Jones, they're going to be very good players, bro.
And you got to consider the situation. You got to consider the situations that Mac Jones and Trey Lance have fallen into it. And I think, I think the Jets going to be. I think they've built.
Oh my God.
They built. I'm not saying they're going to be a playoff team, but I think the Jets are going to be better than a lot of people think.
I'm giving them 7-10 this year, 8-9.
No, I'm gonna give them a 50. I'm gonna give them a 50%.
Well, that's 8-9.
It's 8. No, 8 and a tie.
No, there's no more. Oh, okay, you want to do that? All I know is this: when I look at the Jets, they have a good GM. Now the national media is calling the new Jets. Who was my receiver from Tennessee? They got
Brown. No, not Brown. What's his name?
Name starts with a C. His first name. Well, anyway, they're counting.
You know, I know
him.
you're talking about. Yeah.
They're counting.
You got
They're calling him.
Denzel Means is coming back. You know they got him. That he was a rookie last year. Denzel Means.
Yeah. They're calling.
Yeah.
They're calling the kid from Tennessee, but I think it'll end up being Mims. Michael Carter and our quarterback
Elijah
Zach
Moore.
Wilson.
They got Elijah Moore too.
Yeah, they're calling those guys the new triplets.
Ooh, I don't know about that. But they built a solid offensive line.
I go with Cleveland triplets before I go with anybody else.
Well, your guy who would have made it a triplet is a guy who goes over the middle and is a possession receiver. When they talk about
I don't even need him. I got Odell, Nick Chubb, and my homeboy out of Cleveland, the second back.
If Baker's a game manager again this year,
that two-headed monster.
If he's still a game manager this year, they're not going to give him that credit, bro. They can still win the Super Bowl.
Talking about Baker.
That. I mean, they're proving how good they are.
Yeah.
But again,
Baker gonna have to. You know, I like Baker Mayfield. I think
I do too. I like him.
I like Baker Mayfield. He's just people think Baker Mayfield been in the league. I know it might seem like he's been in the league 10 years, but he's still a developmental player. So
yeah,
I think he took a major step last year. And I like their offensive. I like their approach offensively. They don't put everything on his shoulders because he's not ready to assume that type of responsibility now.
I totally agree.
I like I love them leaning on that running game. And again, they're trying to. And Mace, you hit on something months ago. It was last year when I was up here. You talked about when you brought up the comparison of Cleveland's offensive approach. You think that's very similar to what the approach that Brian Flores wants to implement in Miami. And I couldn't agree more, bro. I agree 100%. Because, again, if you got balance, bro, it's hard for teams to scheme against that. You know what I mean? The objective of every defense is to make the opposing offense one-dimensional because it's easy to scheme against. But when you have balance, you have to prepare for the running game as well as the passing game. That's when you become extremely difficult to defend schematically. So I could agree more. I think that approach is. I think that's the vision similar to what Brian Flores wants to implement in Miami.
I think Cleveland is going to be tough to beat, and I really believe that if they win in Kansas City in 2 weeks and 3 weeks, they go to Arrowhead. 2 weeks, when they go to Arrowhead and pull that one out, they're going to make a serious run at the title. I'm talking about the whole title.
That's gonna be
if they play Kansas City
week 1
to where they lose by less than 3,
they'll be okay. That's their toughest game on the schedule. They'll be fine.
Right, because I remember when the toughest game on our schedule was the Bears. The first year Bernie Kosar started. They only beat us by 7.
Second year, and you saw his growth.
That was the second year.
Yeah.
Oh,
that's what I said about Bernie Kosar. The way he played in Chicago opening day that year in '86, you could tell Lindy Infante put his stamp on that offense, and Marty Schottenheimer left them alone and did it. I really believe, getting back to Cleveland for a second, this Cleveland, because you have an offensive head coach, and he has put his foot down, Stefanski. I think Cleveland, man, I'm telling you, the sky's the limit for them. Mm-hmm. I get a lot of pushback from that, but now that people are hearing the national media picking them to get to the Super Bowl, NFL Network, ESPN, I just hope that doesn't jinx them, but I will say this right now. If they stay healthy,
I hope it don't either.
If they stay healthy, watch out. Mr. Miami,
I agree.
Mr. Miami, I want you to talk about the Dolphins.
Yes, sir.
EM and Calvin. I got to take my medicine. I'll be back 3 minutes. Talk, bro. Your Dolphin family, bro. Add to this.
I know.
Now,
I'll be back in 3 minutes.
I've been hearing y'all.
I've been
hearing y'all talk.
Okay.
I've been hearing y'all talk about this defensive backfield Miami got.
Mm-hmm.
And I haven't, and I am a Miami fan from long time ago, but y'all just fell off so goddamn
Calvin,
bad, like my Browns fell off so
Calvin,
bad.
do me a favor.
I'm waiting for them. Huh?
Calvin, do me a favor.
Yeah, sure.
Let Mr. Miami talk a little bit. Everybody else has
Okay.
spoken by him.
Go, Mr.
And you
Miami.
can talk about your Browns.
I'm,
Go ahead,
I'm
Mr. Miami.
going. I'm
I ain't
going.
going about the Browns. I'm going about Miami. Go, Mr. Miami.
I'll be back
I'm,
in
I'm,
about. Stick
I think Gassy might get over. He might get I say 980 yards this year.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I agree. I think Gaskins is he's gonna be a big part of if we're successful, I think Gaskins is gonna be a big part of that. Like I said, I think he can easily be a top 10 fantasy running back. All purpose, obviously rushing and receiving. I love Miles Gaskins, bro. Everything about that kid. So I'll be not surprised at all if I wouldn't even be surprised if he's the offensive MVP of this year.
Wow.
Yeah.
Really?
I mean, for the Dolphins, not for the league, but for the Dolphins.
No,
For
yeah,
the
I
Dolphins.
understand that.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised at all.
Wow.
So it's all about how many touches he's gonna get. Because again, like I said before, the Dolphins they don't take that bell cow running back type approach on how they do things.
Right.
But if the man is out there producing, I mean, how can you deny the man his touches? You know what I mean?
Give him the damn ball.
Yeah. So I love everything about Miles Gaskins, bro. Everything.
I'm gonna drop a similarity to Miles Gaskin to the Cleveland Browns. When Nick Chubb came into the league, they wouldn't give him the ball.
Mm-hmm.
Then they gave him the ball 4 times in one game, and he got like 160 yards on 4 carries. They made them trade the starting running back away. Who was the starting running back at Ohio State?
Yeah, I was gonna ask you who was that running back that traded away?
God, yeah, he was. Oh God, I used to watch him at Ohio State. I'm here in Columbus, Ohio.
Bryce correct?
No, not correct. No, I mean he came out to correct. Damn, I can't think of his name. But he was a good running back.
Mm-hmm.
And they changed him. I think they changed him to Jacksonville.
Man, who was that?
Oh, I'm thinking of his. I see him, but I can't get his name in my head.
Is it James?
Once they traded him out, 2 weeks later, Nick Chubb hit that 91-yard run, the longest Brown run in history. Against Atlanta. 2 weeks later after that, he hit another 81-yard run against Baltimore.
I have no idea who you're talking about.
God, I can't think of it. I could see him. He was a good back.
And he came out of Ohio State.
I bet you when Mace come back, he could name me straight off. I could see him, but I can't remember his name. And then the Browns did something that I saw Miami do. They went and got another back.
Mm-hmm.
You had Zonka first, then you went and got Kick. And then the following year, you got Mercury Morris. Then you got Lucky, and I say this is lucky as hell. You got your quarterback.
Mm-hmm.
And he got to running around in the backfield for the next couple of years because he didn't have nobody really to throw to.
That's when my Browns did. 70s.
And then my Browns did the unthinkable. They traded Paul Warfield.
Mm.
And I'm going to tell you, Miami just went like, bam. Now I'm kicking all y'all's ass.
Thank you for sticking around, bro.
Man,
Yeah.
I'm gonna tell you something. Paul Warfield did something in the Super Bowl that made me laugh. In the first Super Bowl they won, Paul Warfield limped up and down the field in the whole first half.
Against the Cowboys.
Mm.
And all of it was like, oh yeah, we got these bums. They kept it close. First place, second half, that's when I say that any given Sunday when dude spun around and just launched it, it was bombs away after that.
Mm.
Every time 20 yards, 30 yards, 20 yards, 30 yards, 25 yards, 30-yard catches. They kept him out of the end zone because Dallas had a great defense. Man, but I'm gonna tell you now, go watch the '72 Super Bowl. Paul Warfield had his day with
All right.
him.
Back. You guys can keep talking.
I'm just hoping we're about to return to them glory days. You know what I mean? Just being a perennial playoff contender.
Right.
I think we got the coach in place for the most part, the infrastructure in place for us to return to, that upper echelon of the NFL, bro, and consistently being able to do it. So yeah, I just hope we don't. I got a feeling, and I've been critical of this front office here as of late, in terms of draft and free agency, resources or whatnot. I don't feel like they've done the best job, that they could have done. I get, you don't hit on every pick, you don't hit on every free agency signing, but
right,
you're paid to hit. You know what I mean? That's what your job is. That's what that's what Steve Ross, he's given them, and you got to think about the unlimited amount of resources that they've had the last 3 years. Completely we have never seen that before, and we don't know when we ever gonna see it again. So
let me ask you this. I'm glad you brought that up. This is for you, Em, and then Mr. Miami could go next. Calvin, I'm not leaving you out, bro, but
don't worry about. I'm learning about the Dolphins.
Okay, Em, I want Mr. Miami to answers too. The last, Kristen Wilkins included, last 3 drafts. What you think? Especially last year's draft.
Here's why I'm amazed. I think their first draft and their second draft, obviously this is premature. We have to let the process play out. We got to let players develop, or whatnot. But if you go back to the 2020 draft, that's where I'm most critical. Well, really, I think they completely whiffed on that 2019 draft. But the 2020 draft, someone gave them a pass for 2019, but 2020, you had 3 first-round picks. And you looked to what was available. Look at what what Tampa Bay did. 2 players that they selected. They selected Tristan Wirfs and they selected Antoine Winfield Jr., right?
Right.
Those players were sitting there on the board for the Dolphins for their taking. Just think of where this team would be if we just had those 2 players. And look at how impactful they were in the first year for Tampa Bay. Just the 2 players alone helped propel them to a Super Bowl. It wasn't just Brady. It wasn't just Mike Evans and Chris Godwin and Antonio Brown. They were all at all pro levels at their respective positions. And just think, we came from the 2020 draft into the this year's draft, and those are 2 key positions that we're still trying to figure out. Noah Igbenogany has given you nothing. I'm starting to be real concerned about him. He's given you nothing in terms of where you selected him. Really, to be honest, if he was a 7th-round pick, he's literally, what he's giving you in terms of return, he's literally the equivalent of like a 6th or 7th-round pick. And look at what was available at that point in the draft. You could win running back, O-line, obviously. You could win, in a multitude of different directions, but you reach for him. And you've got nothing in returns and your investment. So the best thing for Brian Flores was that 10-win season last year because that gave him a little equity in this league. He had to have that winning season last year because I'm telling you now, if we are sitting here in about to start this season, coming off a 8-8 or 7-9, 6-10 type season, we having a different conversation. So I'm willing to give him the benefit of the doubt. But in terms of the high investments, and we ain't even talking about free agency, about the irresponsibility in free agency money that they allocated to players that they signed 1 year, cutting them and assuming crazy dead cap, amounts of dead cap to get rid of them the very next year. So I'm just saying they've done a lot of good things. They've been able to hit on draft picks later from like rounds 2 and beyond. And then they've been successful at, finding gems on opposing teams' rosters, bringing them in and getting production out of them. Zach Sealer comes to mind. But think of where this team would be if they were able to hit on the higher end level of first round picks. You see what I'm saying?
I got a question for you.
Yeah. I mean, we could literally be talking about dynasty, really, literally. So
I got a really good question for you right now.
Go ahead.
What is Miami doing against the cap?
Against the who?
Against their cap. Against their cap.
Next year they'll have a lot of money.
Yeah, next year they'll be in good shape as far as the cap is concerned.
Now they got a lot of draft picks next year too, right?
No, they don't.
No, just the year after they got 2 first round picks.
It's 2023 they get all the draft picks.
Actually, Mace, 2022 they've got 2 3s, 2 4s, 2 5s. Yeah, 2 3s, 2 4s, and 2 5s. So they've got, it's not high. It's not, once you
I'd rather have that, believe it or not, bro. I'm serious.
Because that's where most of your NFL players come from.
And that's been the sweet spot for them in terms of where they drafted. That's been the sweet spot, the later round.
Right.
But you're paid, if you're GM, whether it's fair or not, bro, you're paid to hit on them first and second round picks.
Yeah,
that's
right.
That's where you make your money. Especially when you've had the previous 2 drafts, you've had 2 and 1 and 3 in successive drafts. You're paid to hit on those. And the jury's out on Austin Jackson. I mean, he's been horrible to this point. Hopefully, he's been absolutely atrocious. He's been horrible these first 2 games.
Go ahead. I'm gonna ask Mr. Miami.
You got nothing in your return. You got nothing on your return, and on Noah Igbenogany. But hopefully, Tua can save us, bro. If they hit on Tua, a lot of this conversation goes away.
What about the offensive lineman? What you think from last year's draft?
You think they might keep Jesse Davis?
They better. He's their best offensive lineman, and as of right now, Jesse Davis is their most consistent offensive lineman, which shouldn't be. I mean, it's not very encouraging going into the season, but I think Jesse Davis. I'm a Jesse Davis fan anyway, so I think a lot. We need a lot of our fan base really don't respect him and put the level of respect on his name that he deserves. I think, but they better keep Jesse Davis. They better. But the line overall, man, I thought they reached for Liam Eichenberg. And see, here's another situation where I'm highly critical of the Dolphins. Go back to that 2020 draft when Tristan Wirfs, and this dude, bro, he was ridiculous last year. Ridiculous. They were offering, I forget exactly, they were wanting the Dolphins to pony up a 4th and another round pick to move up to where San Francisco was to select him, right? It was a 4th and something else. They go from 18 to what? 15. 15. And they wouldn't do it, right? They let Tampa Bay, beat them. They obviously offered him the price, the draft capital, and they selected him. You had a problem paying less money for that type of athlete who's clearly when you're grading him and Liam Eichenberg, they're not even the same stratosphere. But you had a problem paying less to jump up to get him, but you pony up an extra third-round pick in addition to your second-round pick to select Liam Eichenberg. Please explain that to me, the logic behind that. Wow. So again, I'm not, the Dolphins have done a lot of good things. The culture that Brian Flores has established, I think the schemes are where you defensively and offensively is where, they need to be. They've done a lot, like I said, of finding gems in places that other teams haven't, that can't consistently do. But you're paid to hit on the top of the higher end first round picks, bro. And to me, 2019, 2020, they had to maximize their situation, in my opinion.
I'm glad y'all ain't got Jim Lee Haslam in y'all city because he's a fired him.
Let me say this to you. If it was me last year, and I got the great GM here, Mr. Miami, Calvin Jones, and the great number one grinder has just joined us.
Grinder!
This would have been my draft last year, the first 3 picks. I would have took Wirfs or Becton at 5. I would have took Ruiz at 18. And I would have took Jordan Love at 26. And I'm dancing all the way to the bank, bro.
Ooh.
That was my offensive line for the next 10 years.
Yes.
I would have had a quarterback, which last year I wouldn't hear shit from the fan base to play. And he would have learned under Fitzpatrick very quietly. Mm-hmm. And I think this franchise would have moved forward with two bookends at tackle for the next 10 years. Instead, they did the bullshit that they did. And this is what I wanted to tell you also, EM. Remember, Tua was a Stephen Ross pick. So if Tua comes through, and I think he will, then like you said, that makes a lot of wounds go away, bro. You're absolutely correct. And I just want to say one more thing to you. I am very impressed with you tonight, bro, that you said, because some of your colleagues and other platforms, a lot of them wave the pom-poms for this team. They could do nothing wrong. You came up here tonight, and I'm proud of you, bro. You let me know, let the fans know out here that they really, in your opinion, unless Tua comes through, they blew these 2 drafts. I'm proud of you, bro. That's why me and you click.
I try, my approach to, evaluations and, our evaluation of our team, I try to keep it 1,000, bro. I try to call it down the middle and be as objective as I possibly can, So that's the only way I know how to do things, bro. That's greatly appreciated, man. Because, I received tons of pushback. If I was to show you, like, when I offered constructive criticism about Tua this year, bro, how quickly people turn on you. You know what I mean? How quickly people turn on you. So it's what it is, man. But that's the only way I try. That's the only way I know how to be, man. So
appreciate you, bro.
Yeah. So
did a hell of a job tonight, man.
Yeah.
I appreciate you.
Man, I'm learning so much tonight. I'm just baffled of how good Miami could be. And being a fan back in the 70s when Miami was the dynasty.
But you know what, Mace? That the draft, if you would have had that draft like that, you were GM of the year. And I'm saying, I go one day, they probably pick you 2 years in a row. You think about had 2 bookends. To have 2 bookends, well, you know how important that would be in the NFL. That is hard. That is hard to get in the. That's hard to get in the first round.
I tried telling guys that.
Am I right?
I don't know if Ian agrees with what I said about what I would have took a year ago, but I will solidify my offensive line for a decade and my quarterback for a decade with that first round draft. That's just me. I test. You got something to say about that?
Yeah, you don't take no damn O lineman in the first round, bro. You don't keep no O linemen. So I wouldn't have done that.
What you would have done? Yeah, I'll let Mr. Miami go. What you would have done?
Last year?
Mm-hmm. The
I would
tour
have
draft 2020.
I would have took Derek Brown first.
Okay.
I would have took Winfield last in the first round, and in the middle, I would have took either DeAndre Swift or Jonathan Taylor.
Okay. I see that. I see that logic.
Yeah, DeAndre Swift, that was my boy coming out of last year's draft. But I don't
Already got it.
I don't like
No.
I don't believe in you take, you know, as much as I like Swift, I still wouldn't have took him in the first round. I don't believe you need to make a first round investment on a running back. I just don't believe in that.
Look what you did. You wasted it on Igbenogany.
Yeah, he just roasted him.
And Austin Jackson still hasn't shown
EM
that
roasted
he's worth
him
that
too.
first round pick.
Right before he
Yeah.
just came up, EM roasted both of them.
Yeah, I ain't lying.
Yeah,
I wouldn't.
I'm gonna shoot both of y'all down on not taking the offensive lineman in the first round.
You must be fat.
Joe Thomas.
Like offensive lineman.
I'm not fat.
Bro, offensive linemen don't win you no Super Bowl. When has an offensive lineman ever won?
See, there you go. If I can't protect a quarterback, I can't win a game.
Bro, but if you ain't got no quarterback, you can have the best line in the world. It's just a bunch of fat niggas.
Let me ask you a question.
And if I can't get these fat boys to block right,
Look what happened with Dallas. Look what happened. No, hold on. Look what happened with Dallas. They went consistently. They drafted O-line. They had the line for how many years? 1 to 2.5 years. Man, they had that year. They had them boys.
They had an offensive line all through Emmitt Smith. Emmitt Smith was running through holes big as a motherfucking. You can drive tractors through it.
You talking about some old shit. We talking about in the 2000s.
I'm gonna say to you that three of the best dynasties in the history.
Man, don't come to me that old shit. If it ain't happened in 2000, fool, it's irrelevant. That football is over.
All right, I got one that will keep you quiet. Okay.
Go ahead. Tell me what old line. Go ahead.
The fifth franchise to do it was the Patriots. How many Super Bowls did they win?
You don't even have to go.
They had an offensive line.
You don't have to go
about them. That's a cheat code with Tom Brady.
You don't even have to go back to 2000. Go back to last year's Super Bowl when the best quarterback in the NFL didn't have anybody to block for him. He was literally running for his life.
Yep, in the Super Bowl.
That's right. Say it again. Because I didn't play football like y'all did. When we grew up,
calm down, please.
Okay. When we grew up, the first place you played, you didn't go out and say like, "Oh, I'm so fast, I can play wide receiver." You know what our coaches told us? Get your ass on the offensive line. Let me see if you can block.
Calvin, man.
Because if you can't block, you can't play another position.
Yo, Calvin, man, you got to pipe it down, bro.
Okay.
Please.
Growing up, the initial position
with the coach, we know that.
Right. Yeah. I don't know where these guys learn how to play football at.
The line, you gotta have a complementary of players, but at positions. But you can't win if you can't block. Period.
You can't win if you can't block. Not that level.
It's not possible.
I wish Test would have stayed because the one point I would have brought up to him was Patrick Mahomes gave back $50 million of his money. And what did the Chiefs do with it? They rebuilt them an offensive line.
Rebuilt that offensive line overnight.
Rebuilt that offensive line.
And look what the Jets did this past year. They had to go. They have to go through for They got him a nice offensive line. You know, it was a steal.
And the Dolphins, you know, credit to them. They've made tons of investments through free agency and the draft. They just haven't hit on any yet. But you can see in their approach, they're trying to get it right. They just haven't made the best decisions.
No one think the Dolphins
got to have a line, bro.
See if you agree with this. To me, their biggest problem is they try to outsmart people. Like, I know this guy, you don't know it. And a lot of those guys are out of the league. Remember the kid they took from BYU years ago?
Yeah.
And
That kid was in the street in 3 years. Only
if
started
you
one game.
look at the better, if you look at the better teams in the
Wow.
league, whether that be AFC or NFC. I mean, look at the top teams in NFC: Tampa Bay, 49ers, the Saints. Look at the AFC: Tennessee, the Browns, Kansas City. Indianapolis. They all have the best offensive lines.
Right.
All of them do. That's how you win in this league. Nobody says it's the end all be all, but to sit here and say that linemen aren't important, that's ridiculous.
That's ridiculous.
In all the contenders this year by national media, I can tell you a team right off the bat, their offensive line is very shaky. And that's the Buffalo Bills. Their offensive line is very shaky.
Yeah, and then when you have offensive line like that, if people want to talk about blocking, the blocking and stuff like that, you get a nice you get. I mean, you can't not get any running back, but if you get a running back that could kill that clock and everything, that means a lot too. You know what I'm saying? Then you get you get a center. You get a center that gotta know the plays, gotta know where they gonna where they gonna blitz at and everything. That means a lot too. So offensive line, a center means a point too. But offensive, you gotta have a great offensive line because that's what cohesiveness, man.
I test if you listening, get back in here, bro.
I always felt that the power of a team was not its defense. It was those five. It was the 7 guys that you can rotate in and out on that offensive line. Because if you had a good offensive line, I don't give a shit how bad your defense or how good it was. You could control the team going down the field and burn up the clock.
Look at Denver. The years that Denver had, the years of the 90s.
Terrell Davis.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And look at how take the Pittsburgh Steelers for last year, for example. Pittsburgh, it's ingrained in their DNA. They're gonna have a potent running game. They're gonna have a big physical offensive line, right? Pittsburgh,
yes, sir.
They have a complete defense. They got a lot of offensive. They got good players at the skill positions. What was their contributing to their downfall last year? The instability up front. They couldn't run the ball and they couldn't protect Ben Roethlisberger.
Right.
And what they do this year, off season, they address their offensive line. So it's important. It's extremely important, in my opinion, to win in this league. You cannot win in this league if you cannot block up front. It's just not possible.
Well, I was going to say the eye test, if he was still here, is Packers of the 60s, Dolphins and Steelers of the 70s.
Yeah.
The Raiders.
49ers in the 80s.
And
the football Giants.
The Redskins.
Cowboys and
the Redskins.
And Cowboys in the 90s. What they all have in common?
That great offensive line.
And the 49ers?
Yeah, I said the Niners of the 80s. That builds dynasties when we have a continuity offensive line.
Yes.
Yeah.
Because if I'm gonna start with a team, that's the first place I'm going.
Look at that Dolphin.
If I'm gonna keep a quarterback upright, I gotta have somebody blocking.
Look at that Dolphins offensive line from 1970 to 1999.
I'm gonna name one player on that line that I love, Kuchenberg.
Damn right. Look at that line.
I'm telling you, you don't have to go back that far, bro. Look at the NFL landscape today. Look at the better tears in the league. It all starts up front with them. The Baltimore Ravens.
All starts up front.
You know what I mean? Why did Cleveland go out? You would know better than anybody, Calvin. Why did Cleveland go out and make those type of investments in that O-line?
Because they wanted to keep that boy upright.
You gotta have it, bro. You gotta reset.
Gotta have it.
You have to be able to reset the line of scrimmage. You have to. If you don't, you're not gonna win. You're not gonna win in this league. I don't care how good you are.
And 2000 Baltimore.
Yeah, that's true. And then also understand this: if you know the Super Bowls had played a lot, the teams that won Super Bowl a lot of years, you know that their offensive line had played more than 3 years. That tells a lot.
Facts.
Yeah, facts.
Facts.
I mean, look at that
Very good
Dolphin. I
facts.
know you guys are too young, but Calvin knows. Mr. Miami had to change his diapers. When you, hey, big bro had to do that. Our mom was smack the hell out of me. Anyway,
See,
on a serious
I
note,
was
look at the Dolphins in the 1960s. They was the
They
laughing
were
stock.
terrible.
But what happened
Last,
was most of their
66.
offensive line took their beatings. Once
yes,
Shula got there, added Kuchenberg as a free agent. The guy was on the street. Nobody wanted him. They say he was too small.
he
And
was
Jim
too
Randall,
small.
look how
And
that
yes,
franchise took off.
man, the center and the tackle just destroyed people.
And they already had Larry Little. Look how that offensive line took off.
Oh my
hometown
God.
player. Very little hometown.
The Dolphins, I keep telling people, and I really believe this in my heart. I'm talking about the history of the Dolphins right here. That franchise from 1970 to 1985, you can argue with the Steelers, the two best franchises in the sport.
It was a glory years. Glory
And
years.
the two best
Facts.
offensive lines in the sport because they kept their quarterbacks upright.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Only
Yeah.
mistake they made, they let Bob Greasy break his leg.
Yeah.
And put in Earl Moore.
The rest was history. They protected his
And the
ass
rest was
like Fort
history.
Knox.
Yeah.
Point I'm making
Yes,
is,
they did.
and Ian will definitely agree with it. He just said it. You have a good foundation of the offensive line, and like Griner said, continuity 3 years and up. You're gonna win big in this league.
You're gonna win big in this league.
Mm-hmm.
And I see two teams doing that. And I don't want to harp on my Browns, so I'm gonna get off the Browns. I see Miami doing something next year with their offensive line. They're gonna have to.
Nothing against
Yeah.
Waddle.
It's not for the running game. It's to keep that boy Tua or whoever you got behind him upright.
Nothing
You
against
keep
And
Waddle.
him
see,
upright, he can gun it.
Nothing
if
against
you
Waddle.
look, and if you look at the way the Dolphins are presently constructed, okay, if they have a successful season this year, if we go to the playoffs, right? If you look at the key positions on this team, you know, they're young.
Yeah,
They got
they are.
okay, pass rush, they're young. Secondary, they might not be so young, but they're pretty much set for the next 2 years, right?
Right.
They got a young developmental safety in Javon Holland. Linebacking core is pretty, is kind of, it's not old, but it's not too young either. You know, they got a good blend of veterans and younger players. The D line is set. Obviously the skill positions are set for the foreseeable future. The running back room, I think, I'm comfortable with. So my point is, if they have a successful season, if we get, if we're a playoff team, right, the foundation is already laid on this roster. So the Dolphins
Right.
going into next offseason with $60+ million in cap space and all of their draft picks, the multiple draft picks in the later rounds, they're in a position to make luxury pick after luxury pick after luxury pick. So they can get the Dolphins can do a lot. They can get really creative next offseason and put themselves in a situation to where their team is really stacked. You know what I'm saying? So, but it's all about this year. It's all about this year. So,
You know what? I would like for the Dolphins just to have a losing season.
No.
And I'm gonna tell you why.
No.
And I'm gonna tell
You
you
don't
why.
have our pick,
And I'm gonna
bro.
tell you why. Because you get a better pick with your later round.
You didn't hear me. We don't have that pick.
Oh, we don't have it.
we got San Francisco's pick.
and that's going to be
okay,
low.
okay,
We got San
okay,
Francisco first
okay.
round pick, and that's probably going to be later round in the 20s.
Oh,
So,
okay, okay, okay.
but
All
that's
right.
fine. But I'm good with that. But again, the Dolphins are still in the position because I mean, look, they're not in the position. I mean, they can go. I mean, really, if they're a playoff team this year, the foundation has been laid. I mean, they can go in any direction they choose next offseason. And I'm just talking
Right.
about from the draft. We're not even talking about free agency, but I'm talking
Free
about from a
agent.
draft perspective.
Right.
They can go in any direction. They can get the biggest, the highest rated running back. They can get another high quality pass rusher. They can get another high quality, cornerback or lineman or whatnot. Me personally, I want to see them go all in on the O line. I mean,
That's it.
really, really,
Check the list right
Thank you. Thank you.
really.
now. Calvin,
If they underperform this year, the O line, they have to go into next offseason and they have to be
And
ultra
go
aggressive.
O line.
Oh
And
yeah.
then go
Miami,
ultra
can you
aggressive. Yeah.
please add to this conversation?
Miami got a lot of free agents coming up this year.
I don't care about the free agents. Add something, my friend. Your family, talk.
Oh, we doing all Dolphins now.
I am. But I can see I can see Miami be I say 13-3.
Yeah, that'll be straight.
That'll be
Hey, let me ask this question. Calvin,
Okay.
we're not talking Cleveland?
I said, okay, let's go. I'm waiting on your question.
I wasn't talking to you. I was talking to EM.
What's that?
Yeah.
What's that, Mace? Yeah.
What do you think of Javon Holland's play so far?
First off, I love Javon Holland. I loved him pre-draft.
Good
But I
plan.
think he's just learning. He's behind an established veteran in McCourty. That's going to be tough for any rookie. You know what I mean? McCourty is a savvy veteran. He's played cornerback and safety, throughout his career. So he's familiar with the scheme. Him being in New England for the last 3 years with his brother. So it's going to be tough for any rookie to come in and supplant that veteran guy. It's not. Holland, I think, at this point is an upgrade athletically, but it's not all about athleticism. At that position, you got to be able to, because you're pretty much the quarterback of the defense. Well, the secondary definitely. So that takes a lot. It's going to take a lot for any rookie to get up to speed and get on the field consistently to where it gets to the point where Brian Flores trusts you. Because again, Brian Flores is about the mental approach more so than the physical approach. So you're going to have to be able to put yourself in a position to where Flores can trust you, being able to make those consistent calls, pre and post snap. So that takes a lot, bro, for him to learn this defense. It's not a easy defense to learn. It's a reason why people generally don't like to play and free agents don't like to go to New England because of on offense or defense, because it's a difficult scheme to learn. So, and he's a little bit behind the 8 ball, kind of like Jalen Phillips, but I'm not ready to call him a bust or anything like that. It's just going to take him a little time to get up to speed. But once he does, he's definitely the upgrade athletically. I mean, he can do pretty much anything you need a player to do at cornerback or safety, in my opinion.
What do you think of the comparisons that the NFL people say he reminds them, all the experts, of Troy Polamalu?
I don't see Troy Polamalu because they play two different positions. They play safety, but Polamalu was a strong side. He's a free safety. So they're two different positions. So I don't get the Polamalu comparison. He's more of to me, the perfect comp for him would be Devin McCourty up in New England. He does, can drop down and play. You never saw Troy Polamalu playing coverage, covering slot guys in the corner, in the slot. You never saw him doing that. So from a coverage standpoint, I think they're on, that was never a strong suit of Troy Polamalu. But Hollins, and again, the priority of Brian Flores in his defense has always and will always be man coverage. And that dude can do it all, in my opinion. He just got to get caught up. He just has to learn the defense. And once he does that, we'll start to see, we'll start to understand and see on film consistently why they were so high on him.
That ain't gotta make me think Miami is going to be great again.
They got a
I would
lot. I'm
rather
telling you,
see.
man. They done a lot of good things. And Menardre McKinney, bro. I called that 2 years ago. I was calling banging the table for the Dolphins to get that man 2 years ago. And when they
What, the
got
linebacker?
him, yeah, from the Texans out of Mississippi State, when they got him, oh man, I said that he is the missing piece on the interior of this defensive on this front seven. And I think
Okay.
you're gonna feel him early and often, especially the first 5 games of the season. Look at the teams that we're playing in the first 5 games. These heavy power run game type approaches. New England, you got Indianapolis, you got
Buffalo.
Oakland, you got Buffalo, and Tampa Bay. So I see why the Dolphins went. They had to make those, bring those players in, him as well as Adam Butler and as well as
Yeah.
John Jenkins to reinforce that front seven, bro. Because it's gonna be difficult the first 5 games. You're gonna have to be able to stop the run. They bringing that wood, bro. So, but I think
I feel like this. If your boys can beat New England twice and split the division 50-50, I'm going to stop talking. I'm going to stop talking to them. I'm going to be looking suspect at my Browns. Because that means that the power division will go back to the East and leave the North.
I think what it comes down to is quarterback. I don't know who
Yeah.
Pittsburgh's going to replace Ben with.
Jackson. Bro.
Yeah.
The reports coming out of camp about Dwayne Haskins, bro, is that Mike Tomlin loves this kid.
Oh, have you seen him this exhibition? He's
Yeah.
good.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, he's looked
Talent. If Dwayne Haskins can just address his maturity issues, whatever the issues this young man has had in his personal life to prevent him from, putting the work in and getting where he needed to be, in his craft. Talent level has never been Dwayne Haskins' issue. Arm talent wise, he's as talented as anybody in the league, bro.
Yeah, he can make any.
I watched him at Ohio State. He was good then.
Yeah, he would make any throw.
Any throw.
We've been praising
So-
Zach Wilson tonight, by the way, Grinder.
Who?
We have the panel. We have been praising.
I'm telling
Zach
you,
Wilson.
man, Zach, man, I'm trying to tell you, man.
He's showing out.
And he's going to get better, man. Yo, he could. Yeah, see, a lot of people don't understand. See, they look at him. Oh, he could throw off the run, but he could throw out of the pocket. He got a rifle, and he's going to get better. That's what I'm saying. Like the Jets, I look at the Jets. I'm being realistic. He's going to be 7-10. Joe Douglas going to go back to the draft next year, and he going to address everything. So I'm looking at within 3 or 4 years, you gonna see it.
No. I got a question.
Not with you. Your quarterback guaranteed Super Bowl next year. He did that.
Oh, that's true. He did. He said, "No, they gonna win it." They said they're gonna win it on 2042.
Yeah, he doing the Willie Joe.
We not. But I look at 3-4 years. You watch out for the Jets because the coach he gonna fix the defense, and then they gonna fix the offense, and then they add some more pieces. I'm just saying, y'all, you better watch out.
I got a question for everybody on the panel because I don't know this. What was Dak Prescott's new contract?
4 years, $162 million.
I don't think he's gonna make it through it. And I'm gonna tell you where I think he's gonna land at. He's smart enough to know that he can land right in Pittsburgh and take over the goddamn league.
Nah.
Yeah, I think he'll be in Pittsburgh in 2 years.
Why you say that?
Because Dallas is not that good, and they're not building their team the way they used to. You got a terrible owner.
Cowboys with the most explosive offense in the galaxy.
Yeah.
Wait a minute. Listen to me. The owner is not that smart like the previous owner.
So you're telling me a man that won 3 Super Bowls the first 5 years he's in the NFL as an owner.
Yeah, but who
He's
built
not
that
starting.
team?
It doesn't
built
matter.
that
Who built
team,
the team. He
Mace?
signs the checks.
Right.
Now, Dallas has not been good for years.
They've been okay.
And they're
They haven't been like 14-3 good, but they've been okay.
They've been okay.
All right, let me ask you this, and I'll
Yes, sir.
end this with you right now because I really want to talk with my boys up here. Nothing against
Miami. Yeah, I want to go back to Miami too because there's a lot of questions I want to ask them about them
you.
dogs.
Well, let me ask you.
Because y'all making me interested in them.
Let me ask you this question: If Jimmy Haslam,
Oh my God.
with this team he has right now, if they don't show improvement, which means get to a championship game this year, is your head coach going to be fired in
Yes, I
January?
told you that the other day. Yeah, he cutting him.
Okay, that's all I need to know.
He
That's
cutting
all I need to
him.
know.
That's what
all I
Jimmy
need to
Haslam
know.
do.
I know. People who don't know this out here, Jimmy Haslam,
That's
the
what
owner of
Jimmy
the
Haslam do.
Jimmy Haslam, the owner of the Cleveland Browns, if you don't know this, people, he fires somebody every 2 years if he doesn't see improvement.
That's
Yeah,
right.
And
dog.
now this year, the improvement is getting to a championship game. And
If
he
no
doesn't see
championship,
that,
you're gonna fire again after
and he
2
will
years.
fire the coach this time because if he fires the little,
Yeah, yes, he will.
black boy GM, he's going to get in trouble. So
Yeah,
Jimmy's
he
going
gonna
to
lose
fire the coach.
everything.
I'm
Jimmy
serious.
Haslam, you is fired.
If you are a Cleveland Brown official right now, you better make the AFC title game at least. Because if you
Yeah,
don't,
at least the title game.
Jimmy
Black
is
Monday
going to
coming.
fire somebody. That's been his MO. Remember, he
That's
fired
his MO.
Coach Chud after 1 year.
After 1
Yep.
year.
After 1 year.
I mean,
He fired Kisses when he did a good job.
Yeah.
He better not, man. He better not fire that man. You know how difficult it is to find coaches that.
Yo,
If
man,
this
look.
man,
He got rid of what's the name?
if he,
What's that one black coach name?
Well, brother, let me tell you this. Like May said, if they don't get to the AFC game, Walking Papers is waiting for him.
And he should
Jimmy will
everybody.
fire you in a couple of days. He won't wait a couple of weeks.
He's not.
You fire you the same day.
If this will be Stefanski's this going to his third year?
This is his second year.
His second year, right? The first year he got him to the divisional round, right?
Yeah.
The second year they're more likely they're going to be a playoff bound team. In his first 2 years now, he's had that team in the playoffs. And you mean to tell me if this dude don't make if he don't make the AFC Championship game, he gonna fire him? He needs to y'all as fans, if he does that, bro, y'all need to be picketing on the front steps of Browns headquarters. Because you know how hard it is, how difficult it is to find just a competent coach, but let alone a coach that have gotten your team to the playoffs and back-to-back seasons. Are you kidding me?
I'll say it again.
No.
If you ever
That's
see Jimmy
ridiculous.
Haslam's wife, when she's holding hands with Jimmy, she looks terrified.
Yeah. Yes, she does.
What was that one black head coach used to be with the Browns?
Hugh Jackson.
Got rid of him.
And what was so bad? What was so bad? He had like 7 draft picks. He had a whole lot of first and second round draft picks.
But damn, Hugh went 1 and 6. He went 1 and 16 3 years in a row. What the fuck are you supposed to do with that? I can understand that.
And winless.
And winless 1 year. No, bro. At the end of the day, look,
16.
this is a production-based business, and that applies to everybody. Whether you black, white, purple, green, whatever. You got to win in this league.
Whoa, let me say this though. Look what they did to Adam Gase. He played more than years.
He got 5 more years.
They should have let him go first year, but they didn't.
Oh, Adam Gase should have never gotten the Dolphins job in my opinion.
Right, exactly.
That's true.
He should have never. Now that is, but you know, I get the race dynamic. Absolutely, is still in play in the NFL. But you got to win. I don't care who you are. You have to win in this league, bro.
I understand.
So and that came out of when Hugh Jackson, that came out of his mouth. He said, when they asked him on First Take, well, why do you think was the biggest issue? Why you no longer in Houston? In Cleveland? He said, I just didn't win enough. You gonna go 1-16 2 years and 0-16 another year? Nah, bro. What are you supposed to do with that?
I understand what you're saying, but this is what I'm saying. The same way you get these white coaches, like there's some white coaches that have coached 4 or 5 years and only win like 3 games. But
I agree 100%.
They let them go. They get a offensive coordinator job and everything.
I agree 100%.
Coaches, they don't get nothing. So I agree with what you were saying. Yes, a production league. All I'm just saying, just be fair. But like I said, I call NFL the Shield. Little boys club, the Shield.
I agree 100%.
I'll say this much.
But you as a black, if you're a black man at any level in the league, you got to be aware. You got to be self-aware. You have to be aware of what you're facing, right? So going in, you already know going in. Listen to Brian Flores, the jobs that he had to take, the hurdles that he had to leap. But he was prepared to do that, right, to get where he wanted to get. So is it fair? No, it's not fair. Absolutely, it's not fair. You treat everybody everything, in terms of fairness, that should be applied to everybody. But in a perfect world, yeah, but we all know the world is imperfect. So
I can't say that about my Brown.
Facts.
Now
I can't say that about my Brown.
When you're talking about Hugh Jackson now, and
Hugh Jackson, no, we ain't gonna talk about Hugh Jackson because you 3 years. I ain't talking about Hugh Jackson. You that's it. No, I'm not gonna defend you on that. No.
Oh, okay. No. I'm just talking. I'm just talking about from a Hugh Jackson perspective. That's what I'm saying. I mean, it's not. You go 0-16 and you go 0-16 1 year winless, and then you go 1-16 2 other year. There's not much to work with. And that's coming out of his mouth. He said they asked him specifically on First Take, why do you think you're not in the league? And they were trying to say, indirectly, they were trying to get him to say, well, I thought race was in it. You know what the first thing came out of his mouth is? He said, I just didn't win enough.
Right.
I didn't win enough.
And that was the truth. And that's the truth. And know what? And also these players gotta know. They gotta know this year what the politics is into, because you got a lot of players that come from their mama, come from their mothers. They don't even play hard for that black coach. They lack a daisy. They don't want to do nothing. You gotta know the history. We gotta make sure he stay. They lazy, man. But when they get a black coach, they play so hard and stuff.
Yeah. All right, gentlemen, I'm gonna say this. Cleveland blew a dynasty. They already had Belichick, and they let him go.
They kept him. He was a hometown kid too. They should have kept him.
Cleveland blew a dynasty, and y'all sitting there talking. Cleveland blew a dynasty with Belichick, and look at the picks that man made that were in later rounds that made him a Super Bowl champion.
But look at the coaching staff Cleveland had.
It didn't matter. You had Lynch and Fonte. You had some of the great coaches at Cleveland during that time when you had Belichick as the head coach, and they got rid of all of them.
I understand what you're saying, but I'm saying, like, if Cleveland would have kept that core and the players that they have, man, we don't even mention New England.
You're damn right. Baltimore won 8
You
times.
don't. You would. Cleveland would have never left Cleveland. Cleveland would have won a championship because that man knew how to pick.
Okay. All right.
We would have put Art Modell the way he was in his last couple of years when he wasn't at the top of doing everything.
You see me doing this? Calm
Yeah.
down, bro. We're not at the ballpark. Calm down.
All right, let me calm down.
I feel you, bro. I'm that way too, bro. I'm the same way. I get animated too, so I feel you. So,
man, I could see my team. I could have seen the Browns doing what probably I saw and Mace didn't see was years of Otto Graham winning 10 championships in a decade. If they're left in Cleveland.
He made 10, won 4.
He went to 10 and won 4.
Yes. Which
But
is
damn,
remarkable.
which is remarkable.
He did in one
Cleveland
decade. He did in one decade, but Tom Brady had to take 21 years to do.
Mm-hmm.
Facts.
And he didn't even, and
he just
and he
about
didn't have Jim Brown.
Mm-hmm.
and plus he
Good,
and
right.
plus he did it in the decade.
He did it in a decade when they could tear your fucking head off your shoulders.
Can my boy goes, please? Go ahead, Mr. Miami. Can you add something to this?
Yes, sir. Dang, I have to go. I don't know what to go about to
Talk
say.
about the Dolphins, bro.
Dang.
Y'all gonna convert me to a Dolphins
Whatever you
fan.
want about the Dolphins, talk about it.
But I can see Javon Holland. I can see him get about I see him about 8 interceptions.
Huh?
Okay.
Ian, what you think about Holland?
I love Javon Holland, bro. I don't know about. I love him, bro. I think he's an ideal scheme. He's a perfect fit for the defense, bro.
He's gonna be the hardest hitter.
And see, I think, if he starts, now that Xavier Howard is back in house, as much pressure won't be on him as it would be like if Noah Igbenogany was playing on the boundary. See, going into pretty much for 80% of the game, if they're going man coverage, Byron Jones and Xavier Howard are going to have their sides of the field locked down. Well, really, and you throw Eric Rowe in there, he's going to have the tight end pretty much neutralized. So in terms of his read of the field, his focus should only be on the intermediate level of the field. And again, if they improve in a run game and they consistently are forcing teams in third and long, oh bro, he's gonna feast in the intermediate levels of the field. So like he said, I don't know about 8 interceptions, but you could see him have, maybe a 4 interception type of season this year, which is outstanding for a safety, for really any secondary player. So
damn, yeah.
Yes,
y'all
sir.
talking about a Dick Anderson being back there again.
Yeah, okay. Please. Grinder. Over under 30 touchdowns. Over under 30 touchdowns for Zach Wilson.
Yeah.
That is action. Over under 30 touchdowns for Zach Wilson. Or under 30.
I said under 30.
Okay. Under 30.
The first year. Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Facts.
He definitely throw over 20.
Easy.
Yeah, he'll throw over 20.
Mr. Miami.
Yes, sir.
Tua over under 30 touchdowns.
I say like 33 touchdowns.
Yeah.
Under.
Me and you thinking the same number.
I would love that, but like I said, I think my biggest, more so than necessarily his individual touchdown numbers, because I think, again, I'm hoping that we get a more balanced approach. Myles Gaskin gets a lot of those red zone type touchdowns.
I think they're going to give the ball to in the end zone, Ian? They're going to give it to Brown, I think.
Well, him too, yeah. Well, really all 3 of them by committee.
I'll tell you what. I watched film on the kid from Cincinnati. That little boy has nose for the end zone, bro.
Yeah.
You talking about Joe Mixon?
No, the kid from our team that we drafted in 7th round from Cincinnati.
Cincinnati?
Oh, why am I thinking? You talking about Jared Dokes? Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, you
Jared
watch
Dokes.
his tape. Oh my God, he gets to the 5-yard line. He's taking it to the house.
But I will say this though. Here's what I tell I've said this on other platforms as well, because I like Dokes, the prospect. But doing it in Cincinnati and doing it at this level, 2 totally different things. So for him to come in, and like a lot of people were saying, well, he's definitely gonna make the team and he's gonna be a big part. And it's gonna be hard for that dude to crack to get on the field enough to where he'll be a consistent goal line threat, or he will be the type of player that we can lean on. He's gonna have to lead Ahmed, Obviously Miles Gaskins and Malcolm Brown as well.
Bro,
No,
I love you, bro.
I think Dokes is going to the practice squad
I
where he
love you,
needs to
bro.
be.
But you know what?
Wow.
Those guys you just named, none of them are special.
I think Miles
Wow.
Gaskins. I think Gaskins is special. He has the potential to be special. I do. I believe that. And Miles Gaskins had to go to the damn practice squad his first year. What's wrong with Jared? So Jared, it ain't like this dude was a second round pick. This dude was a seventh round pick for a reason. Put his behind on the practice squad and let him learn like everybody else had to.
Yeah, let me ask you a question. I just said what I just said. Take Gaskin out of it. You don't think that kid can beat out the other two guys, man? Are you
No,
kidding me?
Salvador Ahmed, no. Absolutely not. No. And as deficient as Ahmed is in pass blocking, no. I think Ahmed has a chance to be dynamic in this offense, bro. I really do. From especially in the passing game. Coming out of the backfield, telling you, watch. No, dude. Y'all it's not you specifically, Mace, but I mean the fan base, they all hype, and I get it. He's a draft pick, but he's a seventh round pick, bro. They drafted Najee at 18. He's going to the practice squad, bro. He's going to the practice squad.
Yeah, I can see these Dolphin fools in these YouTube streets. They would think that way.
I can see that.
Yeah, they're all like, "Oh, Dokes is gonna make it." Bro, there's no guarantee this man won't even make the team. Make the practice squad. There ain't no guarantee.
That is true.
I like Dokes. I like a lot of his film is good, and he's that big bruising type of back that we really don't. Well, other than Malcolm Brown, but I think because here's the thing. Gaskins is dynamic. He can impact the run game as well as the passing game. Salah Ahmed can do the exact same. So Dokes at this point, I don't see him. I don't see him at that level yet. And it's nothing wrong. He can go. Miles Gaskins wasn't the player he is now when he came into the league. He was a seventh round pick. So no, put his behind on the practice squad. Let him learn. Get his body right. Let his body get NFL right. NFL ready. Nah, he's going to the practice squad.
Okay.
In my opinion.
This is for you, Calvin. Or Calvin.
And don't forget about Jordan Scarlett too, bro.
Okay.
Don't forget about Jordan Scarlett. But go ahead.
Right.
I'm gonna ask
I
you
can
a question,
understand that.
Calvin, I'm just gonna ask you a question. This answer. Over under 27 Baker Mayfield touchdowns.
31-10.
Okay.
31-10, and I think he'll probably throw 2 pick sixes.
Okay.
And I'm just going with Baker Mayfield. I'm just going with what I've seen from him as his dynamics. And I'm not just jumping out there like, yeah, I love him. Yeah, I do love him. Because the kid came out and he dropped fire on the New York Jets.
Mr. Miami, do me a favor.
Yes, sir.
Sing it, baby.
Mace is the marathon man. Mace is the marathon.
The marathon man.
We just passed
We
the 7 hour mark, folks.
We had 7 hour mark.
Oh,
and 17 seconds.
Damn, Mace, you had 7 hours, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Always, bro.
Damn.
Yeah, always.
Put that work in.
I
It's paying
aim to
off for you,
please.
man.
Number one. Number two, like EM did tonight. I never thought I'd see EM. You know what that
Well, I
means,
don't
EM?
know. I don't know why you say that, bro.
When I brought you up, I brought your name up earlier tonight, and then I saw you in the chat room. Know what that means, bro?
What's that?
My grandmother's tradition. You're gonna live a long life, bro.
Yeah.
Oh, that's greatly appreciated.
Yeah, man. My
I
grandmother
hope.
used to say, if you think of someone, then out of the blue they call you.
Blue, they
or
call
see
you.
them, you're gonna live a long life.
Yeah.
I'm gonna hold you to that. I'm gonna hold you to that.
Do it. I appreciate. I know I'm
But
gonna
yeah.
live a long life now. Now I got
But
health.
Mace, Mace, in terms of your platform and everything, bro, I hold you in the same respect as anybody. I respect all of anybody that's out there grinding and putting the work in, trying to bring Dolphin content to the community, bro.
Oh yeah,
Everybody,
hey, Hey, look, I said it to you earlier when you came up tonight, and I said this to the chat room tonight. I'm doing this dolphin stuff, and you guys, I'm sorry if you can't stomach it. Go. There's other platforms you could listen to. You know, go over there. There's other places you can go.
Sponsored by going over there.
But seriously,
Yeah,
listen,
it's not. It's not like I said, bro. I just I'm not as consistent now. It's just I got I'm just busy in my
you
personal
gotta
life,
take
bro.
care of your
And
business, bro. That's all.
yeah,
That
yeah.
matters.
Take care of
First
your
and
If we're
foremost,
business.
bringing
so
money to you, bro, and putting food
so
on your family's table,
yeah, that you got to take care of home.
that's
That's
all
a
that matters.
priority, bro. So,
Yeah, I agree with you,
but
bro.
in terms of like respect, that I should all of y'all, you, TD, Reason, even Larry, Larry and Doug and
All
all of
right,
y'all,
I gotta
bro.
do that
And
again.
all of y'all, bro, y'all put that because I know what it takes to, me seeing Reason, the grind he put in, up close. I know what a grind it is, bro. And I'm just not in a position where I can just, I can devote 100% of my efforts into establishing the platform number one and then growing the platform number two. I just can't
Right,
do that. I just can't do it in my
right.
life, bro. It's just I would just lose too much. So with that being said, bro, I got nothing but respect for all of y'all, bro. All of y'all
I
contribute.
appreciate that, man. Because
No other
every
no
time,
That's enough.
no platform is bigger than me in terms of like contribution wise, because everybody contributes something in this community, bro. And you know, nobody should be compared to this one or that one because everybody just trying to get the content out there and everybody's trying to learn. Just everyone is just trying to learn. I got respect for all of y'all, bro.
I just say this, and I really appreciate you coming by tonight. I I have figured out, my brother, and I hope you take this the right way. When I first started this nearly a year ago, it'll
Them
be a
two
year and
girls
2 weeks
hold
from
it up.
Monday, by the way, it'll be 1 year. I started doing the Labor Day of 2020.
Mhm.
And I first started doing this. I thought I would get a lot of sports fans in here.
Mhm.
And what I've noticed is that I get a lot of supporters from the black sector of YouTube, and I appreciate that.
Mhm.
And what that has taught
Nigga,
me is
don't get
this.
itchy behind me, cause you
And
ain't
what that has
gonna.
taught me is this. Uh, People are going to appreciate as long as you grind it. What you just said about me is a compliment.
Mhm.
And like I always tell these people, I'm not doing this to hear myself talk. I'm doing this
Mhm.
to give this back to our people.
Mhm.
Because if you listen to sports talk radio nationally, there is no brothers or sisters in these studios.
Mhm.
Mm-mm.
Mhm.
Um, they will hire uh fellas, what's that chick's name from ESPN? The new girl,
Uh,
light skinned girl that's hot right now.
from NFL Network.
No, ESPN.
Is
Who?
it
Andrews. What's her first name?
She
Uh
black?
yeah, she's light skinned. She is gorgeous. Andrews is her last name.
I
Anyway,
don't. I don't. I don't know. You talk. Don't. The one I'm thinking
I
of is
don't even watch
that one on
ESPN no more.
The one I'm thinking about is the one on NFL Network.
oh
That's a
God,
stunner
MJ
right there,
Acosta,
bro.
bro. Oh God,
Oh
she's
Lord, have mercy.
God Jesus,
Oh
yes.
Fine.
Lord.
Oh Lord, yeah,
Mm.
yeah. Don't get me started with that. But anyway, the
But
point
anyway,
I'm
I'm sorry,
making,
Mace.
no,
My
it's
bad, bro.
okay. The point I'm making
Good
is this. It's
God.
okay. It's okay.
Mm.
I be talking about
I
beautiful
ain't
women
going to
here.
fine.
The point I'm making is this. That Alexander girl from ESPN, fresh out of high school, by the way,
Yeah.
they will put her on sports talk radio before they will put a qualified brother on sports talk radio.
Mm.
Like they've been doing it for years, yup.
That's
Mm.
why a guy like me, give a shout out to Prince Pierre who comes up here every night. Guys like me and him, we've been through the wars of sports talk radio. This shit to me, fellas, I'm not lying to you. This shit to me is a piece of cake. I ain't lying. I'm dead serious. Now I have to upgrade this room, and I will do that. I have to upgrade the what they call this shit right here, fellas? The white.
The green room.
No, it's white right now. The background. Let's call it the background. I
Yeah.
have to redo that because I'm gonna put the odds up. I'm gonna put the stock market up, and the night's games, whatever sports is. I'm not doing this to make me look pretty. I'm doing this so when guys come in here, they go, "Oh shit, the game is on. Oh, that is on. Oh, look at the score." That's why I do. I get back to all of you. Why do you think, guys, I don't ask for no cash apps? Because I'm too focused on doing this for us. That's why I do 8, 9, 7.5, 8, 9, 10 hour streams a night, folks. I've done nearly 8,000 hours.
Mace is the Superman.
I'm not doing this to pat myself in the shoulder. I'm doing this because there is no black sports talk radio in America. I hate to disappoint people that.
And you got to look at it too, Mace. Look, the content that you put out, because like I said, I hold you in high regard. I listen. You might not know it, but I listen to you a lot. When you go on, especially like in the afternoons, I might not say anything in the chat, but I'm always listening on a lot of these platforms. But you have a presence on camera. You might not be self-aware, you might not be aware of it, but you do. Your voice, your approach, you're articulate. You know what I'm saying? And
I appreciate that.
I mean, it's just facts, and so I enjoy listening to you, bro. You got a lot of fools that come through here, but that's a whole nother conversation.
A couple of them in the last
But
couple of minutes.
But at the end of the day, your content that you put out, you know what I mean? It's I said this the other night on I forget which platform I was on, but like with you and like Finside, TD, all these other platforms now, the quality of content has gone up a notch or two. You don't have to put on Fox Sports and ESPN, bro.
Thank you. That's the point I'm trying to say.
Because you're getting 100%, unfiltered. You're getting 100% of the facts. There's nothing, scaled down. There's nothing filtered or nothing. You're just getting it raw and uncut. And I think the fan base, for the most part, that's why these platforms, not just in the Dolphin community, but other teams, that's why this format is so popular now. Because people, at the end of the day, they're seeking knowledge. At the end of the day, fundamentally, people want to learn. And ESPN, Fox, all of these, they can't give you 100%, and they have to filter and kind of scale down a lot of the information because they have rules and regulations they have to follow, they have to abide by when they're on national airways like that. But people, now in the climate that we're in now in the sports world, I think they're tired of that. They're tired of just listening to the same old. No, they want to hear 100% of the information.
All you have to do during training camp, EM, is listen to NFL Network. It was all Dallas all the time. You go to ESPN, and never thought I would give ESPN credit for everything. ESPN hit every spot, and they developed stories. Credit to Adam Schefter. They created stories that will keep that fan base of that certain team interested. NFL Network did a horrible job. I mean, goddamn, I don't want to hear about Dallas. And I'm not ripping Dallas. I know how good their offense is. Let me see their defense. Get back to me. I don't want to hear about Joe Judge.
Who don't?
I know that team is garbage because the quarterback's garbage. Okay, let's be real here. I'm just calling a spade. And Nick Sirianni, and he's my whipping boy, has become the darling of South Philadelphia. I don't understand it. Maybe because I keep saying this, he's one of them, and they love their own in South Philadelphia. They just do. And he would prefer Joe Flacco starting over Jalen Hurts. It was up to him.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Yeah, he said it.
Yeah.
He said it.
Mace, I got one question for you.
Yes.
Did you find out about the Stephen A. shit?
I don't think it's legit. Anyone
What's
know
that? What's
does
that?
anyone know
Okay.
the story was on YouTube today? Did Stephen A. Smith get Max Kellerman fired?
I don't see it.
I heard Stephen A. I heard I forget what show he was on. They interviewed him because I just found out about Max Kellerman leaving just yesterday, I think. I was like, what happened there? But Stephen A. said, well, obviously he's gonna say that, he said I didn't have nothing to do with that or whatever. But I mean, I don't know, man. Who knows? I mean, I'll say this. I'm not gonna say they don't get along, but I don't think Stephen A. was as close to him as he was Skip Bayless. I think Stephen A. really did. I think he didn't like Max Kellerman genuinely. I think he tolerated him because they had to work together.
Right.
But I don't. So if it comes out later on that Stephen A. had a big hand in getting him up out of there, I'll just say this: I'm not gonna be surprised to hear that.
I'm not either.
I would say this though. When I watch them, sometimes of certain issues, you can see the awkwardness. You will see the arrogance. You will see the arrogance of Stephen A. Smith. And what is you talking about? Especially when they talk about race. When you talk about what Max Kellerman told me, say, "Hey, yo, Stephen A. You see his injustices here. You know what I'm saying? There is a certain awkwardness." So I'm with the brother. Is this? If Stephen A. had a part to get Max Kellerman fired, I'm not losing no sleep because Max Kellerman going to get a job anyway.
He'll be on Fox very soon.
Yeah. I don't feel sorry for none of them. They millionaires, bro. I'm not gonna feel sorry for them, no. But I mean, like I said, I don't. It'll come out eventually. It might not be for 5 years, but it'll come out. But I'm not gonna be surprised because I just don't think. I just don't think they really like each other on a personal level. I just don't. You can see it. You can see it come out on camera. You can see it consistently over the years. And
when you have a Hall of Fame, Terrell Owens tell Stephen A. Smith that Max Kellerman is blacker than you.
That hurt him.
National TV.
On national TV,
bro. And see, you know something? I felt that was inappropriate from T.O. I was somewhat disappointed in T.O. Because if you research Stephen A. in terms of his contribution to our community, I mean, there's no way in the world you would even sit up and mumble anything remotely close to that to Stephen A. Smith. Now here's the thing with Stephen A. In my opinion, Stephen A. comes from he came from an impoverished background, Hollis, Queens, New York, right?
Mm-hmm.
But Stephen A.
I also want to go. Let me change that. I'm originally from New York. Hollis ain't all that poverty people think it is. It's not.
No. Hollis is like a suburb, bro. Hollis is beautiful.
It's a suburb. That's right. It's not poverty.
Mostly black people live in Hollis.
That's
the home of Run DMC.
Right.
Well, I don't know. I mean, that's what he said. I mean, I don't know. I'm from Texas, bro. I don't know. I don't know. I've never been there. I'm just saying what he said.
Hollis is as nice of area. It's all African American, Jamaican out there.
Right.
It's all that out there. There's nothing but homes, bro. I'm talking
That's
about nice, manicured homes.
That's a good thing. You hear that?
That's what he's saying. Yeah, he's lying.
That's what he's saying. He's lying. That's what he's saying. He's lying.
He's lying.
Again, I don't know. I'm just going by that's what he said. So, but my point is with Stephen A. in terms of I think where he rubs people the wrong way is that Stephen A. He again, like I said, I didn't know. I thought he was from the quote unquote of what he said. He's from the hood or whatever. But the thing is with Stephen A.
He lied.
Well, I think Stephen A.
I think from here, bro. How would you know?
Who?
Right.
Calvin, you're not from here. Me
Oh,
and
oh,
Ryan are
oh.
from here,
No,
bro.
I got family there.
All right, fine. Go ahead. Go
I
ahead.
don't know.
Yeah, and I got
But I'm
plenty
just
of
saying,
family there.
Okay. Go ahead.
where I think,
You told me that before. Go ahead, Ian.
where I think Stephen A. I think where he started to rub in our community, and I go back to his comments, and I'm zero in on one specific issue. Like you remember when Stephen A. was just very vocal and critical of guys in sports, smoking marijuana, right?
I remember that in the NBA players. Yeah.
Right.
NBA players,
I go back further than that.
NFL players as well. When he was very vocal about that, speaking against black players in general, but black players in particular, because those are, in terms of suspensions and fines being levied, the black players, the good portion of black players were affected the most in that regard. And so Stephen A's perspective, he was coming out and he was speaking out against that, because at the end of the day, bro, it's about dollars. It's about money. It's about how you can improve the quality of life of you and your family and generation in your family. So if you're doing something that could potentially affect that in a negative way, that makes no sense to me. And I agree with Stephen A 100%. But I go back to that particular issue in our community, where a lot of people in our community, the black community, spoke out and they have taken a stance against him. And see, that goes to my point about back to Terrell Owens. I think a lot of our community hadn't gotten over that. And so for him to say, when Stephen A was vocal about that particular issue, bro, he came under immense scrutiny from our community, calling him a coon, calling him an Uncle Tom, et cetera, et cetera. And I think a lot of people in our community hadn't gotten over that, whether you agree with him or not. But that's what goes back to my point about Terrell Owens, because I think it was inappropriate from him, especially to address another black man on national TV in front of nothing but other white people. That should have never happened, in my opinion. That's a conversation you need to have privately. And so to me, that put a big stain on us as, on the black community, in my opinion.
But it goes to show that ESPN knew what's going on. They let it happen. So
I don't think they knew. I think that was an organic response from Terrell Owens, bro. I don't think they didn't know that.
Listen, Terrell Owens be saying some off the wall shit throughout the years. You see, ESPN did not do their homework. They did not do their homework.
There is no way Terrell Owens. There is no way. First of all, Stephen A. That's his show. So you mean to tell me he knew beforehand Terrell Owens? Not even if he didn't tell Stephen A. that, but he told the powers that be that I'm coming on this show and I'm gonna address Stephen A. in this way.
No. Listen what I'm saying, because you're trying to put words in my mouth. What I'm saying is this: if we know about Terrell Owens throughout the years, we know Terrell Owens has say off the wall stuff. He don't care what the media think, and I'm saying. What I'm saying is this: that all this time, ESPN, you gonna bring Terrell Owens and you giving him the mic and know the history of off the wall stuff that he's saying. I'm not saying that they're already. I'm saying ESPN, you should do your homework. That's what I'm saying.
But they don't. I'm sure they knew. He's been on the show multiple times. They known what type of individual he is. But what my point is, they didn't know that he was going to address Stephen A. like that.
Yo, man.
He didn't. There is no way in the world they knew that he was going to address him like that. That was totally that was totally organic from Terrell Owens. I think he got frustrated live on camera and with Stephen A. for whatever reason, and that's how he chose to address him.
They never hit it off. No,
I never.
So,
go ahead.
But in terms of addressing Stephen A. Smith, in terms of his contribution to this community, I don't get the outcry. I really don't. I don't understand why people come out and they try to label him in a certain way. And I'm not saying I agree with 100% of everything that comes out of his mouth, but in terms of him putting himself out there, the money he's invested, the attention that he's brought to, black colleges in this country.
No,
bro, it's unfounded.
I get what you're saying, All right, because you look for the outside in. I'm telling you, for a person that born and raised in New York, I can't talk for Mace, but I'm talking for me now. He take on certain issues in the community, but there are some that is very important. He has not. So
Nah,
so
Like what? Like what? Like what?
yes,
Be
sir.
specific.
huh?
Because I want to know. Because I want to know.
He
Because
wants to know what
again,
did Stephen A.
I want to
Smith
know.
didn't do.
I want to know specifically what issues that you feel he should have taken on, but he
You should
chose
take more
not to.
about black coaches
About
in
oh
football.
Lord have mercy.
He had not. See, this is what I'm saying.
Wait. He said what?
Okay, I'll be quiet.
No,
Be
go ahead.
quiet.
No, I can't. I can't hear you. I can't understand what you're saying.
No, when I'm saying like when I live in New York, me born and raised in New York, I'm in Virginia now. Born and raised New York. When it come to black coaches in the NFL, he had to take a half-ass stance.
I mean, Stephen A., in my opinion, has been one of the most outspoken individuals in terms of equality at that of coaches. I can't recall any other black person that's been more outspoken. Maybe Shannon Sharp. But in terms of him being out, I mean, man, I don't know what y'all are listening to. I mean, really.
You asked me a question, right? And I'm telling you, me born and raised in New York, we know Stephen A. Smith. Anybody know Stephen A. Smith? Me and Mace does. I'm telling you, and you still want to keep on it. I'm telling you from you, just like if you live in Texas, right? If you live in certain, hear me out.
Go ahead.
I'm down.
Go ahead.
I'm down. Go ahead.
I'm calm, bro. Okay. What I'm saying is this: if I ask you, I say, yeah, you know, this person did such. Oh wow, well, I gotta take what you're saying because you know that person worked in Texas. You know how that person moves. That's all I'm saying.
All right, I understand now.
I want
EM, what he's saying to you is he knows how Stephen A. Smith moves in this town. So what he's basically telling you, EM, is that he doesn't see enough of Stephen A. giving back to the community, especially his hometown.
Right.
That's what he's trying to tell you.
Well, I can't, in terms of from a New York perspective, I can't speak on that because I don't live there. I've never even been to New York, so I'll give you that.
You gotta come up there sometime, man.
That's what.
Let's go. I'm gonna chime in right first. Let's go to East Coast perspective. The foul shit he did with Allen Iverson.
Which was
what was that?
When they got to talking all that shit about, man, let me tell you something. Mace, you know all the foul shit he did with Allen Iverson.
I never knew.
I don't know. I never heard this. I thought they was
boring. When he worked for the Philadelphia Inquirer.
When Allen Iverson had that little problem with, can't think of the basketball game, and all them wanted to jump on Allen. And he looked up at the fans and got his boys from, we ain't gonna name what gang they was, and shit got real quiet.
Well, you have to say this about Allen Iverson, and I think he's a great player. You have to say this, though. I'll say this the way I really want to say it.
Say it, baby.
What Allen Iverson did was he brought the ghetto and the hood into the NBA. And he wasn't ashamed of it. And when Iverson was lit 20 years ago, okay, he went to the finals. I know it's hard to believe, folks. It's been 20 years since Philly went to the finals in 2001. Black America celebrated Allen Iverson.
Because he did everything he had to do.
I don't know. When I used to listen to Stephen A., he used to have Iverson's back. when he used to work for
He said some
Fox.
foul shit about Iverson.
This is all news to me. I ain't never heard this before.
I ain't heard
I thought
this
they was
before.
boys.
Oh, he said
I
some
thought they
foul
was
shit
boys.
about Iverson. Y'all need
What
to
do
go
you-
back and look on that shit. He said some foul shit about Iverson. When Iverson, I don't know who Iverson got into it with, what NBA player got into it with,
No, he didn't get along with Larry Brown, his coach.
and a motherfucker decided he wanted to cripple Iverson on the basketball court, and all Iverson did was looked up and snapped his finger, and his people were coming down.
Well, I don't know what
And
this
that's
is.
true.
I ain't never heard that.
I never heard
this
that.
is
You
all
ain't
news
never
to
heard
me.
of
I
it?
will
You
check
better
that
look it
out,
up.
and we will
Nah,
talk
that's
about
all
it
news to
tomorrow.
me.
Some news to me too.
Iverson did not play with these white people or the establishment.
Hey, that's why,
He wanted to play his game,
and that's why
and they
Allen
wouldn't allow
Iverson,
him to play it.
and that's why who jumped off the panel? Oh, Ian. No, Ian's still here, so that must have been
Griner.
Yeah, I can understand why he jumped off.
Yeah,
Anyway,
I can understand.
again, Calvin, man, bro, you gotta rev it down a little.
I don't.
We all can hear you.
Okay.
Need to turn that volume down a little bit.
Hells yes. You're talking like you would. You talking
Blowing
like
my eardrums out.
yeah.
No, I'm
You're
kidding, bro.
talking. You're talking like you at Arlington Stadium, AT&T Stadium in Dallas for the Cowboys game. Man. We hear you.
I would like to know. I'm sorry.
Is that better?
Much better.
I really,
Go ahead, Ian.
I really would like
Okay.
to know specifically, because again, this is news to me on how
I'm gonna go dig it up right now.
about what your boy thought about what are y'all saying about how Stephen A. moves in the community up there.
Stephen A. is
like I said,
Well, I got news
Stephen
for
A.
you
is
about
a
that.
snake.
I think again, I don't know how he moved to New York, but if you read a lot of his contribution, and I mean on a lot of levels in our community, Stephen A. has done a lot of this community, bro. And I think a lot of his
Stephen A. is a snake, and I don't give a shit what he did for this community.
You
Fine,
should.
That's your opinion, bro.
I
That's
mean, you should. You should.
Because for the simple fact, when Jalen Rose exposed all of them, they put him off the air. So Stephen A. is a snake, and so is all the rest of them.
What? Jalen Rose on every program on ESPN. What you talking about? You put him off the air.
Now, when Jalen Rose exposed Stephen A. and what's the white guy name that was with him, and they asked him, like, when did you play in the NBA? What was your point percentage? But you want to talk about me.
Kellerman.
And you've never played a game in the NBA.
See,
how you standing here talking about me and you've never played a game in the NBA?
But so
how can you talk about me?
But the point
how can
is,
you add your mouth to me and you never played?
Man, calm down, bro.
Okay, I'm coming down.
But
Damn,
the
we're
point,
just talking, man. We're not fucking screaming. Oh, you too used to the manosphere. We don't scream over others in here.
But the point is, bro, 90% of people that are quote unquote sports anchors or newscasters or whatever, they never played the game.
That's right.
Then you can't talk on me.
Yes,
Right.
you can. Why not? You can educate. You don't have to play.
No,
the game
you
in
can't
order to
tell me
educate yourself.
if I'm a top. Let's say I'm a top 10 player. You have nothing to say to me
Well,
because you've never played this game.
Andy Reid never played professional football.
If that's your attitude, you know what they're gonna do to you, bro? And you could ask guys like Albert Bell in baseball, bro, who's close to you, bro. You will never you will never see the Hall of Fame if you're a great player.
So
why you think Barry Bonds gonna have to wait to 2037?
So in order for you, if you're a player, in order for you to listen to somebody to coach you or give an opinion about you,
you can't play. No, you
so
can't
Andy,
play.
so Andy Reid now. Hang on.
I'm old school.
hang on,
Calvin, can
hang
you
on,
please?
hang on. So
Okay.
you mean to tell Andy Reid never played a football down in his life? You're not gonna listen to Andy Reid coach you?
No, I'm not gonna play for you.
Oh, that's all due
You'll never
respect.
be
That's
in the
No,
league,
it's
ridiculous.
not
bro.
ridiculous. It's not
You'll
That's
never
ridiculous to
ridiculous.
play in the
me.
league,
I'm going
bro.
old school. If you did not play the game, you can't tell me about the game you
Okay.
did not play.
And you'll never play in the league, bro.
Okay.
Because
Then
look
I'll
at your
never play in
players.
the league.
Look
But
at your
I'm saying
players.
this. I go old
Look at your
school.
coaches and
All
they
the
made
old school coaches and
dude,
everything played.
dude. Look at the NFL. Most of those coaches never played in the NFL, bro.
Oh,
Then I don't
any
want
of
to play
them.
for none of
Go for it
them.
right now. Let's go for it right now.
Brian
AFC
Flores
East.
never played professional football.
Yeah.
Brian
Here you go.
Flores.
Brian Flores, Miami, never played in the NFL. Sean McDermott, Buffalo Bills, never played in the NFL. Bill Belichick never played in the NFL.
never played
You
in the
wouldn't listen
NFL.
to him?
But y'all
Robert
telling me about
Saleh.
all these players, but yet still I can have my preference. I want a coach that played.
Well,
I
then
don't care.
you probably have to end up going to go play in. Damn, none of these guys.
I don't
played.
know. I mean, Greg Popovich never played
Bro.
organized
So
basketball.
I gotta listen to players. I gotta listen to people who have never put their blood on the ground.
Enjoy
That's like me being in the military for 27 years. I gotta listen to a person that never put blood on the ground.
Dude, enjoy playing for the sorry ass Lions because Dave Campbell's the only guy I came up with who played in the league.
Wow.
I know Bill
Enjoy
Connor
that,
played it.
bro.
I know Bill Connor played.
Enjoy playing in the Siberia of the NFL, bro. No one ever seen it.
Yeah, y'all make me sound like I don't know what I'm talking about.
No, that's not the point what we're making, bro. What we're trying to tell you is when you look at these professional sports, most of these guys never played the game.
Never have. You know how, bro, it's like, the statistics on just to even get to the league, bro, to get on a practice squad. It's like 1 in, I forget
I know that's the statistic because I tried it.
So to say that, I'm only gonna listen to somebody that that's played at that level. I mean, bro, come on, man, you got to reevaluate that.
That's the
because
it's
so difficult, bro.
No, let me tell you why I can't.
Go ahead. Dying to hear this.
Be a full Army Ranger and tell me you know what I'm doing.
You know what you're doing.
So you, as a person who have never done this, can't tell me what I'm doing.
Here's where you lose, Calvin.
Tell me why I lose.
These guys out of college, because they know they're not going to make the NFL, you know what they do? They start from all the way in the bottom, watching film, fucking being a quality control coach, which means you got to be the flunky. Go get these players sandwiches. Go get these players drinks.
Learn Brian Flores' story.
That water.
Exactly.
Go research Brian Flores' story.
Exactly. Mike Tomlin. You wouldn't play for him?
No.
Okay.
You didn't play.
Mate,
I'm doing it on what I've done in life.
So the only
if you can't do what I've done in life, you can't talk to me about it.
That's true, but dude, if you want to make millions,
and everybody dropping their voices. I'm a full Army Ranger.
I'm trying. You
can't tell me nothing about being one,
bro.
Oh, trust me.
Has nothing to do with professional sports, bro.
Oh, trust me. I know. I know that in no disrespect, but I know that military mentality. My pops was a command sergeant major, so
that's what I retired as.
So,
nigga.
So I know. All due respect, it is no right or wrong to it. That's how you see the world. And trust me, I've had many debates with my pops, and I know the mentality. So, it's what it is. That's his opinion. That's fine. I just find it ridiculous, but that's my opinion.
Frank,
so don't get mad. So don't get mad at me for having my opinion. You have yours.
Frank,
no, I don't.
Mike Vrabel and Dan Campbell's the only guys who played in the NFL, bro. So those are
There's only
guys.
three
So those
quarterbacks.
three
There's
guys.
only three only three guys in the NFL that played and scored. Wow.
As coaches,
No.
yes.
So you
Wow.
but
So you won't
don't
be
have.
playing in the NFL then
No, you won't be. You won't be.
with that mentality.
Mm-mm.
Fangio never played. That's the Denver's coach. Definitely the Chargers coach never played. He's only 31 years old. Andy Reid never played, but you wouldn't play for Andy Reid.
I mean, Bill Walsh never played. You talking about some of the best coaches
Yeah.
at their profession we've ever
Thank you
seen
for
in
coming
the
back,
history of the league, bro.
Yeah,
So-
you're joking, man. Now,
I don't get it.
I'm not joking,
argue with
mate.
you
It's
that
just
Shula played in the league for 7 years.
it's just a level that I believe in.
Okay, bro.
If
but
you're
you
not
won't
at
be in
that
the league.
level, stop talking to me.
Okay.
You're not at that level. You didn't put your. It's like me as a Ranger. You didn't put your blood on the ground. Stop talking to me.
So the only
Stop
4
talking.
coaches in the sport you would play for is Ron Rivera, Dan Campbell, Frank Reich, and Mike Vrabel. Those are the only 4 coaches you will play for because they played a long time.
I had to play for them. I had to play for one of them 4 because
Okay.
if you can't do what I did, quit talking to me.
Yeah, but
'Cause
you
you're
cannot
not that-
compare your
you're not at
Army
that
Rangers
level.
career to an NFL career. You can't do that. It's two totally. One is in Venus, the other one's is on Earth. You can't compare that.
I don't understand how we got onto this and we were talking about. Oh, I know now. I know.
I will make an adjustment. By the time you get here next time, I will have to make another adjustment. Tomorrow because at least Pierre got the message. You come up here and you rant and rave for no reason. And I think part of it he does this because he's in the manosphere and they do that all the time. Platinum learned it the second night he came up here, bro. I say, Platinum, listen to the platform. No one's yelling and screaming. And Platinum realized that. And for the rest of the time, and if people don't know this, me and Platinum were very tight, bro. He's been awesome, bro. He always been awesome to me, bro. But my point to you, Calvin, is, dude, you cannot compare the Army Rangers to the NFL, bro.
Mm-mm.
You can't do that. That's like Pluto and Earth.
You
Can't
really,
do it.
you really can't. Just the institution of the military. That military life in the real world are 2 totally different things.
It's illogical,
You know what I mean?
bro.
That military world, like I said, it's 2 totally. You can't compare it to any other walk of life. To be honest with you, so
I mean, the NBA, I can do it for you too if you want to. These guys, baseball, forget it. Most of the managers never played. They played in the minors, and they got a little cup of coffee in the show, but they never played, bro. It's just the way it works. And when you're a guy who knows you can't make it, if you want to stick around, you got to do the dirty work. You look at Eric Spoelstra for the Heat. Greg Popovich, he was in Larry Brown's staff since 1988.
Dang.
I mean, these guys, bro, when the Spurs were crumbling, they hired Popovich. Popovich became the GM for a little bit. Then he came back to the floor, the coach. And dude, if you don't want to play for Greg Popovich, bro, then I don't know how.
I mean,
bro. I don't know.
I know,
what to tell
right?
you, bro.
And
If there's
you
a coach in
and
the NBA, I would play. I'm gonna give it to you, Em. If there's an NBA coach, I would play for. Would be Greg Popovich because he adds
And-
structure.
and he comes from a military background. That's the one
Yes,
you
he
should
does.
be fighting to play for. He's got that West Point background.
Hells yeah.
Facts.
Belichick does too, by the way, because he was in the Army with Parcells and Krzyzewski. So
My thing is, Mace, though, in regards to the issue with Stephen A. Smith, man, I just think I'm not saying that man is. I agree with everything or that he says or his approach or whatever, but he's done a lot for our community. Just him being in a position that he's in. I mean, look at how much prestige he has. Look how much weight he carries in that world. Just a black man to be in there, the moves that he's made, bro, that's inspiration in itself.
I
And
agree.
you don't have to like him. But you can't take away what that man has contributed not only to his own family, but to our community.
I agree.
You cannot take away from that. And I don't get, again, like I said, bro, I don't get why, again, I'm not from New York, and I don't know some things that y'all might be privy to, information y'all might be privy to. Please educate me. But until then, based off my research,
Well, I'm going to
what
tell
he's
you
commu-
guys something right now. In New York, Stephen A. Smith is very much adored. He's one of us here. People like him because he is entertaining. He can be funny a lot too. I fell in love with him when he used to be on Fox. I mean, I
yeah,
thought the man
he was on
was
that Best Damn Sports Show with
Yeah.
Michael Irvin and them. I remember that back in the day.
Yeah.
And I remember
Yeah.
this because the Nuggets were bad back then. He was on Fox and Friends. You ever watch that show? It puts you to sleep. But I went to school with Brian Kilmeade, so I used to watch it from time to time to see him. And it was funny because when they brought in Stephen A., this one, when Stephen A. was out there, bro. The guy said to him, I'm a Nuggets fan. What do you think of our team? Oh, my God. Stephen A. went nuclear on him. I felt so sorry for that white guy. Stephen A. is the type of guy that if you're from here, you understand everything he's saying because he's one of us. So when he gets into that mode, you're either going to go, come on, nigga, or you're going to be laughing your ass off. And that's why a lot of the sisters like him because he makes them laugh. And I used to say out loud, I wonder if this guy grew up in a house of sisters. And ironically enough, he has 4 sisters.
Yeah,
He couldn't, the reason why he yells and screams, he couldn't get a word in at the dinner table. He said that himself, but I realized that. That's
And
why
I look.
Stephen. Yeah, go ahead.
You know what resonated with me with Stephen A. Smith? Again, I don't know him from a can of paint, but it's just based off my research. And I've been fun. And I watch his show. I've been watching it for years. And whatever Stephen A. show, whatever show he's on, I'm gonna tune in and watch it.
I got nothing against him.
This is what resonated with me with him,
Mm-hmm.
because I can relate to him direct on this particular issue.
Okay.
When they asked him what his career, they were going over. They had a I forget where. He was a guest speaker on one of them town hall meetings, and this has been some years back. And they asked him, they were going over his achievements, right? And he was saying, they were asking what does he value, what was the biggest moment for him? Because considering all he's achieved, ESPN, whatever, and sign that big contract or whatever. He said the greatest achievement for me personally was the day that he signed his first big contract, and he walked into his mother's place of employment and told her boss she ain't coming back no more. And he has retired all of his sisters, put them up in better situations, because that family is everything to me. Before you can get out here and contribute outside of your household, you have to take care of what God has given you internally, your own household. That's just my approach. That's what I believe. It's ingrained in my DNA. I will die with that type of mentality. So when I see other people, especially in our community, taking care of home first, making that the priority, I'm going to automatically gravitate towards you, because I can't sit up here and really, truly look at you as a man, anybody, black, white, green, whatever, and really look at you as a man in your eyes and respect you when I know that you're not doing everything in your power to improve the quality of life of what God has given you in your household. And so when I hear individuals like Stephen A., other, especially black athletes, because I tell you, one epidemic in this country is single parent homes. And then again, that's a whole nother show to talk about. But But that is what resonates with me when a man is takes care of his family like that, so passionate about his family. And so again, I don't agree with a lot of what Stephen A. Some things that we just disagree on, we part ways on. But there's a lot that I respect about him, and you can't knock what that man has contributed not only to his own family but outside of the realm of his household in this black community. And I just don't get why Stephen A. comes under so much fire, bro. I don't get it. I really don't. And again,
I'll
it might
tell
be
you the
information.
reason.
It might
I'll,
be information that I'm
again,
not privy to. But again, I'm not
yeah.
privy to that information, and I'm still looking for it.
I will
I
say
wish
this
somebody
right
would
now
ever
about Stephen
educate
A.
me.
Smith. He runs the white man the wrong way. Okay? And I think some blacks who don't want to be biased, he runs them the wrong way. They look at him as loud, crude, or braggadocious sometimes. But the one thing about Stephen A. Smith that I feel him because I saw him since he first came on the scene on Fox, Best Damn Sports Show. You read about that, Ian. And I watched him grow to a juggernaut. And that story you just told about him taking care of his family, I never knew that. Because to be honest with you guys, I don't watch ESPN. What do I do? I watch the networks, except the NBA. I think the NBA TV is horrible. But the other three, that's what I watch. I watch NFL Network, I watch MLB Network, and I watch the Hockey Network. I don't watch Sports Center no more. I haven't watched Sports Center since Craig Kilborn was there. And the reason why I don't watch Sports Center or ESPN because they like who they like, and I can't take a network seriously. Like, I'm beginning to lose a lot of respect, not for MJ Acosta, but I'm beginning to lose a lot of respect for NFL Network.
That moment, ooh, Lord have mercy.
Lord have mercy. Wow. And that Alexander chick from ESPN who did is hired.
Yeah.
Wow.
Joy Taylor, another one too. That's baby right there.
And she's
Joy
moving
Taylor.
to NBC this year to do the studio show.
Who is?
Maria Taylor.
Oh yeah, Maria Taylor. Yeah. It's that other chick too. I don't know her name, but I get her and Maria Taylor mixed up. This, she is on. She on Fox. She on Fox.
It's about Joy Taylor.
No, this other chick. She kind of brown skin. I get her and Maria Taylor mixed up, and I think they came up. I think I seen them on Fox together or ESPN together at some point. But I think she works for Fox, but I don't know her name though. She's another stunner too. I don't know her name, but she is absolutely. That might be her. Kind of brown skin sister. Yeah.
What's her name again?
She fine a motherfucker too.
What's her name again?
Is it Champagne?
It might be that. I think that might be the one I'm talking about.
I've never seen her before. See, I tell you guys, I don't watch the networks.
She beautiful, dude. She is just gorgeous.
She always hanging on Alabama sideline.
Yeah, that's her.
I like Christina Pink.
I
remember her name now, fellas. That Malika Andrews from ESPN. Oh my God! Wow.
Yes, Lord.
Yes. That Malika Andrews on ESPN.
Yes, Lord.
She's going to be a megastar. And I want to hear Dumbass. So what's our girl again, Dumbass?
Who was that?
I want to hear Rachel Nichols talk about her.
Man, Rachel Nichols.
You know what disappointed me about that, bro? That player stuck by her.
Yeah. And I'm shocked LeBron James. Now, that was his man. That was apparent. Well, I'm going to say that was his man, but he was affiliated with LeBron James. He was the one she was vetting to. And LeBron James ain't came out and said a damn thing about that issue. Not one. So, yeah, I was disappointed to see that a lot of them athletes, bro, they didn't come out in Maria Taylor's defense. They weren't more outspoken about that. So
It's a
Hey,
shame
man.
because I told people up here when I did it that I really felt that girl, not only did she get basically blacklisted by ESPN just because she wanted more money, she wanted to prove her leverage, but not one black player supported that young lady.
Not one, bro. Not one. Not one. In stats, Steven Jackson supposed to be the face of equality. And I mean, that dude he had his skates on. 1 minute he's saying one thing, the next minute he's saying another, the next day he's saying something totally different. I mean, yeah, man. I don't think I heard not one athlete step up in Maria's defense. Not one.
Isn't that sad?
It really, and LeBron James of all people, the dude who she's venting to is affiliated directly to you. And you don't come out and say a damn thing. Not one. Come on, man. And I just can't, if I had a platform, I would be calling a lot of these fools out, bro, for that. You know what I'm saying? I'm shocked that a lot of these individuals, more prominent people, that have these platforms didn't come out and were more outspoken towards the athletes that didn't come in defense of Maria Taylor. You know what I'm saying?
Stunned, bro. I was taken aback because the reason I was taken aback was there's one thing that they basically ran that girl out the network. They felt she was getting too big, but what bothered me more than anything else was not even black women stood up for this girl.
What's her name? Jamel. I heard her. She's not on the platform. Jamel Hill. I heard her on YouTube. Now she spoke out against Rachel Nichols. No, and Rachel Nichols is her girl. She said, "No, I want to come out and say first off, I've been knowing Rachel for years, but at the end of the day, she was absolutely wrong in what she said." And she said, "Well, I'm gonna have a conversation with Rachel privately, and I'll leave it at that."
Too.
But
well, she already had it already.
Yeah. And she came out and said, "Oh, absolutely not. You are absolutely wrong about what you said." So, but it wasn't on a major platform. It wasn't on national TV. It was on a YouTube platform. So it was her and Bomani Jones. Like he ain't on ESPN anymore either. He don't went, kind of off. He's on a another platform, but not a major network anymore. It was him and it was like another dude too that they were speaking up for Maria Taylor, and they were affiliated directly with all of them work for ESPN, and they were saying about how and they were saying they were speaking out against what Rachel said. So yeah, but other than that, I haven't heard anybody, especially on publicly, they haven't. So
interesting. Yeah, because that took me aback. That the players didn't support her, the sisterhood didn't support her, and they just let that girl hang, bro. That was terrible.
Yeah, bro. Yeah.
And I like Maria Taylor, but not the way a lot of other dudes like Maria Taylor. Now, this Malika Andrews, oh yeah.
Well, you mean as far as looks wise?
Yes.
You mean? Oh yeah.
I think what's her name?
I think she's attractive. I think she's attractive. She's just a little thin for me, bro. I like
Andrews. Yeah, she's a little too thin. Gorgeous.
But
I like my women that way. Not thin. I like my women looking beautiful.
I like women with junk in the trunk.
Yeah.
Oh, you know I like that, but I'm not going to.
My shit ain't right.
I'm one of the few guys that likes Lisa Salters. Let me just put it that way.
She fine too.
That's what I'm talking about. She's only 5'2".
I was just being attracted.
And Pam Oliver.
No, Pam is a little bit too old, and Pam have to change the wig.
How you know that's a wig? How you know that's a wig, bro?
That's not her real hair, bro.
That fool said she going to change that wig.
She gotta get the vaccine.
Sometimes you gotta play.
She got to get a new wig, bro.
Yeah, she has to get the raccoon taken off her head.
He said, sometimes I play Jefferson with the big boys.
Hey, but you know what though? Give Pam a lot of credit. She's been back in the day. She had real hair when she used to cover the Cowboys on ESPN.
Yeah,
You
she
know,
did.
and
Yes,
Fox
she
used to
did.
do the Cowboys again because she had a close relationship with Emmett Smith when
She
she
been
first got the
good.
yes. She was at Emmett's house every day when Emmett held out that year.
You know,
Like
Emmett.
92.
Look up. He said, I played right.
That damn Joy Taylor though, Lord, that's baby right there, boy.
Right.
You know what's
Dang.
funny? She had
That's
her
bad.
brother on the show last year on Colin Curry. He was in the studio and he said, "I never knew my sister would blow up like this."
Hmm.
He said,
Gentlemen,
He said, "I can't treat her like I used to anymore. I can't protect her like I used to."
Hmm.
I ever tell you the story, Ian, about the exchange I had with Jason Taylor?
Mm-mm.
mm,
All right, let me tell you a story. This happened in 2016. 'Cause he made the Hall of Fame 2017. So he used to be on the radio every Tuesday with Bob Papa, 7 o'clock to 11 o'clock. So I noticed nobody was calling in, so I called in. And it was a great conversation. I spoke to Jason like 2 or 3 times. Awesome guy. And I told him, I said, Jay, I remember Jay, I called him JT because, that's what we call him as Dolphin fans. And I told him, bro, I don't think you're going to get into the Hall of Fame first ballot, but you're going to get in. I said, I'll give you second or third. He appreciated that. And then I started throwing in the questions,
first I'm
bro.
gonna drop off for a few days.
I
I'm
started
gonna
throwing
watch
in the
these
questions.
Dolphins.
And I asked him the truth. I said, bro,
And when I come back, I'm gonna have some numbers.
when you look at the guys he played with, and I told him this, I said, dude, you had yourself on one side with 14 sacks. You had Trace Armstrong on the other side with 22.
Mm.
You had two of the best cover corners who are so underrated to ever play the game.
Sam
And Zach
Madison.
Thomas in the middle, Daryl Gardner in the middle. I said,
Mm.
bro, the only reason why you guys didn't get the chips or the credit you guys deserved is because of the quarterback. I said, bro, you could say it here, bro. And, I said, me and Bob, we go back 30 some years. Bob Papa. I said, bro, this say it,
No,
bro.
I can't.
Jay Fiedler cost you rings, bro. Dave wants that.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yes, he did.
does he hate Jay Fiedler, bro? Oh, yes, he does, bro. He hates Fiedler and wants that, bro.
Dang.
And I don't blame him. I really don't blame him, bro. He was hurt. You could tell by his voice. He said he appreciated me asking him that. And he said, yeah. He said, I'm not going to, throw Jay under the bus. He didn't give a damn about Wannstedt. He said he didn't want to throw Jay under the bus, but he said he was the main reason why we didn't win in Miami. And he's right.
Mm.
Dang.
Other time I spoke to him, this was awesome. He was getting a little bit tired of Ryan Tannehill back then.
Mm-hmm.
He said to me, what's this, year 5? I said, yeah. He said, this shit shouldn't be going on like this, bro.
Mm.
Damn.
Dang.
Dude, when you talk to these guys, bro, don't be fluff. Bro, I think the best player I ever talked to was Tomlinson, bro. Ian, you ready for this? I told this story many times up here. I said, when you think about it, bro, you was the scapegoat for the Charger organization. A.J. Smith broke up a great thing that you had between 2005 and 2009, bro. Think about it. All the talent you played with.
Yeah,
Your backups walked out the door. that will give you a break from time to time, bro. I said, let's be real, Damian. Let's be real, LT. AJ Smith and the Charger organization sabotage your career. And he thought about it. He said, yo, Mace, you're right, man. They sabotaged my career. They badmouthed me. They left me hanging. The whole world blamed me in 2007 why we didn't get to the Super Bowl and Phillip was playing on one leg.
That team was loaded. Absolutely loaded. I think they messed up. I think the beginning of the end was when they fired Marty Schottenheimer.
Yep, that was it. I brought that up too. I said, let's be honest, you're the employee. AJ Smith stands over every player on that team. Spano signs the checks.
Damn, it's 2:00 in the morning.
I said to him, dude, you bring people in here, I keep talking. Can you sing it for me, Mr. Miami, please?
Mace has the longest.
Dude, can you let
TV
Mr. Miami
shows.
sing the song, please? Go ahead, Mr. Miami.
Hey, Cap, I'm trying to sing the song right quick.
Yeah, I'm trying to sing something. I ain't got it right.
Dude. Can you let? This is the things I'm talking about, Calvin, bro. Let the man sing.
Go ahead, Mr. Miami.
I'm gonna sing like Keith Sweat. Mace is the marathon man. Mace is the marathon man.
8 hours and 20 minutes, bro. Let me finish with Tomlinson with EM and you guys.
I was gonna sing like Keith Sweat.
Yeah, and I told.
Oh, you do Keith Sweat thing.
Yeah, and I told him, Damien, and them
love
in the
you,
Chargers,
brother.
them in the Chargers patched
Love you
it
too,
up
my brother.
Yeah, and the Chargers and him has patched it up since. But back then, this was 2013 when I was talking to him. And I said to him, bro, I said, think about it, man. You're one of the greatest effing running backs, brother, to ever touch a football. And this is how the national media treats you, bro. I said, think about it. He said, you're right, brother. When you right, man. He said, we should have more callers like him who knows what they're talking about. Yeah. You got to talk to those players like that, bro. You can't be saying, oh, you're great, you're this and that. And especially when you have players like Taylor and Tomlinson who are disappointed. You don't think those guys love to wear a chip right now?
Oh, yeah.
I mean, you think...
Yes, sir.
I'll give you an example. I'm going to go a little bit further. I'm going to bring up Dan Marino for a quick second. If Dan Marino...
Shit.
I'm going to put this in a good way. If Dan Marino decided to be serious to run this franchise, they'll give it to him. There'll be too much fan and community pressure down in South Florida.
Yeah, they'll give it to him.
Calvin?
No problem. They give it to him.
Calvin? Thank you. Anyway, like I was saying, they would give it to him. And where I'm about to go, and I want both of you guys, Mr. Miami EM, see if you agree with me. If Dan Marino won as a builder and brought the Dolphins back to prominence, that ring will mean more to him than winning a ring as a player. You guys agree with that?
Oh, my God.
What do you feel about that?
I don't know.
Mace, there's no conversation I can say about that.
Didn't I tell you? I'm going to start treating you, Calvin, like I do Jefferson. Go ahead.
No, I'm going with what you're saying with him winning.
Yeah, but I'm not talking
to you. Yeah, it would be no conversation.
But I'm not talking to you, bro. I'm talking to the two Dolphin fans up here. Go ahead.
I don't know. I can't. No, bro. You want to win as a player. You want that one as a player. It would be huge to do it as an executive, but I don't know, to do it as a player. I think it just has a little more value to it. You know what I mean?
John Elway said, which is interesting. He said winning that Super Bowl in 2015 as the patriarch of the Broncos meant more to him than winning as a player.
He a damn lie.
It's true.
Hook his behind up to a damn lie detector, bro. He
I know
lying his
what
ass. I do not believe that, bro.
I think you're missing why it will mean more. So this is why I think it would. You take the team that paid your salary your entire career, and then that team hits rock bottom, and then you built it back up. You don't think that meant the world to Elway? He said it did.
I'm not saying it didn't mean a lot to him, but hell no. When you a player, bro, no. Every play, no. I'm sorry. I refuse to believe that.
You know what?
Like I said, I'm gonna have to hook him up to a polygraph test, bro.
Okay.
Because I don't believe that. When you a player, it'd be one thing if you didn't play. Okay, I get it. Yeah. But when you're a player, no, bro. I just don't. Especially a great player, Hall of Fame. Elway is top. You can put Elway from number 1 overall to anywhere in the top 10. When you're great like that, bro.
Okay.
Nah, bro. I just think it'll mean more. I just refuse to believe that.
So let me go back
Can
to
I go
Marino
now?
for a second. This
Can I go
franchise
now?
hasn't won a title. You can go after me.
Okay. Yes, sir.
This franchise hasn't won a title in 48 years. You're telling me if Dan Marino was in the GM right now and they wanted to build another dynasty in Miami, not only would the millennial fans put him on a pedestal that he couldn't do no wrong, the guys like me, we will say, F that you didn't get one as a player, brother. At least you got there.
Oh,
you
no,
putting
hell
us
no.
back on the map?
I'm not saying, bro, it would be huge. But when you're great, it'd be one thing if he was just a average player or just, was in and out of the league or when you're great, like when you're talking about, you could put Marino anywhere from number 1 overall to anywhere in the top 10. When you're great like that,
Gary Kubiak?
when you're great like that, bro, you want that validation, that championship validation, because in the NFL, NBA as well, but sports in general, is it fair or unfair? Who knows? It depends on who you ask. The validation, every player wants that championship validation, bro. Everyone, I don't care who it is. And it means true. And I think it means the most to them. I just believe that. When you're a player, when you're great, especially a great player like that, and you don't have one, and you're looking at all the other dudes, I don't care if you do it. I mean, it would mean a lot for him to do as an executive. But no, bro, you were great. You're considered top, whatever, at your position. I just think it would mean more as a player than it would an executive.
Okay. All right, Calvin.
All right, I'm gonna go different than you. Elway was my generation.
Of course, he broke your
heart. And that man struggled to get to the Super Bowl. He got to one that he shouldn't have got to one. When he missed the field goal and they gave it to him over my Browns. And you watch the field goal go left and they gave it to him anyway. But the man played hard. The man played with all of his heart and his soul.
Yeah, John Elway, as much as I never liked him, but I got to be fair, John Elway really put it out on the line for the Broncos, bro.
Yes, he did.
Mm-hmm.
And when he won his first one, then his second one, and he got out. And then he went to the front office and he built the team.
Yeah. I give him all the credit in the world because most players, especially former players and great players, most of them couldn't handle what Elway did. I think John Lynch does a good job, but it's not the Buccaneers. If John Lynch was doing the Buccaneers, there would be a lot more pressure on him now. And
yes, sir.
It's more pressure to do the team you came up with, like Ozzie Newsome. We all know those are the real Cleveland Browns, the Ravens.
Yeah.
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 Mm-hmm.
Now, what I have to say after this is this. when it comes to John Elway, I don't care what nobody got to say. He did his job. He went through the fire and all of the hurricane storms, winning and losing in Super Bowls, and then he got to the end where he could win them.
Yeah. Go ahead, Mr. Miami. Please
John Elway is.
contribute.
Go
You
ahead,
know,
Mr. Miami.
you know what? You know my favorite quarterback all the time. You got to be Doug Williams.
Ooh, yes, sir.
You think Doug Williams
Yes,
is
sir.
the best quarterback of all time?
He got a
I
chip.
think he's. I
Wow.
think he's one of the best black quarterbacks of all time. Because I can name them all.
Well, I don't
That's
look
a
at
good
these guys. I
that's a
don't look
good
at
that's a
these.
good question right there.
I
Who
don't
who
look
do
at
you,
these guys as black and white. If you want the truth, and I'll be out and I'll say it. The best, if you want to call a black quarterback, no one touches Warren Moon.
I agree
Not,
100%.
what? No,
I
no,
agree.
no. We ain't going Warren Moon. Because
I'm
I
I
going
agree
watched
Warren
Warren
100%.
Moon.
Moon from when he took over from Dan Wilkinson, who was a great quarterback in Canada, and he took Dan Wilkinson's position. Now you gotta not know that. Dan
Again,
Wilkinson was a great quarterback in the Canadian League, and Warren Moon was just
I
Calvin
think
one
Love
Warren
step
is
Moon.
ahead of him.
I think, let alone Blackboard, I think Warren Moon is one of the best I've ever seen.
yeah,
Period.
hell's
It's
yeah.
true.
And Calvin, let
The
me say
best
this
I've
to
ever
you.
seen.
Calvin, let me say this to you. How can you not put Warren Moon in that conversation, bro?
I do put Warren Moon in that conversation.
But you
I
just said you
watched
wouldn't
Warren
do it.
Moon when he came into the league,
I watched him on the
and
Eskimos, bro. I had a satellite dish back in 1979. I know what you're talking about.
man, Warren Moon was
Dang.
that goddamn god.
Mhm.
Warren, like I said, the same throw that Warren Moon did in like any given Sunday, Warren Moon did that on a regular basis.
Let me say this
Warren
about
Moon
Warren
was
Moon for
that guy.
everybody. Let me say this about Warren Moon. This is me how I personally feel. I think in 1993 that was the best team he ever played on,
Yes.
and they lost to
Oh, I
Montana.
go to that.
And
That was a Super Bowl team.
there you go.
That
Yeah,
they
it
should
was.
have
It
won a Super
was.
Bowl. They should have won the Super
Yes.
Bowl. You
That's
know what
true.
they asked? You know what? They went and asked. That was '93, right?
Yeah,
That year they asked. Okay, it was once the playoffs started, and they asked Jimmy Johnson. I think it was Jimmy Johnson. It was somebody the Cowboys. What team that they did not want to face, either in the playoffs or the Super Bowl? You know what team they said? The
the
Houston
Oilers.
Oilers. Said we don't want to face that team.
And the reason is
So,
they were more talented than the Cowboys.
oh
Not even
yeah,
close.
and Warren Moon was just Warren Moon was on another. He was just on another level, dude. He was just, I don't know what. See the players. He has respect of his peers. You
Yep,
know what I mean?
that's
Like
it.
other quarterbacks, bro. They always white or black. They always put Warren Moon in that category. No, Warren Moon was that guy. But in terms of like media wise, nationally, people just gloss over Warren Moon, bro. And it's unfortunate because that dude was. I mean, he's one of the. He's just one of. He was just that dude. He was
I'll
that
tell you
guy.
another
And
guy who's playing right now. I think America is really dismissed. Well, two of them. And I always talk about them up here. That's Cam Newton and Jameis Winston. I saw
well,
Winston last night.
man, bro, that dude. First off, he was the number one overall pick for a reason. So the talent is there, right?
Hmm.
What was Jameis Winston's biggest issue was decision making and
And
discipline.
attitude. Yeah, terrible
Yep.
attitude.
And so I think Sean Payton has
Yeah.
instilled that in him. And if Sean Payton can
Shit,
get
I'm
this,
tired.
because again, the talent is there, right? He's as talented as
Cause I
any
know my
quarterback in the league.
brothers.
So with him implementing that
I
structure
still
in
say
his
Warren
game,
Moon is the best quarterback I ever seen.
Yeah, we know that, Calvin.
and that could be his biggest achievement if he's able to get, you know, Winston to perform at the level we all thought he could be when he was
Did you see him
selected
last
number one
night, bro?
overall. Oh, he looked phenomenal. Dimes. I mean, bro, it was Peyton Manning specials he was dropping last night, bro.
Did you see
I said,
how
look at this play.
angry?
Man.
Did you see how frustrated Tyson Hill was when
Oh,
he
yeah.
couldn't do anything?
Yeah. There's clearly see Taysom Hill, bro. See, I don't even know why Sean Payton is even, would even
Fooling
make it a
around like
quarterback.
this. I totally agree
Right.
with you.
He's not an NFL level quarterback. He's not. From just a talent perspective, he ain't nowhere near on Jameis's level, bro. This is no conversation to have.
Calvin.
No, Jameis, he just discipline and structure is what his issue was. And Sean Payton, he's in the right spot, bro. He in a perfect situation to get that level of his game that he's deficient in coached up. And if Sean Payton is able to do that, I'm not saying this kid is going to be better than Drew Brees, but from a talent perspective, Drew Brees can only dream about having the level of talent that Jameis Winston has.
You are not lying.
Just
All right,
saying.
let me say my ending night. Good evening, my brothers. It was great to learn about some talents of the Miami Dolphins and all the other teams in the league.
You're welcome, buddy.
I'll be back tomorrow night.
Get some sleep, bro. You know I'm here tomorrow.
I'm gonna get in the clouds.
Yeah.
I have to be at work at 10 o'clock in the morning.
Dude,
All you brothers on this line.
You'll get your 6.5 hours of sleep.
That's all I need.
And you know what? Thank
For
you for
you
serving
brothers
this
in the
country,
clouds. For you brothers in the clouds that just listening, hit it.
Enjoy it, bro.
Just hit
Sleep
the
well.
like. Just hit the like. You don't have to do nothing but hit a like. It's free.
Sleep well, buddy.
I love you, brother.
I love you
I'll
too.
see you
brother.
tomorrow
Sleep
night.
well. You got it.
I'll listen to the rest of the show.
All right, my brother.
Calvin Rogers.
All you brothers,
I
love
to the
you.
rest of the show on the clouds. Appreciate him. Get your 6.5 hours of sleep, bro. Appreciate you.
Shoot, I gotta, yeah. Jameis, man, I'm gonna be wild. I'm pulling for him too, bro. I'm pulling for him too. So, but yeah, that might be Sean Payton's biggest achievement if he's able to get Jameis to perform. To where we all, he's number one overall pick for a reason. Man, if he can get that out of him, bro, you got to take your hat to Sean Payton.
Hey, you know what? Me and Pete said this. I said Miami should sign them over Jacoby Brissett, bro.
That would have been interesting to see that competition between him and Tua. But again, I think from a talent perspective, arm strength. I mean, he's more talented than Tua. That ain't the question. The question is he as fundamentally sound as Tua, or can he ever get there? That would be the question.
I'll tell you this:
I
the
would have.
Jacoby Brissett I've been seeing in training camp, and in the first two games, I think he's in love with this offense, bro.
Oh yeah. I'm telling you, he's pushing. Omar Kelly said it best. He said, "I'm telling you, and credit to Tua. That ought to tell you how different and that on what level Tua is at now, because Jacoby Brissett is pushing him. He said that dude is lighting it up as well.
Well, remember this: at Alabama, Jalen Hurts himself, Mac Jones. That is competition, folks.
Oh yeah,
and that's on the Division I,
true,
number one team in the planet in college football.
Mm-hmm.
The Crimson.
Jalen Hurts is another one that's under crazy pressure this year. Man, they looking for any excuse to make that trade.
I think, and I hate to say this, he won't be there long, fellas.
No,
who's that?
Jalen Hurts.
I see the Eagles trading those 3 number ones, and they're gonna have 3 big quarterbacks they can get. Wilson, Rodgers.
I can see Mac Jones knocking Cam Newton out the box.
Yeah,
And
they.
don't forget our buddy in Houston. But let me say
Deshaun,
this.
Watson.
Yeah.
Deshaun
Let me
Watson.
say this. If you don't know the Cam Newton story, I broke this early this afternoon when I was on. The Patriot fan base wants him out. The
Oh,
coaching
really?
staff, yeah, the coaching staff is angry in New England. He's back on the COVID list. He'll come back Sunday. But the point is, it's too late now. You did it again. He didn't know the protocol, so he will. I get the feeling if
He gonna be gone.
Belichick really wants him to compete, he'll let him come to the Meadowlands on Sunday. But if he tells him stay home in Boston, you know
You in
what
the
that
doghouse.
means.
You in the
Oh,
doghouse.
yeah.
Mac Jones
But
is going to be the starter. All
but
they
Cam,
wanted to see was him play with the starters, and Belichick already said the starters are playing 3 quarters this week.
and now he got his opportunity, and
Yeah.
now I think, but to be honest with you, they've been so close in terms of their performance in OTAs, in training camp, and now the preseason. It's so close, and generally, what coaches do when the competition is that close, they go with the younger guy. They go with the younger guy. Generally, they do.
You know what's
So
funny? You know what's funny, guys? I think this is destined for Mac Jones, man. He's played very well in the exhibition. He has a field general presence, and give EM a lot of credit. He's the only one who thinks the way I do when it comes to those 3 kids. And I think the Patriots catch a big break because they can always use the excuse, well, you should know about the COVID protocol, Cam. This wouldn't have happened.
You about to get the bus ticket. Greyhound.
And you know what? If I'm New England, he has 2 weeks. If he loses the job, I think he'll lose the job, but I don't know if New England will do this. I would let him go and let him try and catch on with another team.
I think that's a real possibility. I do.
I mean, I can name teams right now that can use him. Broncos.
And I just don't think Cam fit what they like to do offensively anyway. He's just not that Bill Belichick's type of quarterback. He's just not.
You think
Never
he fits
has
in
been.
Denver? You think he fits in Denver?
Nah. I can see him. I can see him fit with let me see, Minnesota.
I don't see him be. I would rather have Teddy Bridgewater than Cam Newton. At this point, I would. I'm gonna be honest with you. Teddy ain't gonna turn the ball over. Teddy is accurate, and those are 2 areas in Cam's game that he's never been solid in. Never.
But you know
He's always gotten by. He's always gotten by on his crazy athleticism, right? He's no longer the athlete he was 5 years ago. Clearly, he's not. So, I would rather have Teddy Bridgewater. I would at this point.
Okay.
So,
up here, I just listen, process information from all you guys, and just keep my mouth shut. Unless you say something outrageous. Other than that, I'll let you guys rock.
So,
Mr. Miami, let me ask you this, brother. Because you've been quiet all night. That's why I had to jettison him. Get this to you. Okay. Your boy Agba, over under 8.5 sacks. We'll do all Dolphins the rest of the night until it's time for us to say goodnight. We'll do the Dolphins.
All right.
Over and under 8.5 Agba sacks this year.
Agba,
Yeah,
I say 10 sacks.
Okay, so you picked the over.
Yeah.
What about you, Ian?
I can see that.
Okay.
I can see that.
Yeah, I can see it too because he's playing for a contract. Plus, I think Miami's scheme fits him perfect.
Hmm. Yeah, I can see that. You know me, I love me some Emmanuel Ogbah. You already know. So
Boy,
yeah, I definitely can see that.
I
Over
gotta have that
under,
jerk.
over under 7 interceptions for Howard.
I would say slightly under. I think he'll probably get between 5 and 7. Right at 7. I'd say, yeah, in between 5 and 7.
I
Okay.
say I'm gonna give him 11.
Damn.
Hey, look, remember these Dolphin fans,
Damn.
and I love Mr. Miami. These Dolphin fans are so loyal to a fault.
Damn.
Shoot, I was shocked last year.
Yeah,
Last year,
I was. Yeah, I was too. Yeah. I mean, I would love that, but damn,
He did do
man,
that. Uh, if he did do that, and
that'd
this
be
is going to
crazy.
sound very
That'd be
negative, but
crazy.
this is the way the Dolphins does business. If he does do that, the Dolphins have to trade him. They can't afford him. I mean, they can afford him, but the Dolphins, we all know, is tight with the wallet. Grinder, get back up here, bro. I understand why you left, bro. Get back up here. Here you go, Grinder. Get up here, bro. There we go.
and I
Go
can
ahead,
see
bro.
I can see Waddle get not Waddle Javon Hollins. I can see him get about I say 4 interceptions.
You know what?
Mm-hmm.
The one thing about this Dolphin defense I do respect, when you go 2 different seasons and you've turned the ball over in 23 straight games, you're legit. And I'm going to say it again. Me and Ian talked about this. Mr. Miami, you was on the sidelines. To me, the game that defense came of age is when Van Ginkel knocked the ball out of Melvin Gordon in Denver. The Dolphins were about to go down 27 to 10. And him doing that, it galvanized that Dolphin defense, bro.
Mm-hmm.
And they have never looked back. They have never looked back. And that's a credit to those young players.
Denver's on the list for life. We got to get them back in the Chiefs.
I'll tell you something else that I really, really love. I know they lost the game, but the game to me that made me so proud of them, there's 3 games. That Denver game was one when Van Ginkel did that. Of course, the San Francisco game made me be very proud of them. But the game that really made me proud of them, Ian, the Kansas City game.
Mm-hmm.
What they did to Patrick Mahomes, bro.
Tore him up.
And I told you guys, me and Ian was talking that Friday night.
Mm-hmm.
And that Sunday morning when I do my pregame show. I said this Dolphin defense is gonna play hard for Flores, bro. Boy, did they did.
Yeah.
I would like to play the Chiefs again.
I like to get them back.
I would love to play the Chiefs again.
I think we'll find out. We're gonna find out early what kind of team we have with New England and Buffalo our first 2 games.
And that Las Vegas. And now that Wentz is back, that Colt game is not going to be easy at home. And then I think a game where it depends on what Tampa Bay does in New England. I think if Tampa Bay loses, watch out. But if they win, and I think they will win that game, Brady's going to be so goddamn happy. I think you may see a little letdown in Tampa.
Mm.
But I will
No.
say this right now. If the Dolphins got it, like let's say the Dolphins go to Tampa 3-1, oh, that game's gonna be a war, baby.
That's why we call ourselves the Legend Killer.
That game is gonna be a drag out war in Tampa, bro.
I think we match up well against Tampa Bay.
I
I
totally
really
agree.
do.
I
I
totally
think we
agree.
match up really well with them.
I
The
do too.
only I think their D line though with Sue, with Vita Vale, with Shaq Barrett, with JPP. I
Yeah.
mean, that's the only area. It's just the uncertainty with the offensive line matched up against that imposing D line. That's the only area of concern for me. But every other area, when you talk about from a matchup standpoint, I think defensively we match up good against their offense. Our secondary matches up with their receivers.
Totally agree with that.
It's just that our O line against their D line, and that bro, that's an imposing front. They linebackers too. So, but I think man, that's gonna be a tough game, bro. It's gonna be tough. So
Yeah, I think the first
we'll
5
see.
games is brutal, but after that, I think the Dolphins get 10 weeks of gimmies, bro. That with their defense, if they stay healthy, and the offense by then should be gelling well, they
Yep.
should win those
If
games.
they can get out of that 5-game stretch 3-2, oh, bro, I'd be ecstatic.
Yeah.
3-2.
I got
It's
I
gonna be
just
3-2.
I think the interesting thing about the Dolphins is, to me, we see them. Like I said, I saw the game I saw the game Sunday morning at 4:00 in the morning. By the way, they're going to show the game again at 3:00 in the morning for you, EM. That's 2 a.m. in the morning.
Mhm.
I'll skip it tonight because I saw it on Sunday morning
gonna
at
watch
4
it. I'm
o'clock
gonna
in the
watch it
morning. I
tonight.
saw the whole game. I think the Dolphins are the big unknown because nobody knows what you're going to get out of Tua. But I will say this. If he has his arsenal, now you know he ain't going to have Fuller opening day. If he has his arsenal on offense and he connects well with Albert Wilson,
I think Wilson. I think our fan base,
yeah,
for the most part, are sleeping on him. I think Albert Wilson is going to be as impactful as any other wide receiver on this roster this year.
because Tua, the one thing that they miss, that's all who Tua been going to in training camp.
And man, I wish we would have. If we would have had Albert Wilson last year,
Mm-hmm.
I think the Tua narrative would have been totally different.
I agree with that.
Because Wilson would have been making them tough catches. A lot of them games, where we had major drops, and again, I'm not saying Tua, the 100% I'm assigning 100% of the blame to the wide receivers, but Tua had his issues as well. But the critical third down drops we had in Oakland, you know what I mean? And, especially the Oakland game. See, Albert Wilson makes a lot of those plays, and Albert Wilson is the type of receiver that Tua has a lot of comfort in. He's a quick,
I
he's
owe you an
fast.
apology, by the way, about Albert Wilson. I was dogging him during the offseason.
Yeah.
I owe you an apology about that because when I'm wrong, I'm wrong. I'm not one of these guys.
Albert Wilson is that dude, bro. He is going to be huge this year. I'm telling you now.
Yeah, I buy into that. I buy into that.
And you heard Omar Kelly said out of all the years that he's been covering the Dolphins, these headphones about to die. So if they cut out, that's the reason why I'm amazed. He said out of all the years he's been covering the Dolphins, he said the most dominant wide receiver he's ever seen was Brandon Marshall in practice.
Mm-hmm.
He said the only other player that I've seen that's been more dominant was Albert Wilson. That's what he said, bro. That's what he said.
DC guy in the building.
I think
We're all doing good, bro.
Not Albert Wilson, Alan Hearn. I think he might be gone.
Oh, he's gone. He got hurt.
Yeah,
He's
yeah.
out for 3 months. He ain't gonna make the team.
Yeah, no.
And they put Bowden on the IR today.
I'm glad to see Bowden ain't going nowhere. See,
I
me
agree with
personally,
that. That I do agree with.
see, I'm hanging on the Bowden, and it's not necessarily because of this year, it's next year. Because you're moving away from Parker next year. He's gonna be 30. Albert Wilson will be 30 this year. You're gonna move away from him. Probably Will Fuller too. So, his role, he'll have a much bigger role in this offense next year
And he
because they,
always has a good connection with Tua.
and bro, he might have the best hands on the team. Like they were killing him all offseason in training camp. Oh, he ain't doing this, he ain't doing that. Shows up in the Bears game, catching everything thrown to him. So Lynn Bowden Lynn Bowden ain't going nowhere. He's gonna be that
I
future.
agree with that.
He's gonna be that future slot weapon because I think eventually Waddle he better transition to the boundary because you didn't pay 2 first-round picks for a damn slot receiver. So he's going to the boundary. I think our 3 starters next year probably will be Waddle. If it's me, Lynn Bowden and Preston Williams. Those are my 3 top guys next year.
Well, let me go play devil's advocate. Williams gets hurt again, and he's out for the season. Let's say he gets hurt week 6, and he's out for the season. What do you do with Preston Williams?
I don't think Preston Williams gonna make the team.
I don't think so either.
What, this year? Man, you crazy.
If he gets hurt,
I don't know what y'all smoking.
No, bro. Back up.
What you smoking,
I said
man?
if he gets hurt in week 6 or 7, he's out for the year again. He's coming back next year, bro.
Well, I can't say 100% no, but because the Dolphins, bro, they've shown that one thing they have shown is if they believe in your talent, if you got huge upside, they're willing to give you all the patience give you all the patience in the world. Look at Parker. Look at even with Tua was somewhat of a risk in terms of durability. Even look at how they've approached Preston Williams. They're giving him all the patience in the world, bro. So Xavier Howard. So I can't say 100% now. If he gets hurt again this year, that significantly, that could change things, But that dude, Preston Williams, got as much upside as any wide receiver in the league, bro. I believe in that kid's talent that much. He truly can be a special player for us. And I just think, I don't know, bro. I can't say that 100% that no, but I will say if he gets hurt again, that's still definitely going to hurt his chances for sure. So, but those are my 3 top guys going to next year.
Yeah. I know. I got no problems with that.
Kirk, and you still have like a Kirk Merritt. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I'm telling you, they'll be young and they'll be cheap. That wide receiving core, bro.
That's what the Dolphins like.
Young, dynamic, and cheap.
There you go.
You know what I'm saying?
Those are magic words to Chris Greer's ears.
Man, so the Dolphins, they're straight. They straight, bro. They in good hands for the foreseeable future.
Let me ask you this question. I asked you this before. I said it before. Let's say he does what Mr. Miami says he does. He gets 11 picks. What team do they trade him to in March?
Yeah, you talking about? Yeah, you better keep him, bro.
I don't see the Dolphins paying him $25 million a year, bro. I don't see it.
Well, I don't know, bro. 11 picks. You got double-digit back-to-back seasons with interceptions, bro. That's like never been done before. He
will bring the Dolphins a king ransom back, because the 2 things you need in football: quarterback, lock-up corner.
29-year-old cornerback? I don't know, bro.
There are some teams who are desperate to win, EM. They'll pay the price, bro.
Well, guess what? There was teams desperate this offseason, too. And you see that the Dolphins did get what they was wanting in trade.
I think Chris Greer would have traded him.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Nobody was offering what they wanted.
That's true.
They wanted to trade him. They clearly wanted to trade him, but they're not gonna give him away. So, but he'll be a year older, 30. Them quarterbacks, they hit that 30-year plateau, bro. They fall off a cliff big quick. The Patrick
I
Peterson.
totally agree with that.
So you gotta take that into account, bro. Mace, these headphones about to die, bro. We'll
Hey, come back anytime. We can do Dolphins all night, bro. I love you. I appreciate you. You have a safe week, bro. Great hearing from you. And remember, you ball game for insanity. I'd like to have you up here.
Yeah. I'll get with them, man, and see what they talking about, bro. And we'll get together and do some. Now that the season is close, but I'll be more consistent on these platforms. So
appreciate you, man. You have a good week, my brother.
Yeah. Salute to both of y'all, man. Mr. Miami, I'm gonna holler at you, homie.
All right, my brother.
All right, now.
Great
All right.
EM. Thank you, giving us a good, I'll say 5 hours of his time. He didn't have to do it, but he's such a great dude, and I appreciate everything he says. Sing it, brother.
Mace is the marathon man.
9 hours, folks.
We is the marathon man. Mace been on for 9 hours. And we close to about 10 o'clock.
You want to go 10 hours? No, 9 hours.
About 9 hours?
Yeah, I'll take that. All right, folks.
Shout out to everybody on the panel. Shout out to everybody on the chat. Much love.
I want to thank EM as our special guest tonight. iTest. Manzano was up here. Kareem was great the first 2 hours. He was up here. Prince Pierre was up here. Good to see him. Joe Sabata was up here, looking better than ever. Great one. Devore unfortunately caught the virus and he had to stay in bed, but he was listening. Commandante Lou, Peanut Butter Hero. Usually the Calvin Rogers, of course. Usually the family in here tonight. Nicer, who really threw it down rapping. Never knew she had those skills. Was just throwing down bars.
Bars fire.
Darkness was up here. Thank you, fellas. Everybody in the clouds, thank you. The one guy in the clouds or the one lady in the clouds, do me a favor, buddy. Honey, buddy or honey, click the subscribe button. That's all I want from you, and the like button. I am sponsored by the Sigma Male Man. That is men who are antisocial and men who like to treat women, like to keep women in their place and in line. No drinking, no smoking, no recreational drugs, no sex, no women. I will see you 2 o'clock. I will see you all at 10:15 tomorrow morning. I'll give you a morning show to about 2 o'clock, maybe 3 o'clock. Depends on how I feel. And then you'll get show number 400 of the Mace Taggart Experience. We have done 400 shows in a year because in 2 weeks, less than 2 weeks, it will be year and first anniversary. And we'll do some things up here for the first anniversary. I love you all. Miami, stay for a minute. I love you all. I'll see you tomorrow morning from the Oasis. Sleep well, everybody. I love you. Good night from the Oasis.
And sponsored by Going Over There.
There you go. Good night, everybody. We love you.
Peace, everybody.